What? 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 Okay, hello everyone. Hi, hello. Hi Wyatt, hi Lacelle, hi DHK, hi Virelia, hello, hi. I actually submitted something today. I saw that. It was a YouTube link. It's time for the longest stream, TM. Yeah, I'm, okay, here's the plan for today, everyone. I'm going to do public coaching and guess the rank, and then I am going to fuck off. I'm not planning on playing any games today. I am doing what I am contractually obligated to do, and then I'm going to leave. Where in the tide spectrum are you going to be today? That's a great question, and I'll give you a great answer. Hold on a second. He's regressing. He's played too much COS. I have played no COS. Thank you very much. Who said you were contractually obliged to do this? Me. That's the wrong scene. Hi. I just got out of the shower. Get mad! Tell them to get good and eat shit! I may do that. Okay, where on the tide spectrum are you today? Alright, hold on. I don't have my drawing tablet right now, so I'm just going to use paint. Actually, I'm going to stop your eyes from getting absolutely crushed. I'm going to instead do this in GIMP. Okay, so if it's like a spectrum, hold on, where's my pencil? And then this is white, and then okay, so if we say this is like a spectrum, right? And if we go like here is the pinnacle of like being tired, and out here is like I'm awake because I'm breaking out of the tired bubble. I'd say I'm like here. Yeah, that would be it. Hey, is that a no, it's a spectrum. It's not a calm down. Hi, Brit Bruv. What is this? DHK asked where I am on the tide spectrum. It's okay, listen. Did you just wake up? Yes, I did. Is that This Anyway, hi, Brit Bruv. I saw what you said in Discord about, what was it? Yoshi troll moves, and I sat there because I woke up like 20 minutes before stream. And I was like, I don't know how to type this all out in 10 minutes, so I'm just gonna wait until he comes into the stream and then say something. So, Yoshi troll moves, you have the spin, you have unblockable, up back 2+4, I think is what they changed to. It used to be up back 1+2, and I can never remember what it actually is because I just have it bound to a button now. The low kicks, the down back 3s. Because after 2 kicks, it doesn't jail, but you can, like, do a mix-up by doing a third one, or the Wild Rising 4, and the, well, not Wild Rising 4, but the, like, the 4 extender, and the 4, wall breaks, which is very funny. Thing Thing is, all of his troll moves are actually good, which makes them not troll moves. Flee 2 is a combo at tip range. You can do that and then wake up, do instant while rising 4, and you get full combo. So if you gotta get a good sleep schedule. Did you even eat breakfast yet? I've launched the game. Yeah, my sleep schedule needs to get fixed. I don't know how or when or why or where that's going to happen, but yeah, it's been pretty rough waking up right before starting stream. I'm not built for this. Should also eat breakfast and brush your hair. My hair is fine. I don't have a hairbrush. Okay. You can hear the game. I have the game launched. Oh god. I don't know what I did. I don't know where I am. I'm leaving. Oh, who needs a sleep schedule? Well, I still need a schedule because I need to stream at 3 p.m. Don't give in, the brush bop is alive. Okay. Right. Let's do the public coaching, and hopefully by the time guest rank comes around today, I will be awake. So, let's just go through who's in here in order. Breach, I don't see. We're going to take attendance. Breach, no Breach. Rix is asleep. Millies, I don't think Millies is here. Hey, finally caught you on stream. Hi there, mister. Millies is here. All right, we'll start with Millies because they're first on the list. Hello. I didn't play. I haven't played Tekken in a hot minute. Fair enough. Yeah, hi, mister. Welcome in. This is not a typical stream for us. We're doing... where the stream is focused around coaching viewers. Since everyone asked me for coaching. Please help me all out with my Lydia. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. Come on, online replay, please. Just let me. Come on. Come on. Where do I go? Oh, yeah, I have to hit the B button, and then I do this, and then I do this, and then I do... Ah! Stop! And then I do this, and then I go here, and then boop, and then I go here. Although I'm stuck in Bushin, I'm trying to get Tekken King. Well, Bushin the Tekken King is difficult. QF. Okay. But you can get there. If you get to Bushin, you can get there. It just might take a while. But you got it. I've got to play ranked. I fought the Tekken God Dragunov final set below. Okay, gotcha. This one. Let me... Okay. Sounds good. Let's do it. I can't wait to gamble. I'm sure we'll have a good guest rank session today. Drag. I love drag. Oh, boy. We're starting out on the right foot. I've been to Tekken King already, but I got demoted all the way to Fujin, so I'm climbing back. Well, you know... Hey. Like I said, you can get the Tekken King, and you got there, I guess. So, I got it. But, yeah, that's... Shit, my stream deck is broken. Hold on. But yeah, I mean, that's normal, right? A lot that happens to most people because blue ranks when you get to Tekken King are not the same blue ranks before you get to Tekken King. Hi, Sesu Boop. Hi, CC. No, I don't have it. I don't have anything. I saw the dot and I wanted to do something with that and it just doesn't work. But hello. Hi, Tesseract. Well, people fall from Tekken King to Fujin because when they get to Tekken King, the Tekken prowess shoots up, and then they're not playing against people whose main are in blue ranks anymore. They're playing against people in blue ranks whose main is Tekken God or higher. Also, when you get to mine, I don't know what options you wanted turned on. Yeah, that's fine. We can still go with that. CC dudes. Yeah, I CC dude. Wait a second, we're starting to figure something out. Happened to me when I made it with Yoshi as well, right back to Fujin. Yep, like I said, it happens to most people. All right, let's take a look at this game with Millies and Chabla. So what do we got? Start with that, grab. Okay. Just waiting for the Dragunov. Step guard, that was nice, good break. Down 2. See, there's your down jab, yeah. So that first round was really no fault of your own. That was just Dragunov being Dragunov. And, you did a high, right? But that's it. Okay, so here is the first moment in this set where you've had an opportunity to be able to do something. Yeah. You gotta take advantage of that, right? This is something I tell people a lot. Why are you standing back here? The reason you're standing back here is to catch the opponent whiffing, right? So you gotta take advantage of that when you can. Now, you did with the down 2, right? But it's not the best thing in the world. Especially because you can do that down forward 1 after that, and that's kind of an option select. So, let's try something here. Yep, that's something you can do, right? So when you do a move like this, you can still sidestep into the background. And look, so this Dragunov did this because he was like, oh, it's a frame trap. But it's not. This Dragunov was like, oh, I can... Look at me, I'm Dragunov, I can do down forward 1 and she's -4. No. No, the Dragunov cannot do that. Also, something else that you can do as well, which is a higher level thing, but if I can actually do this, yeah. So you can, something that I've like found out that I don't really see anyone doing is that you can crouch cancel into back 1+2 after you do down 2. And this, with the right execution, will beat 12 frame moves. Just straight up. So if the Dragunov is sitting here like, oh, I'm Dragunov, I'm trying the frame trap. Yeah, those are both options that you have. Now, that's obviously a lot harder, but I think it's something worth practicing to cover yourself after you do down 2, make the opponent more afraid to attack into it, because anything that makes the opponent afraid of attacking into -4 is good, right? But again, it's hard. And even if you don't want to do that, you can heat burst, right? You can heat burst, and then you got a lot more options from there as well. Sounds like a rite of passage. It kind of is. First problem was probably a drag. I love drag. We know about the drag love. Hi, Mundry. How you doing? I love your hair. Hi, I'm doing well, thank you. Hope you're doing good too. Lydia is so cute in the thumbnail. I try my best. Hi, PS5 player. Here from YouTube, good content and honestly quite engaging to watch. Like, congrats on God of Destruction. Keep up the good work and keep inspiring players to play Lydia. Even though I made laws first, then Lydia at the same ranks. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for coming by. I don't think the YouTube people know about my drag love. Probably not. Yeah, so this is down 2, right? And then the counter hit. You know, you gotta be... Drag doesn't have a mid after that down 4-1, so you gotta be sure to punish it. Yeah, so here, keep in mind that Dragunov gets this when he's in heat, right? This is unbreakable. So you gotta hot kick this. Look at the frames on this. This is a 40 frame move. This is slower than Yoshimitsu's sword sweep. So, boop, boop. And then when you see him go like this, you see this moron go like, before he lunges at you. hot kick him. And even if you don't hot kick him, another option that you have is just forward 3. Because forward 3 goes airborne 30 frames faster than hot kick. So if you're looking to just get around it and you need something fast because you're not confident in your hot kick, forward 3 will do it. Yeah. Hello, Breach. Nice block. Yeah, and then again, right, the high. Yeah, it's -11. Although it's understandable, you would think that's -13. Normally, those kind of moves are. It's strange for that to only be -11. But there you go. See, I like this. So you duck the high, and then the wall rising 1 by itself, not doing the follow-up high, right? So here, see, this is something that you did, right? So you did the down 2, and then you sidestepped after doing the down 2, but you like delayed it, right? You didn't do it immediately. And so if I was the Dragunov here, if I just immediately did down forward 1, see how that would hit you? Because you're not, so like, look at back at our previous example of how you can step into the background after that and avoid this. Because you delayed your sidestep, I could just hit you here. Right? I mean, I can even launch you. You know, so the sidestep isn't doing anything there because you're delaying it like that. So what's going to end up working better is just step guarding, right? Because if he does something immediately and you step guard after this, then you're going to avoid it. If he delays an attack, then you go in to block it. So like option selects the stuff that he can do. And now look where we are, right? Right, because we decide, oh, we're going to step guard, and now we see him, like, he's walking away. Like, it's like, okay, now we can start doing our stuff, you know? So, yeah, just be sure to be step guarding there. If you have the space and he's not in heat, you can sidestep left to tackle. See, I didn't even know that. I usually just try hop kicking it. But nice, good info, thank you. Immediately press sidestep into the background, but maybe the hitbox response is kind of delayed. Yeah, it was a couple of frames off. The problem is that you didn't input buffer the step input, right? So we're seeing 50 frames of neutral. So we see the down 2, right? And then 3 frames of down, and then 50 frames of neutral. So after the down 2, there was a total of 57 frames before we hit up. So just as a comparison for when I would hit it. Right, there you go. So we're talking hold on, let me do this again because I had to do that back input in order to take control. But there is 46, 9, so 53, right? So it's only a couple of frames, but those couple of frames make a difference between you actually being able to sidestep something and not being able to sidestep something, right? Yeah, I mean, there was 39, right? So it was like an 11 frame difference. So yeah, just be aware of that input buffering. I'm afraid if I press up earlier, it'll be considered a jump. Can I spam the up button? So the jumping, it doesn't, registering a jump input isn't relevant based on the time that you hit the button. It's based on the amount of time you hold the button for. So if you're sidestepping into the background, if you hold up for more than it's 11 or 13 frames, then you get jump. But if you ever press the button for less than that, no matter the situation, you will always get sidestep. Now it's different stepping into the foreground because of like how from crouch or forced crouch and that kind of stuff works. So that's different. But sidestepping into the background, it doesn't matter. So just make sure that you're tapping up for less than 11 frames. That's it. Hi, Vash. Meet corner at the wall versus Dragunov face down, feet away. He has a mid kick that beats back throw and wake up and basically pin you down until you walk, until you late wake up or roll or something. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. That's one of those reasons why you just stay on the ground, because I'm pretty sure what you're talking about loses if you just wait on the ground and then you do a wake up kick, because then you can punish it with wake up kick. Okay, so now we got the heat burst going in. Yeah, and see, so here the Dragunov did this because this beats everything except jab. Right? So what a lot of people will do in a situation like this, after heat burst, you see this a lot at higher level, is just sidestep. Right? And see, this is back to like the sidestepping thing, is now again we get a big punish, right? So this is the second time that we've been in this situation, but look, we get all of that damage because he decided to do that. We get a stack, and I mean we can kind of do this either way. Now we have to sidewalk the whole thing. This game is one of the shittiest games I've ever played in my life. But see, we can sidestep this way as well, and then get to his back, or sidewalk, but we can just sidestep left, you know, and that's it. That's all we need to do, and then he's dead basically at this point. And this is why sidestepping after heat burst is so good, because a lot of people will try to do some sort of like 10 frame move after heat burst because you're only +1 on block, +2 on hit force crouch. So sidestepping is a really good way to just stop everything in its tracks. And then if the opponent sidesteps as well, you realign with them, and then if you do a fast 10 frame move or something, then it can catch them out by if they hit buttons. So yeah, that's something to keep in mind as well. But now look at everything that the Dragunov just got. Yeah, I mean, and this is how powerful, right? This is why it's really important to think about momentum. Because you did that grab after heat burst because you wanted damage, right? You wanted to take advantage of the heat burst, but you didn't have the momentum yet. It was still a pretty neutral game. You were +1, but you hadn't won the neutral. You didn't have the pressure. You didn't have the ability to just go in. And because Dragunov contested that with a 10 frame counter hit move, he got the momentum, and look where that carried him, right? It's not even necessarily your fault, even though there were grabs you could have broken. It all just came off of that 10 frame move, and that's why defense is more important than offense a lot of the time. Because good defense is what wins you neutral and allows you to be put in this situation. But if you don't have the proper defense and you lose to something like that Dragunov's heat engager, now look, like all of your heat's gone, all of your health's gone, you have basically no ability to make a comeback anymore. And the Dragunov has all of the pressure and all of the mix-ups in the world, right? What he can romp, 1 down 2 kills you now, hatchet kick kills you, down forward 1. Literally anything in the world at this point kills you. And even if he does something stupid, like back 4-2-1 or 4-1-2, whatever it is, that string that ends in the high, and you duck it and get a launch, you have no heat, and your back's to the wall, so your wall carry is not going to be enough. And he's still going to be able to come back and force an interaction, and that could just kill you. Yeah. And then this Dragunov is also just a piece of shit. Cool. Nice Tekken God rank, by the way. Hi Jolter, hello. So, like, Mills, there's not a whole lot to take from this except for, like, understanding sidestepping and being defensive. Because most of that game, the solution was sidestepping. And normally there's going to be a lot of things that we can talk about, a lot of solutions, but really most of that was just sidestepping. Because what the Dragunov was doing, all he was doing was frame trapping you. So he was doing like the 10 frame counter hit move because you only +1. It beats anything except the jab. He was doing the down 4-2 after you're down 2 because it's -4 on hit. And he was doing all of that because if you hit any button, then it would just counter hit you. That was his entire plan. And what's the solution for beating frame traps like that? Sidestepping, right? That's it. I mean, you can also do armor move. That is a possibility, but sidestepping was it. So just understanding the input buffer on the sidestepping, understanding the situations you can sidestep, understanding like flow charting sidestepping, especially if you have someone like this, because he's just flow charting his offense with those frame trap moves. So if you're doing like sidestep after the down 2 because you saw him do the down 4-1, that's going to stop things. Step guarding is going to option select stuff. Sidestepping after heat burst, right? All of these are things that would have turned the game back in your favor and won you rounds and potentially the game. So those would be my recommendations. But yeah, that is the gist of it. Yo, hi Gambit. Hey Seth, random question. Would you explain Tekken ranks to people that don't know or care about the game but ask question anyway because curious? One day my dad asked me what rank I was, and I said, well, when you play the game around people that know what you're talking about, refer to ranks by color. I'm green, which is the lowest rank you can have without ranking back down. Well, you know, it's my opinion is that when it comes to explaining ranks to people that don't know about how it works, you just say what percentage of the player base it is, because I think that's a lot easier for people to understand than the ranks. But in terms of what happens in those ranks, there's so much variability, it's really impossible to generalize the ranks, I think. But I personally, the way I do it is I'm just like, this is the X% of the player base. Hello, Hotshot. Hello, King. How much Lydia did you play in Tekken 7? Quite a bit. I don't remember exactly how much, but a bit. I played her a lot. I like to interrupt Jag when he tries to go into stance, but you gotta be careful because he has an armored move and sneak. And you know, the thing is, I don't even know if that drag did, no, he did the, no, I don't know if that drag did sneak at all. I'm well thinking taking a couple of days off, Tekken. I think I already said that yesterday. You did, yeah, but I'm glad to hear you're doing well. By the way, 1+2 throw break is still not good. First time I practiced pressing 1+2 with my ring finger, but it's quite hard. So I changed to pressing 1 with my index finger and 2 with my middle finger simultaneously, but it created a problem. The game sometimes just read 1-2 input. Do you have any tips to break 1+2 break? Bind a button to 1+2. Do that because so here's the thing. When you with Tekken, you have to press, if you want to get 1+2, you have to press both buttons on the same frame. The exact same frame. So if you are 1 frame off between pressing 1 and then 2, it'll give you a 1. That's just how it works. So if you want to be consistent in throw breaks, bind one of your buttons to 1+2. That's the best way I can say it. Don't try to hit both buttons simultaneously. It adds too much randomness. You can have the right break and not break it 50% of the time just because you don't hit both buttons simultaneously. What finger do you use for 1+2? I use my ring finger on my right hand. I have my controller like this, and this is my 1+2 button. So I do this. Like, I hold the control like this, and then when I want to press 1+2, I do this. Also, like hop-kicking his low snake edge because I'm not blocking, risking getting grabbed. So here's the way that you deal with the snake edge grab mix-up. So when he does the grab and you go to block snake edge, you do While Rising 2 as if you block the snake edge. Does that make sense? Because the time that it takes for him to actually do the grab is so slow that if you go to block the snake edge and you don't even block confirm the snake edge, you just hit While Rising 2, the normal timing that you would do it if you block snake edge, you will also launch through the grab. It's an option select for it. Hi, Levendon. Since getting God of Destruction with Lydia, I've been trying to learn Claudio, really enjoying Pressure, but feels very different from Lydia. Yeah, I think that Claudio is... His neutral game is very different. He has a lot of neutral-based stuff, but the way that you approach with him and the way his mids work and stuff, he's very different, even though he has some similarities. I'm gonna return back to the replay list now, but thank you for submitting your game, Millies. I hope that was helpful. Yeah, I'm also sorry that there wasn't too much to talk about there, but okay. I saw that Breach came in and said hello, and Breach was the first one to submit, so let's do Breach's game. So it's Breach versus a Tekken Emperor Steve. I gotta pull up Breach's thingamabob real quick. I'm also going to react to all of these so I can remember if I've done them or not, because I forgot to do that last time, and that was really, really annoying. Where the hell is Breach? I think I found Breach. That's not Breach. I found Breach. Okay. His name was One Wise. Gotcha. All right. Sounds good. This is my fault for putting the dashes in here. FENQ. Hi, Cusco. Oh my god, now I want to see a hand cam while you play. You know, I did pick up a webcam the other day. It was like a $60 Logitech webcam that was on clearance for $6. And I saw it and I went, yeah, that seems like a good idea. So I do have 2 webcams now. I could potentially do it, but I mean, just the way I hold my controller, I don't know if it would be a good idea. Somewhat reserved for streams over. Can you explain what you mean by momentum in this game? Because it's not a tangible aspect to it. It's just like, you know, you get a hit and you start your offense, right? If you're the one that's doing the aggression, then you have the momentum. I have 1+2, 30+4 binded since launch, and I still press manually because I'm an idiot. Okay, versus a Tekken Emperor Steve. That's a God of Destruction, Steve. Hand cam. How about you buy a cardboard cutout of Lydia and have her be the second webcam? You know? When you put it that way... Okay, this is gonna be before the 19th. It's gonna be back at like the 16th, 17th. It was a lobby match. That does make things a little bit easier. I'm getting closer. Okay, I may actually just have to change the filter because I'm not having any luck right now. Okay, hold on. Let's... It was a lobby match. What is that even classed under? Player match, I guess? Thank you. Yeah, no problem. This is all still... What the heck? There are so many from... Oh, because this is online replays because it took out your damn Tekken ID. I'm like, why is there so many? God, it would be so nice if it was possible to just link replays. That would be very cool. You might have to filter. I do have it filtered. I'm still not finding it. His name was One Wise. I just gotta make sure. Because you can't filter by game type and ID. Oh my god, you're right. It actually does say group match. I can't. Holy shit, this game. I saw it. It was 220-ish. Oh, it was a Tekken Emperor. Oh, I found him. Yay, we found him. Thank God. I was looking for Tekken God. It was Tekken Emperor. Do you think practice CPU and or Ghost is good enough to stop letting a matchup? I feel kind of bored when I use replay practice defense mode. I think so. Because even though the Ghosts are stupid, they still mimic human players well enough, and they will help you defend against certain things. So I think so. If you're using them for the right reasons, specifically for learning defense, learning a matchup, then yeah, I think they could. They're all close matches and told me I should be higher than Fujin. All right, let's just do this one. Let's just do the last one in the set. How to do 3 electrics in a row. So here's the thing. At least with Heihachi, you don't even need to do electrics. You have so much leeway to be able to do 3 electrics. You can do Wind God Fist. So don't worry too much about the timing. Just make sure that you're doing it don't worry about the electric. Just make sure that you're doing it fast enough. Replay system is good, but it's got some annoying issues. True. Yeah, ask for date and time as well. That would probably be a good idea. Do you have any tips for learning matchups that did not feel boring? Honestly, no. I really don't. Because I don't really try to learn that stuff anymore. I just play the game. So I don't have a lot of good tips for that, unfortunately. I just drags back 241 plus 2 tackle, and apparently you can sidestep left that one regardless of being in heat or not. Neat. Thank you for the info. I find all double inputs to the shoulder button since Tekken 7. Yeah, same. Ghosts are better than CPUs. Yeah, they are 100%. Yeah, so they're close matches. Gotcha. Hi, Manny. I just got hit with 4 electrics in a row by Akai. Still won. Blue Mishima focused too much on execution and not enough on Tekken fundamentals. And that's why Kazuya players are superior. Current top in 7 in a row. Binding it to one-handed electric helps a lot. It helps if the same hand is like doing the electric stuff for sure. I had to bind 2 plus 4 and 1 plus 3 to the stick clicks. All right, let's take a look at this Steve mirror here. Nice. Yeah, that was a good duck on the high. Boop, boop. Not a lot to talk about here so far. That was all very good. So one thing that you can do here, right? And I don't even play Steve, but normally when you do this, you actually have enough time. So what do you do here? It's up back 2 and then that. So you have enough time usually to sidestep. You actually don't with Steve, which is crazy, but you can still do that, right? There's definitely a way to adjust the combo, and even just doing this gives you more damage, right? So, I don't know what the combo would be here, but yeah, you can do something like sidestep into this and then do a thing, right? So just an idea to keep in mind, because I don't know what you would specifically do here with Steve, but if you have this kind of off-axis situation and you need to get back on axis, doing like a heat burst or doing a sidestep in the heat burst is a good idea. Sometimes as well, what you can do is after the screw, you can like sidestep and then run in. Now this is going to be difficult because of the timing I did here, but yeah. So like you see how I can sidestep here and then run in? Oh God. Sorry, I don't play Steve, so I'm trying to figure this combo out on the fly here. Let's do this instead. Oh my God, I don't know how to play Steve. Hold on. Hold on. Ah! I've made this so much harder on myself, but you get the idea, right? You can sidestep. If you have this off-axis thing, you can sidestep before or after the heat burst in the situation, and then you can probably get a little bit bigger of a combo. I just don't know what that would specifically be with Steve. So let me look back at this. Yeah, so this is a move that you really need to be ducking against Steve right here, this mid-high, because the cancel that Steve can do here, the mid, isn't that powerful, but he just gets this free mix-up, right? And I'm sure you know that because it's Steve, but it's just something to point out, you know, because that high is, and it's something to point out for everyone as well, because that high is, like, Steve's love throwing that out because of the free mix-up. It's really important to duck that. Usually backslide too. Yeah, and we saw that at the beginning of the game. Yeah. But just wanted to point it out. The hard time with Kazi in general, just a weakness against me. Off axis, do forward 3 plus 4, 2. The move where Steve spins and then punches forward. Oh. Thank you for that, Manny. You're just playing around me. I know what you mean. Or do you never or rarely use replays in practice, only while playing? If so, how can you do it? Yeah, I mean, I don't use replays in practice mode much anymore because I just know enough about this game. There are some times where I'll use it if I'm really stuck on something, but a lot of the time I can just figure things out on the fly just because I played the game so much. One thing I've been keeping in mind is not to forget to use heat every round. If I have the bad habit of forgetting to use it, then I don't get heat engaged. It puts you at a big disadvantage, yeah. Yeah, so again, let's look back at this. So he did that, and then the sidewalk. Right, because he's only -4 here. And then there's that. And then there's this. So here's what you could have done here. Instead, so you try doing a jab, you can down jab here, or you can just crouch, right? Because what crouching does is it, when your back turn, gives you more distance and gets you, and avoids highs. If you wanted to do an attack here, I wonder if you could have done, you couldn't have done the, yeah, because you're -9. I thought you weren't at that minus. Wonder if you could get a launch punish on this grab with the right timing. I don't think you could have. Yeah, you couldn't have, but you could have still done that. Right, so just thing keep in mind when you back turn. Okay. Yeah, and then that's a big whiff. He could have killed you for that. And then, yeah, just that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, so if we go back to this situation, what could have been done differently here? The thing that could have been done differently, so we do this, right? And then, like, playing neutral here. Oh, Jesus. Playing neutral here. Oh, my God, I'm not controlling the character. What the hell? Hold on. Let's go back here. So we do this. I'm trying to remember Steve's like buttons, but then we could do something like this, and now we have his back to the wall, right? So like taking advantage of this situation here is super important, because even though you have the health deficit, his back is to the wall after doing that throw. That's something that you can take advantage of. So running up, getting a good poke in, and then carrying with that would have been the way that you would have come back here. Now, I don't hate playing the neutral game, especially when he's doing stuff like that, but when you're in this kind of position where you're about to die and the opponent has a lot of health, you have to take risks. It's the only way that you can come back is if you take risks, and you take those risks so that you can get as much advantage as you can. Right now, in this position, this is the most advantageous position that you can be in for the rest of the round. Right, you are if the Steve starts sidewalking to the right, which is what he should have done. What the Steve should have done is start doing this, right, to get out of the wall. Now you don't have anything. You know, so now the Steve can just run up, do this, and then you're dead. And if you start poking him, it's fine, because you're going to get a couple of cross frames, but if he pokes you out, then you just die. He doesn't have to deal with the wall or anything. He can back up, he can play neutral. That's what he should have been doing here. But by not trying to take advantage of the situation, it's not giving you the highest chance of success. Right, so even regardless of getting hit by that move, it's really important in those kind of situations to take as much advantage of the advantage you have as possible. I don't really play, don't practice, same. I'll just fight against Tekken King and God Friends. It's about what you have fun with. If you don't enjoy or have fun labbing, then you're not going to really gain out anything out of it, I think. I practice the basics of a new character, but then just go in the ranked and learn by trial. Yeah, it's just, it comes down to what you have fun doing. How do you practice matchup in old times when you didn't know enough about the game? It's really tough because it was so long ago. I guess what I do with a new character is I'll just go in the practice mode, look at their move list, and remember like what moves they have that are really stupid, that are punishable, and what strings they have that are highs. That's the basics of it, and then go from there. Do I have to learn Korean backdash to get Tekken King? Nope. Not in this game. You do not. Hi, Zakiel. Hi, Seth. How's it going? It's going all right. How about you? He's looking like Yeet from Bust a Groove. Just play at the cabinet, spend quarters, and got beat till you figure out what was told. Yeah, that's true as well. All right, so let's go back to the beginning. So low parry to start out. Up. God, I fucking love Cervantes so much. Oh, I love that he gets full combo out of this 70 damage. God, I love Cervantes. Oh, such a cool, fun character. Fucking bullshit. Anyway. Yeah, so I noticed you're not even trying to break this grab. This grab's breakable. Yeah. This grab's breakable. The fact he's only -2 after you break this is actually criminal. But break this grab. Or at least try to. Right? I mean, breaking this online is almost impossible. I very rarely am able to do it. It's very difficult, but you can break that grab. But yeah, I mean, this is a lot of just online bullshit. Okay, so here's the thing that we got here. So you tried to do the little sway to go under the grab, but it ended up just getting you hit. So I mean, honestly, don't be afraid of the grab. That would be what I would say. Just don't, because look, I mean, if he does something like that, which we know that he has a tendency to do because he did it multiple times in round 1, then look at the advantage that we have again, right? His back is to the balcony. You know, so you're looking to go under that grab, but you gotta be patient. Another thing that you could do as well, because you're -4, right? Which isn't that bad. Let's go back here. After the 1-1-2. You can sidestep, right? So instead of trying to go under that grab, take the row that's going to option select more things at this frame advantage, which is sidestep, right? Because it's doing the exact same thing that doing what you did does, which the intention was to go under the grab, but this avoids the grab as well. So we sidestep and then Sonic Fang, and now his back's in the corner, right? And now we get to do whatever the hell that we do. And then, yeah, like, now is again his back. If we just do that one horrible sequence, because I don't play Steve, even then, his back's to the balcony again, right? And it's the exact same thing that you did to avoid the grab, because the grabs don't track, but it avoids more things. It's not only avoiding highs, it's also avoiding mids and some lows, and it gives you the exact same situation, right? So instead of trying to make these hard call-outs where you're trying to avoid one specific thing, like because the idea here is you're thinking that he's going to do the grab, right? That's why you're doing that. You're doing that because you think one of two things probably. Either he's going to do the grab or he's going to do something like back one. So, and you know, that's all well and good, but you have to think like, okay, but what if he doesn't do, what if I'm wrong, right? You have to think of the possibility that you're wrong. And in that case, how can you be wrong? He starts doing mids to try mixing you up because he knows that you want to duck, right? And that's when he starts doing down 4-1s. And that's why sidestep is better. Now, of course, there are things that Steve could do, like he could do a homing high to evade your sidestep. But what's the likelihood of this Steve doing a homing high? Yeah, that's just not something that he's done in this set so far. Maybe he's done it previously, but so far in this game, he hasn't done that, right? And sidestepping here would just cover more things. Catch up on the chat here. Going great. I'm Tekken King and I never created backdash once. I don't know, but it never felt necessary. Even Tekken 7, I was Ryujin with Cosme without it. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, though. I just backswayed to it. I never tried to break it. You should at least try, because it, you know, it does so much, right? Just trying to catch up on the chat. Hi, Milkers. Yo, you're coaching how to coach and guess the rank? We just interrupt coaching with guess the rank. It's simple as that. Tekken 8's the worst Tekken I ever played, especially if you eliminate Tekken Revolution because it was free to play. Have you ever played Tekken 1? I just can't miss guess the rank again. Well, it's in about 2 hours. I hate King so much, man. Understandable. King is annoying as hell. Question, not argument. Isn't it dangerous to sidestep Steve? Well, here's what I'm going to say in rebuttal. Regardless of if it's dangerous to sidestep a character or not, every character in this game, if the opponent knows what they're doing, is dangerous to sidestep. That's why you step guard to cover as much as you can to stop yourself from getting clipped during sidestep. And sometimes, like in situations like this, is just necessary. Sidestep's better unless you have Bear or Jackman. Yeah, but I'm not talking about you guys. You guys don't count. Okay. I see. Thank you. Serious question. Will it be necessary to link Korean backdash to go above Tekken King if I'm aiming for God of Destruction? I mean, even in Tekken 7, speed kicks got to Tekken God Omega without using Korean backdash at all. So if you could get there without using Korean backdash in Tekken 7, you can definitely get there without using Korean backdash in Tekken 8. That's just what I think. I don't know for sure because I haven't done it, but that's what I would assume. Right, and you know, this is the same situation, right, Breach? So you said that you understand, and I'm not trying to like hop on this too much, but I just want to show this again just for the sake of demonstration, right? Because this is the same situation. Oh God. Right, same thing. You know, yeah, the sidestep here would be really powerful because not only is it avoiding the move, but it's also getting you out of that wall situation. Immediate Sonic Fang, running two. See, now we're pushing him to the wall, right? And now that we're pushing him to the wall, see that unfortunate Sonic Fang. But now that we're pushing him to the wall, now we have the wall pressure, right? Now we're not able to really utilize it, but it's something that we have. Yeah, I mean, that round was a lot of just good pressure, and you got him with the pressure, right? You got him with some good Sonic Fangs. The Sonic Fang and the Heat Dash made sense to continue to block pressure, and you were just able to wither him down that way. So here's something I want to look at, right? So we do the back sway here to avoid the jab into this, but look, how much risk did we take doing this? This is the question. How much risk are we taking by doing this? So, I mean, we could have just done this, right? And now look, now we get full combos, and I mean, even that gets you out the wall, right? And of course, I don't know Steve stuff, but the amount of risk that we're taking to do this, I mean, Charles, we could even do like the back two, not the back two, the whatever the hell this is. I don't know what this input is that I just did, but you saw the one went knocked down. Yeah, down two, right? And now we get a knockdown. Now we have to deal with this again. And what are we getting out of this, right? So we can even, if we do oh God. What? Ah! Whatever it is. But you see what I mean? We're opening ourselves up to so many mids for just no real punish. The reward that we're getting out of this is so minimal. It's actually irrelevant. It's not worth the attempt. And look, again, if we again, it's hard for me to do this because of what I've done to myself, but if we sidestep here once again, then even if we end up blocking the second hit, we're still out of the wall, right? This is still good for us. Now we got his back to the wall, whatever the combo is, right? Just by doing those little step guards in between this pressure. And I mean, if we're fast enough as well, we can even interrupt after this jab, right? We can sidestep in the Sonic Fang if we really want to be cheeky. And now look, again, back to the balcony, you know? PRP, here comes a demotion match versus Heihachi. Oh boy. Thanks a whole lot for explaining. I'm very grateful for all the help you've given me. I appreciate it tons. I wish all the Tekken pros with this kind on it. I'm glad I can help. It's no problem at all. Especially with Tekken 5 on PS2 emulator, and man, I forgot how many changes Asuka's gone through from Tekken 5 to 8, from inputs of moves, the string additions, and all of that. If you go back to Tekken 5 with your main in this game, everyone here would be shocked at how different their characters are. Hi, Sebastian. Thank you for coaching. The keep out makes such a difference, especially for closing rounds with life leads and still playing patience. Not finished forward 2 strings and baiting, but it's tough. Yeah, it takes a lot of patience and effort to be able to do it, but it pays out dividends. But it's no problem. I'm always happy to help. So we got the wall here, right? And now we're, again, just doing that poking. Got the lucky little mid. Now, again, we got him to the balcony. Very nice. Good combo. Yeah, so, and here's something else, too. So, right, we're doing this again, and we're taking a lot of risk by doing this. And at this point, because of how much you've done, especially because of that last one that you did there, if I was the Steve, you know what I would be doing at this point? I wouldn't be doing highs anymore. Because you're killing yourself by doing that, right? Like that, one wise doing that is just a mistake. Because you're throwing this out so much, and for not a particular reason, just because you want to hit the move, basically, that it becomes a game of... Oh, God. It becomes a game of just poking you out of doing this move, right? If I'm player 2 here and I'm doing anything that can get me like hit by this move, it's just a mistake. So what I would be doing here is stuff like, again, I don't know with Steve, but even stuff like this into that, right? And then being able to carry off of that, that's the stuff I would be doing. I wouldn't be doing highs. I wouldn't be doing like anything that could get me caught by that. I would just be poking you down with mids and killing you that way, or waiting for you to do that and then whiff punishing you for it. Because even with Steve, like if I'm just patient here and I wait, I don't know how to do Steve's hot kick. Oh my God. Wow, he doesn't even have that. But yeah, I mean, I can, however you do Steve's hot kick, I can even do that. Okay. Yeah, that was a great back too. Yep, good whiff punish at the wall. Nice. Yeah, so let's go back to that last round, because that one went by pretty damn quick. I said, how do I request coaching? It's in the Discord. There's a thread in the Discord you can go to put your Tekken ID in. How do I go to last round? Here we go. Yep, so we got the mid, right? And you can see him kind of doing a lot of these mids, right? So he has that, he does this into the mix-up. The one show just to try keeping it safe, because if he does the high, then you can go under, and then... So he's trying to bait stuff out from you, is my guess. And then, yeah, that back one was just a timing thing. But then that's going to carry to the wall. Right, and then the wake up. Yeah, and then like this is a whiff. And we were seeing this a bit earlier as well when you were whiffing like Sonic Fang. And instead of doing the grab, you could have just down forward one, right? So you always have to think about your priorities in situations like this. And the priority is getting away from the wall. That should be your main priority when facing a Steve like this, because we've seen how he does against you at the wall, and every time your back gets to the wall, you just die. He blows you up. So your number one priority shouldn't be like grabbing him or doing damage. It should be getting away from the wall. That's what you need to be doing, right? That is the number one priority right now, right? You can do that, but like just sidewalking, getting out of this situation is the most important thing right now. So, like, even stuff like this. Oh my God, that... Hold on, just a goddamn second. Is this grab homing? Does step block actually not evade this? Why? No, it's just, it requires better timing. I didn't have the right timing. That's still crazy how much it tracks, though. That has to be a bug. This grab should not track this much. That tracks more than the damn jab. But either way, that should be our priority. Yeah, and then our back just got to the wall and we died, right? So, yeah, the main takeaways from this, in my opinion, I mean, there's like the whiffing on the 1+2 and stuff in neutral, right, to think about. But, you know, the main thing is, like, not doing things that are leaving you open to being punished. So, like, the Sway 2, the Sonic Fangs, which is something that we talked about last time, I think, is the Sonic Fangs and such. And generally just those punishable moves. But it's like not panicking and not leaving yourself open, right? Because what he did is he took advantage of the fact that you were, like, panicking with the highs and the grabs, and you were doing that Sway 2, and he was taking advantage of you not breaking that grab at the wall, and then he just kept doing that over and over again, and all he was doing was that and mixing up with down forward 1. That was it. And that was enough to kill you. So make sure that you're sidestepping, right? Instead of making those hard read, high risk decisions of trying to go under one specific move, try doing something that'll avoid that move and also more moves in case that you're wrong. Don't do things that are like whiff punishable or punishable in general, at least not as much. And just don't panic in the wall situation, and like prioritize getting yourself away from the wall, especially in the mirror. And that's besides, you know, a lot of the generic like mashup things like ducking the highs and stuff. But that would be my general advice. But yeah, thank you for submitting your game. I hope you find it helpful. Harada Heihachi is pay to win! I'm with you there. Law's overall game plan hasn't really changed through the games. His moves, sure, here and there, but one could take Law back in time, at least back to 4 since DSS started in 4. Yeah, but, I mean, it depends, though, because if you start with Law in Tekken 8, before Tekken 8, it actually required execution to do it. That's because forward 2 and 5 is what sidestep 2 is. There's also no forward 1 and 5. Crazy that her sidestep 2 is forward 2. Such a weird input for a move like that. 7 Oscar didn't have down back 1 forward 1+2 while running 1+2 and the install, but it's pretty much the same. Yeah, if you go back to like Tekken 7, then they're more or less the same, but if we're going back Tekken 5, Tekken 4, there's a lot of differences. Lydia 2, alright, someone get rid of him. Mods! Start with Law in 7, start attacking with 4. I start with 5. Nah, Heihachi's the hardest and weakest character in the game, right besides Kazuya. He has so many weaknesses, you can sidestep him. Like every other character. No, Heihachi's different because the only move I use is back 4, yep. Heihachi literally eliminates recoverable health, the only character that can do that. Heihachi is one of only 2 characters that has Heat Smash that can start combo on hit. No, there are more combos that can do, there are more Heat Smashes that can do that. Jin's can, that would be the second, but Reina also can. I think there's one more. Shaheen and Nina. You are sounding like the main man. That's the idea. All right, roll call. Alpaca. Is Alpaca present? If Alpaca is not present, we will do Bruv next because he is next on the list. It looks like Alpaca is not present, so we will do Bruv. Versus Claudio, got you. No joke, Kazuya mains annoy me so much. I'm gonna reach Tekken God with him just so I can tell him that, shut the fuck up. There was a very funny thing that happened with me and Sly on Twitter where there was a Kazuya main that was going around. Bruv, you might have to put in your Tekken ID again because that did not work. Yeah, that is what you put into the thread, and that does not work. Unless it's because I have this stupid player match thing on and it's confused. Never mind. Okay, this game is really good. So sometimes it doesn't work, except when you don't have any player matches, and then it just breaks. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, there was this funny thing with that happened on Twitter with me and Sly, where there was this Kazuya main who was going around on Twitter claiming to be a Soul Calibur champion that had made a fake trophy with his name on it and was posting pictures of that, and also just stole a picture of a different person winning a major Soul Calibur tournament and posting it on Twitter like he was the one that won the tournament, and then going around saying that he was one of the best Soul Calibur and Tekken players in the world and that no one could touch him. But the thing is that Sly is a pro Soul Calibur player. So I saw that because he linked to me a tweet, and then I ended up seeing that reply. And I saw this moron that was flashing around these trophies like they were his. That one of them he made. It's not even a real trophy for a real tournament. There was a plaque on the trophy that had his name on it, that had the name of a fake tournament on it. And then another picture that he just stole from another pro Soul Calibur player's Twitter that he put in there and said was his own. And so he was going up to Sly, who is a Soul Calibur champion. He's one of the best players in the world, and saying, I'm better than you, I can beat you, look at all my trophies that aren't real. And so I saw that, and then I showed Sly, and then I showed Sly where he stole the image from. And because he knows the person that actually had that picture stolen from him, he told him. And the guy, this is all a Kazuya Heihachi player, by the way, that did all of this. And then the guy that he stole it from found it and then put him on blast, and then he ended up privating his entire Twitter account. And it was one of the best things ever. You know what? I gotta ask Sly for the screenshots, because Enders took screenshots of the whole thing before he privated his Twitter account. He also blocked me and Sly and all of the players. But basically, because he decided to show off his pro Soul Calibur status with a bunch of actual pro Soul Calibur players, the entire pro Soul Calibur scene now knows about this absolute idiot Kazuya player, and he ended up... No, my microphone! Fuck. Sorry, I accidentally tapped my microphone. Also, hi, Koyuki. Hello. Well, I guess what you're saying, we'll never know. So what I was saying was that basically this guy, everyone in the pro Soul Calibur scene now knows about this, because Sly, because this guy was saying that he was one of the best Soul Calibur players in the world. So Sly was actually trying to ask the pro Soul Calibur players, like, you know, like Enders and, fuck, what's his name again? Oh, God, it's been so long since I've been involved in the Soul Calibur pro scene. But he was going around asking all of these people, like, do you know this guy? And they were like, no. And so this guy who was going around on, like, Tekken Twitter. And the thing that Sly posted as well was a Twitter thing. So he just went, or it was a Tekken thing. So he just went to this random Tekken post that he thought was a random Tekken post and started calling Sly shit. And then he just started going to all this pro Soul Calibur players and was like, do you know this guy? And they were all like, no, who the hell is this guy? Yeah. and then the entire pro Soul Calibur scene called him out for being a fraud, and he got rid of his Twitter because of it. And what I was saying too is that this guy was going around to like a ton of other people on Twitter, like Kwis and stuff, and calling them shit, and then showing off his trophies that he won. And he had it in his Twitter bio as well. It said he was an 8-time Soul Calibur champion. And he had a link to his YouTube channel as well. And this guy was a Cervantes F rank player. So basically the equivalent of like a warrior rank in Tekken that couldn't duck highs and got mad when a maxi did a high. He would do the maxi would do like his you know his like mid-high move that's the break attack horizontal that puts him in stance? The played against the Maxi would just keep doing that because he couldn't duck shit, and then he would just get mad that the Maxi was doing a plus on block high because he didn't know how to duck. And it was the funniest thing on the planet. Anyway. Yeah. Who was this guy? Here, I can actually, hold on, I will show you. Again, I wish that I had the, screenshots of the conversation from Sly, because, he privated his Twitter, so I can't show them anymore. But like I said, Enders took screenshots of all of this. But this was his trophy that he showed. This was the trophy. His name on Twitter was Father of Flames. The trophy is for Burning Souls 2023 champion. This is not a real tournament. This is not a real tournament. And you can also see that it's all scratched up, and this little thing at the bottom, this is not the exact photo he showed, but it's the same trophy. This plaque still has the protective film over it. So he ordered this trophy. He bought this trophy for himself to show that he is a professional Soul Calibur player by winning the Burning Souls 2023 tournament, and didn't even take off the film on the plaque. That's how stupid this guy is. It's one of the funniest things. He made up a tournament, and he bought a trophy with his name on it. It's actually one of the craziest and dumbest things I've ever seen in my life. I need to get the screenshots of this from Sly. I need them now, because I wanted to show you this whole thing. What Soul Calibur trophy looks like that? It's the most generic trophy on the planet. But yeah, this was a whole thing that happened. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up the actual conversation. Even though the tweets are deleted, I can still tell you what they said, because I remember. Yeah, it was Incendiate. Sorry, yeah. It was Incendiate. I knew his name. I just didn't want to mispronounce his name because I didn't want to look like an idiot. This is the only screenshot Sly has on his Twitter. I didn't think to ask him because I wasn't going to say this. But look, he had the Kazuya profile picture. Again, his Twitter bio said 8-time Soul Calibur Tekken DOA champ. And this was the last message he sent. Let it go, little bro, it's over. I'm not giving you my time anymore because you're funny to me. We know you're jealous. I've won trophies you'll never see and never get. Take a nice long look because there are regionals, something you never win. See VTuber. This is the best, well, maybe not the best, but one of the best Talon players in the world. This was the trophy that he put as a reply to show that he won a tournament. I just want to show you real quick. This is the person that actually won the tournament, Yokatsuta. October 2021. I shit you not, this picture is what he put in his reply. And that's why Sly said, isn't that your trophy this guy claiming is his? I told Sly on Discord about this. And then, yeah, Sly's Twitter, like, literally, if you just go to his Twitter, like, that's a trophy that he won for winning a regional in Soul Calibur in August. Doxing himself. Yeah, so that's the funny thing too. His Twitter was filled with like pictures of his face and stuff. It was so funny. I've never seen anything like it before. But yeah, here was the oh yeah, the entire thing is gone. But this was the tweet that Sly had that initially started this, which was very funny. The thing is, he linked it to me on Discord. Let me see if I can actually find the conversation real quick. Here. Yeah, so the post is deleted, but I can just tell you what it said if we want to go down this rabbit hole, because it's funny. Hi, film recorder. I'm hanging out while I put in my new mod. Nice. Pressing quick matches, now just drags in kings in pain. Unfortunate. Let me catch up on the chat real quick, because I've been talking a lot. I'm officially bored with Tekken in Africa. Not enough opponents. The people in play remember all my moves because I'm the only Jag. No, that's so sad. This reminds me of fake martial arts from the 80s, 90s. This guy's up there. 3 times harder to rank up in Africa than the US. I imagine, yeah, because not only does it take more time to find people, but the small player pool, yeah. It means he paid for the engraving extra money. Why is it wet? I could not tell you. I have no idea. Yeah. As literally Frank Ducks do. He did the same thing in the 70s, went to the woods for 2 days with a duffel bag, came back with a duffel bag sized trophy saying he competed at what? Kumite? That's so funny. Imagine being such a loser that you have to anchor your worth on being good at it and actually not being good at it and have to make up achievements. Yeah. No, seriously, was that a ghost face mask? I don't think it was. Oh, I see what you're saying. No, it's not. It's like a chandelier or something on the trophy. Felt, what does he do with his trophies? That's... It's also called Kumite. It is, yeah. To this day, I just met the guy who landed Perfect Electric when Godfist for the first time. It felt amazing. Nice. Yeah, that's Ryan Hart. You met Ryan Hart. Ryan Hart's a cool dude. I don't know how guys live like that with their own bullshit. Yeah, so let me show you the beginning of the conversation. Right, again, like his whole thing's private, so we can't actually see the replies, but I can just tell you what he said. So Sly made this funny post. You may not like it, but this is what peak level mix-ups look like. So it's just a funny thing. And then he replied he replied something along the lines of brain dead character, it looks like. And then, yeah, again, on his profile, it said he was an 8-time Soul Calibur champion, and Sly is literally one of the best Soul Calibur players in the world. Making a Twitter post because Sly's playing, or a Tekken post because Sly's playing Tekken now. But he says, you're supposedly an 8 times champ for Soul Calibur 6. Why have I never heard of you? And then he said something along the lines of, like, I don't have an online presence. That's why you haven't heard of me. And then he tweets at Incendiate and says, you know this guy? And Incendiate's like, nope. And then he says, I'm not from there. He claims to be from the EU. And I think from what I saw, he actually is from the UK. And then he says, because Incendiate is literally the Evo champ. Incendiate literally won Evo. So if anyone's going to know about one of these 8 times champion world-class players, it's Incendiate. Literally, Sly knows the Evo champion. So he could just ask Incendiate if he knows this guy. And that's it. And so then he replies with, like, I'm not from the US. I've never been to EVO, so the EVO champ isn't going to know who I am. Do you understand how stupid you are? It was something like that, almost verbatim. But that's what he said. He literally said the EVO champ wouldn't know me because I'm not from the US and I have never gone to EVO. And I don't think I need to, like, convey to you just how stupid that is. But the EVO champ is going to know all of the top players for the game. That's it. If you go, like, you cannot have an, like, our thing too was, I don't do anything online, so no one's going to know who I am, but I'm one of the best players in the world. If you don't have an online presence and you're going around winning tournaments, major tournaments, then people will know who you are. And then it's just like Twitter discourse, and then he's like, yeah, I'm one of the best players in the world. And then Sly went to his YouTube channel where he's an F-rank Cervantes. Oh yeah, the other thing he said in here too is that he was a Cervantes and a Hachi main. Now, the thing I want you to know about Soul Calibur is that Cervantes is the Dragunov of Soul Calibur. He is the easiest top tier character in the game, bar none. He is one of the easiest characters in the game. Just, it's not even close. So his initial thing was that Xiao Yu is a brain dead carried character. He literally plays the Soul Calibur equivalent of Dragunov. So most major tournaments can be watched on YouTube. So yeah, and that's the other thing. And he would never say what tournaments he actually won. Yeah, so then he, like, Sly posts this, and then he replies saying that this is his alt account. He replied to this saying that this from his YouTube video, because his YouTube channel was linked in his Twitter bio, is an alt account of his. So he basically just admitted that, yeah, I have an F-rank account to beat on new players in Soul Calibur 6. Yeah, and then Sly's like, you're beating low rank creator soul players and you're an 8 times champ. So you're literally one of the best players in the world, but you're so bad that you can't go online on your main account and just play against normal people. And then he made that post that had this trophy in it. Again, that was from Yokatsa, just blatantly stolen, and then this one. And so that's when I saw it, and I said, I told him on Twitter about this, and I told him about this being stolen from Yokatsa. Or Yokatsa, I can't say his damn name. But literally, it was this exact picture. And then it was this trophy. And again, this trophy is the fakest thing I've ever seen. You can look up Burning Souls 2023 tournament. It never happened. It doesn't exist. And again, this plaque, it's so scratched to shit because the film is still on the damn plaque. You can see right here. Look, I'll zoom and enhance. It was easier to see on the photo he actually sent, but you can see down here the film still on the damn plaque. He made this trophy for himself to show that he's a Soul Calibur champion, and is so stupid he couldn't even remove the film from the plaque. That's how dumb this guy is. And that's why this is all scratched to shit. And that's also why this is more matte than this is, because it still has the fucking film on it. He got this trophy custom made for himself over a year ago and couldn't even remove the fucking film because he's that stupid. What did I lose? What is this Soul Calibur fake about? This is just the biggest fraud in the FGC. Yeah, and then Sly said, wait a second. Yokatsa, isn't that your trophy that this guy's claiming is his? Incendiate replies, I don't see the resemblance. And then Yokatsa also ended up replying to this and basically calling him a fucking clown for stealing his trophy. And yeah. And then that was it. And then after, so the next day, because the person that he actually stole the trophy from started replying, because again, Sly knows this guy. Sly's friends with the guy he stole the damn picture from. He ended up completely, not only blocking me, who made the most sarcastic reply on the planet to this, but then also private his entire Twitter profile. And this isn't the first time this guy's done this. This guy goes around to like all of Tekken Twitter, being an ass to everyone, calling everyone shit, and then posting these pictures of these trophies. In fact, this is where I got this image from, because this wasn't the original photo that he posted, saying that he's better than everyone and that he could beat everyone's ass and that everyone else is shit at the game and they should just quit. So he's just going around being a bully, being an ass, and Sly and I teamed up to take him down, and I felt really good about it. So you wanna see our champions, where our champion is at now, our world champion? Let me catch up on the chat as well again. Has the same kind of energy as Ryan Hart telling Rip I've won more tournaments than you will ever enter. Well, I mean, one, Ryan Hart was actually right about that, because he actually won tournaments. This guy is literally a warrior rank. And two, he was kind of right. And also it was just banter because they were trying to hype up this rivalry. It was just banter for entertainment. Cervantes is Dragunov, my world has been shaken. I'm sorry if you're a Cervantes player, but it's true. Hi, Alucard. Hello. Yeah, we're looking at Twitter discourse. I'm showing you the greatest fraud in the FGC. Hold on a second. I'm gonna pull up his Twitter real quick just to show you how much of a loser this guy is. Fuck, what was his name again? I don't even remember who his name is. Oh yeah, it was... Son of a bitch. Hold on, I gotta go into my history real quick. Because I apparently don't have it in my... There we go, I found it. Here. So, so here's the aftermath of this, right? So he ended up changing his profile picture. Still Kazuya player, by the way. Changed his profile picture to, yeah. Changed his bio from 8 times champion of Soul Calibur 6, Tekken, and DOA to competitive tournament player for Tekken 8. And he still has his YouTube channel. And then you go to his YouTube channel, he is literally a mighty ruler Heihachi. That's what this guy is. He is just one of the... This guy could not win a tournament to save his life. Just look at... He's a mighty ruler Kazuya. That's it. It's just one of the saddest things. Like, he doesn't have any fundamentals. He doesn't have movement. He can't do anything. It's just... It's awful. Like, look, he can't even punish things right. It's... And he wants to say he's an 8 times champion. There was also a video that I saw when I was looking through this. Where he actually plays Soul Calibur. And it's really funny. Because... How to lose to a scrub maxi. And I'm not going to play the audio because he just... It's just him basically screaming and getting mad. But look, like, 8 times Soul Calibur champion. Check this out. He runs into 1A. Like, he attacks into that high after when he got hit by a low. It's just one of the stupidest things. Look, he can't react to that low to save his life. He falls for the from crouch 1A again, and then he attacks again into the plus frames. He's playing Nightmare. And in this video, he's just shouting the whole time. And look, I mean, look at the title. He's saying that this Maxie's a scrub. He's literally just doing the same thing because he keeps attacking into it. He can't duck this high. This is one of the first things you learn on how to fight against Maxie, is learning how to duck this mid-high. He can't duck this high. He's so bad. He doesn't even know the concept of air control. He can't do a damn combo. He does B in his combo. He doesn't know the basics of Soul Calibur combo structure. This is like a guy who plays Dragunov in Tekken, who says he's an 8 times tournament winner, who claims to be just as good as the Evo champion, who can't even do a screw with Dragunov because he doesn't understand the basic fundamental concept of like how combo structure works in the game. It's one of the most insane things I've ever seen, and he went and made a trophy himself that had his name on it, claiming he was a Soul Calibur champion. And this is why we have Mishima hate. It's just one of the absolute dumbest things I have ever seen in my life. But at least we got justice, because now the entire pro Soul Calibur community knows about this whole little ordeal. And it was because Sly and I teamed up to take down one of the absolute biggest frauds in the entire FGC, and it was a great time. Anyway, that's my story. I'm sorry, Brit Bruv. I'm so sorry that we went off on a tangent there. God, what game did you want me to look at? I'm so sorry that we went off the rails a little bit there. Remember when you said I would be coaching and guess the rank and then you would go on the leave? If you complained tomorrow about being tired, remember this was your own fault for going down this rabbit hole. It was a pretty fun... It was one of the most insane things I've ever seen online. Genuinely. And just the way that it lines up as well with Sly putting in a post about Tekken while him simultaneously being one of the best Soul Calibur players in the world. And then this guy going around the Tekken Twitter, like, space and then claiming to be a Soul Calibur champion when Sly just has all of the connections to all of the pro Soul Calibur players. It was just one of the best things. Fake local chat. He couldn't even win a local. Soul Calibur, I play Talum, and one time a Nightmare told me to play a real character. I have had Cervantes players who are the biggest morons on the planet saying a lot of the same thing. You want to see Claudio? Okay, let's look for the Claudio game here. But yeah, anyway. Nah, bro, that's his little brother playing. And the funny thing is, too, he even lied about, oh shit, the, Tekken ID didn't work. There we go. Oh no, it's still not working. Yeah, I didn't realize that reset because I changed the thing, but your Tekken ID still isn't working. Can you double check it while I catch up on the chat, please? Football, England, England, England. Oh yeah, that reminds me too. He was going even off of like the fighting game Twitter stuff, and he was just saying the most insane racist shit on the planet. It's stuff I couldn't show on stream. Warrior, wow, I thought I'd be at least blue. Nope, that guy was just awful. Different textures in color panel shows it was a random trophy and he just got as a plaque. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane that not only he would go around claiming that because it's like, oh yeah, he's just being a troll, but the fact that he actually got a trophy made with his name on it, it's worse than Fair Boys. It's quite an achievement. I genuinely think it is. Sent you a friend request though, so you can accept my friend request. Oh yeah, that would work well actually. Let's do that. That would be perfect. Are we doing Guess the Rank? Yeah, I was playing Roblox. Guess the Rank is about an hour of Aurelia. It's an 8 times Burning Iron Fizz tournament champion. Isn't Purple still decent? He had to do something to get up there. He wasn't decent. You gotta consider, though, that Mighty Ruler Kazi is the equivalent of any other character at Tekken Gods. Ah, that's why he's one of the best. I see. Alright, where are you at in here? Oh my god, I have so many people with pending requests, and I don't know who of these people are you guys. Do I already have you on my friends list, maybe? I don't. Britbruv, what's your name? Here, because unless I'm just glazing past you, I don't know who you are on here. I swear I've sent you one. I don't see it. It's just Britbruv. Okay, I got a good idea. I'm going to go on here. And then I'm just going to look for your name on here. No players found with the name Britbruv. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm getting the ID from Waifu Wiki, but yeah, his name does not appear on Waifu Wiki. Ah, Christ. Britbruv is a ghost. You're not real. Your Tekken IDs are not here. Your name doesn't exist. A wise video philosopher once said, if a scrub is spamming you to death, you're spamming the same stupid mistakes. True. Oh, okay. Got it. Yep. The initial one was wrong. Okay, cool. We got it now. Do you ever feel like you're in a rank you shouldn't be? I'm God of Destruction with Lydia, but I feel like I play shit with everyone else. I feel like I play bad with Lydia. I don't think I should be God of Destruction with Lydia a lot of the time, I'm going to be honest with you. So yes, I do feel that. It's pretty normal, I think. Okay, here we go. Nina versus Claudio. We got there. After a little bit of time, but we got there. Lore reason for Mishima hate. Nothing wrong with exposing frauds. Gone so far, make a fake trophy, some sad stuff. It really was. That's why I found it so funny. Okay, we're finally in. Okay. There's a space in Brit, bro. Oh, well, yeah, that would have been my mistake too. Okay. I won gamble. We'll get there soon. Okay. So we get down jabbed. You know, doing the armor move there is like, it's fine. After the down forward one, gets hot kicked, drops the combo, goes here. Okay. Him with the mid. This is gonna take me a second. I'm gonna have to look and see how this entire round goes, because honestly, you're both playing kind of weird. So this is like this string is a high, right? You can stop this high. So I think that like an issue here is that like Claudio doesn't know how to approach, and you're waiting for him to approach, so you can do stuff like this, right? So like again, I don't know Nina, but like you can that's something that you can just do, you know, is just do like the running 1+2. And then try taking frame advantage that way, and then just do the down forward 1-2 into something. Because you're both playing out here because you're scared of getting attacked out of like an approach. But at the same time, you're both not doing anything. So you at some point have to take initiative and get in on the opponent, right? And if the Claudio is playing super passive like this, you can go in and just hit him with a low. You know, so and here's another thing to look at as well. When is the Claudio sidestepping? The answer is he's sidestepping as like a frame trap, right? So the only times he's really sidestepping in a threatening way is when he doesn't move. And the other thing as well is he's not actually reacting to you doing an attack, right? So he's doing this and then doing that, so you can just punish him. You know? So if you just wait for him to do an attack like this, he's not like reacting to you attacking with his sidestep. He's just sidestepping in the hop kick. That's all he's doing. So you can just be patient against him, wait him out, and then punish him for it. Yep, see, again, this is not a situation where he's just throwing shit out after a string. So he does string, and then shoulder, and shoulders are usually, I can't even say universally anymore because they've changed shoulders a lot in this game, but a lot of the time shoulders are launch punishable. So you get a launch out of that. But that's all he's doing. And it's the same thing with the sidestep, right? Even if he didn't do shoulder, he's doing this stuff to try catching you hitting buttons. But I mean, another thing that this guy would do is just this, right? You can kind of see it now, how you would expect him to do something like that. So just be aware of that. Right, and now again, we're playing out here. So, and what you could have done instead here is, again, like, because he's not really doing anything out this range, do this, do down, sorry, it's this move, down forward 1, 2. I don't know the moves with Nina, right? But just like do this. If you hit him, great. Do your little lows, do your funny little lows, down forward 1, 2, right? Just poking to death. You know, if he's not doing any pokes, which he's not, and when he's out at range 2, the thing is he's scared to play at range 2. He doesn't know how to play out here. All he has is frame traps. That's it. That's all he knows how to do. He just knows how to do a couple of strings and then sidestep in the hop kick. He flow shots everything, right? But if you let him come into you, then he's basically doing the same thing that I'm telling you, where he's running in and he's doing a low, he's doing a mix-up, right? He's taking the advantage. But if you're out here and you're able to initiate that, right, then like, what's he going to do? You know, he's not really dealing with any of this well at all. So again, I don't know how to play Nina. Is it her sidestep 2 is the +1? I don't know what one's plus. I don't know how this works, because that's -10. I don't know how any of this cancel works. But like, you see what I mean? You can do like this into this into this into all of this stuff, right? Just by running in, you can do the low, you can do this into all of that, right? Like you have all of the opportunity to be able to go in on him and attack him, because he's just playing so passively, and he frankly just doesn't know what to do. But by playing out at this range and not like initiating, you're just letting him initiate all the time, which honestly for this kind of guy is fine. That was a nice launch, by the way. With how this guy's playing is fine, but with how you're defending, it's not, is the problem, because you're not recognizing him doing these strings and then the sidestep in the hop kick or the shoulder and stuff like that, right? It's just not something that you're aware of. So he is actually able to get, and see there, he did it again, right? And so he's able to get a lot of pressure off of running in and doing this stuff to you, because he's just not recognizing what he's doing, which is that string into sidestep into a move. And so really, when you think about it, the way that you should be playing is the opposite of how you're playing now. And look, there he did the sidestep again. Thankfully, he didn't just throw out the hop kick so you didn't die, even though it would have worked. But really what you should be doing, what you're doing, is you're being aggressive when you're in his face and being passive when he's away from you. And what you should be doing instead is when he's away from you, you should be running in, being aggressive, forcing stuff. And when he's close to you, being defensive, because his only offense when he's close to you relies on you hitting a button and making a mistake. So no throw break on that. That was a 2 break. Right mid, good punish there. Yeah, usually -14, couple -12, couple -17. And then Kings is safe. Because, you know, why not? So I play against Xianghua and beat him, and he said the same thing. And then I played Siegfried, and he said, "You're a cheater." And then I laughed about it, because the guy was just an ass. If I can't prove that you're a fraud, then you're just a cheater. That's it. Yes, this Victor has 38 wins. Jesus Christ. I didn't even notice that. That's crazy. Yeah, sidestep one's go to. You can hold back and forward the cancel. Yeah, thank you for that. I don't play this character, so I have no idea. But thank you. Thank you, Prime. Ain't no actual barrel rule of sidestep launching that. Well, the thing is, he's just flowcharting it, right? So he's just doing a 2-hit string and then sidestepping because he's like, the purple ranks are going to jab. And a lot of the time he'll be right, and then he's just throwing out hop kick. That's all he's doing. Thing is, you can either win by opening people up and doing combos. You can win by just playing neutral, and either way you still win. Yeah. I mean, that's not wrong. Yeah, and he's really good about ducking those highs too, so you gotta be careful when doing that. Yep, minus 12 there. Yep, and then he did the low, right? There's your low. So now we're just looking at like how we're going to play this out. And so again, like look at this. This is the same thing I'm talking about before, right? When he wakes up here, like, you know that he's, because of the heat that he has left, he's gonna want to do that. And if you let him just come in on you, then he's gonna do that, right? Because now he gets a free mix-up and then you die. So instead, what we need to do, because of the health situation we're at, is we need to take advantage of the situation and force something here. You know, we need to be the one to initiate, because Claudio is the one in heat. He can get heat dash, and if he gets heat dash, then we just lose. But if we start actually going in because of how good Nina's poking is, now, like, look what we get, right? We go in with one low, and then we're able to start all this because we're +4. This is all plus, right? He can't actually interrupt this. We're draining his heat. We're draining his health. We're poking away at him. We're forcing mix-ups. And this is how we get back in the game. Right, this is how we do it. Even if we don't go low because we think we'll go in the block low and we want to play it safer. Like, this is what we do, right? So we do this. Oh, sorry. We do this, and then we do this, and now he's dead, right? He's just dead. That's it. We have so many ways that we can approach this situation and kill him. No, so many ways. Running 1+2, if we get the timing right. Running 1+2, knock him down again, same thing, right? With so many options. And this is a consistent thing that's going on, is we're waiting out range 2, range 3, and we're letting him play. And we can't just let him play, because that's how stuff like that happens. Okay. I also like doing the mid after the down forward 1 because he's been ducking the highs so much.
You're finished.
Nice. Yeah, down jab. So here's the thing, right? So we know that he's been doing that a lot. So we can sidestep this, right? We can sidestep this, and then I don't know how Nina launches, but we can launch it. Christ, we can even just not do anything and it still whiffs, which is hilarious. But yeah. We get some sort of punish on here. I don't know what exactly it is with Nina, of course, because I don't play Nina, but I mean, it's actually just sidestep 2, isn't it? Yeah, it's just sidestep 2. But we've seen that the Claudio doing these down jabs and trying to interrupt these plus frames before, so be aware of that. Hi Hollow, wins guess 1 hour. Yeah, about 1 hour. Yep. Yeah, so let's go back here because I wasn't really paying attention. I was looking at the chat. So, and again, right, we're just standing here waiting for him to approach. So basically, like, what you gotta keep in mind here is when you're playing like this, whenever you're in neutral, whenever you're at range 2, Claudio is just 1 neutral. You know, so like here's the problem. Like, look at this situation. So you get this knockdown, you get this, and Claudio now has advantage. Right, so Claudio is actually, because of how you've been playing this consistently, every time you do that, Claudio was actually at an advantage when you hit that. Because of this. And you can't let that happen, because that should never be the case. You're not getting rewarded for actually hitting that now, you're getting punished. And all of this is because of that. It's because you weren't proactive at range 2. So, and that's everything that this game came down to. So at first it was one thing, right? At first it was him doing the string into sidestep hop kick or sidestep mid or whatever. But afterwards, it became less of that and more of just not initiating your offense at range 2, giving Quadio all of the time and freedom in the world to play neutral however he wants. And 2 rounds there, he took it away from you because of that. 2 of those 3 rounds he won was because you turtled up at range 2, the Quadio recognized that, ran in and just killed you for it. So be a little bit more proactive at that range, right? Run in, do the lows, do the down 4 1-2s. Nina has a lot of ways to be able to approach and do things at that range. And just at the end of the day, the important thing is not letting the opponent take advantage of that. Don't let the opponent take advantage of your weakness. And also keep in mind that the Quadio was the exact same way. The Quadio also, because of how passive he was being, is scared of playing at that range. So if you start doing that to him, the roles are going to be completely reversed, right? So like if you start being the one that initiates, you're going to be the one that always wins neutral and always has the advantage in those situations if you're doing it immediately, because the Quadio isn't willing to actually engage you at that range. So the tables would have been completely turned in this specific matchup against this specific player if you had taken the initiative more there. So that would be the major thing I would work on, is just approaching in that kind of situation, right? You were too defensive, you were passive. It wasn't about you being too defensive, because you had problems with defense as well, right? So you were defending against strings and then you were attacking, and that was you being like you were hitting buttons too much in those situations instead of being defensive. And playing out that range as well isn't being defensive, because you're not using things to actively defend against the Quadio from approaching you. The problem is that you're being passive. They're 2 very different things. There's a difference between playing at that range and being defensive with keep out tools, with threatening, with dashing, with trying to bait out Quadio stuff, and just standing there waiting for the Quadio to come in and initiate the contact. It's 2 very different things. And so the problem is exactly that. The problem is you weren't even being defensive, right? You weren't going in and engaging with him, but you weren't even being defensive against the Quadio when he was approaching you. You weren't trying to get reads on how he was coming in on you. You weren't trying to duck the while running 2. You weren't trying to sidestep anything he was doing. You were just letting the Quadio come in. So you were being passive. And recognizing the distinction between being defensive and being passive is really important. And is something I think you should keep in mind when you're in situations like that. When you're in situations where you're being defensive, take a step back and think for a minute, am I being defensive or am I being passive? And in that case, you were being passive. And that was the problem throughout that game. I'm gonna submit my replay next time, not because I want coaching, but to force you to watch a Michima game. Mosap did that last time. But anyway, that's gonna be about it. Thank you for the submission. I hope you find the advice helpful. Again, if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. Okay, I think we have one more we can do before guess the rank. So, taking roll call. Rix is again still asleep. Alpaca. Is Alpaca here? I gotta turn off stream mode real quick in Discord. Oh god, hold on. I need to also probably mute it so I don't get pinged at all. Because I can't read these names while stream mode is enabled, and it's really annoying. Alright, is Vash still here? I know I saw Vash in YouTube. And then after that will be Wyatt. So if neither of you 2 are here, then it will be Wyatt next. And then DHK. May I ask, do you have some sort of routine for training? Okay, Vash, you are here. Perfect. We will do yours. You said any losing match versus Jin. Gotcha. We'll just do the first one that pops up then. Oh, perfect. So we want a losing match versus Jin, huh? We could do that one, or we could do this one. And I'm more inclined to do this one because you started out winning and then the Jin adapted to you in some way. Whereas here, you adapted to the Jin, right? So if you're adapting to the Jin, then the things that we talk about in this game might not be so relevant because you already know them and you figured them out in game 3. So, but because the Jin's adapting to you here and it goes from a 3-0 to a reverse 3-0, this one might be more instructive. So unless you have any objections, I'm gonna boot this one up.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Tekken 8, the worst thing you can do is not be brainless. Yeah, so some sort of routine from training. I don't. Any competitive game I've ever played, I have never had a routine for training. I just do what I think I need to do to improve. That's it. So if there's a specific matchup, like if I'm playing against Lily, for example, and no objection. Okay, perfect. Thank you. And there's just some aspect about the matchup I don't know, then I'll look at that stuff. Otherwise, I won't bother with anything. I'll just go in and I'll play. You know, that's how I was with Counter-Strike as well. I got to Global Elite in Counter-Strike back in the day, and I didn't do aim training or anything. I didn't do any of that. I just played the game. Because I find that I just do better that way. Some people need a routine, right? Some people need to go into training and they need to click heads for half an hour before they play. I don't need to do that. I just go in and I play. Yeah, why? I do know that you're here, so it's yeah, that makes it quite a bit easier. But yeah, personally, yeah, I don't have a training routine at all. Okay, so let's take a look at this. So we start on neutral, political storm, right? That hits, and then so so we do the back 2, right? The Jin knows that this is +2, so he just hits you with the 2-1. Makes sense, perfectly reasonable. Nice duck on the low. This is starting well. Yeah, so here Jin's -3, right? Try the parry, and then he does the sidestep 2. So just because of the timing on the parry, the only thing that the Jin can really do, oh god, the only thing that the Jin can really do after this to do anything that's going to cause the parry to actually, oh god, hold on. Fuck. What the, stop. Stop doing this. I mean, even this, right? Even if we do 2-1 again, just because of how the frame works, like, unless he does this immediately and he does specifically that, it's not going to end up working out, right? Just because of how the frame works. Like, even if we hit 4 there, it's just going to blow through it because it's a punch parry. So instead, like, the idea there was, yeah, the Jin's probably going to do something afterwards, and you were right. But what we can do instead is just a simple little sidestep, right? Now in this case, we would have to sidestep left because of the specific move that Jin's doing. But it's something that we could do. We can also just do nothing, right? It's fine to do nothing because look what happens if we do nothing. Full combo. Whatever, we recover it. And then we get full combo. Yeah. So we get hit by that, and then we are, after that hits, we're -6, right? So this would be another good time for us to just be defensive. And you do Power Crush, but keep in mind that Power Crush has a lot of startup time. So when you get hit by this move, you actually can't really Power Crush. Because even if I do this again, that beats it, right? If I do 4, yeah, this is a counter hit, right? So the Jin did down back 4 and that beat it because it was a low, but because of the frame advantage that exists here, you can't really do Power Crush at all. So this is another situation where we're trying to be defensive and we're making defensive options, but we can't really be defensive. So the best thing that you could probably do here is sidestep. But even then, like, sidestepping is kind of tough. Because of just how the frame advantage works, but sidestep right here works. See, and Jin's weak to the right side, so we can sidestep right here and then get full combo if he does this low. And that would be the better defensive decision to make. and then boom. Like, look at that health. Look at all of the health Jin just lost because of that sidestep, right? Because he decided to do low. So we're having the right idea, making these defensive decisions. We're just choosing the wrong options, right? Feeling is like, who would you rather watch, her or Death the Rank? I'm just saying. Okay, so let's go back here, right? So again, defensive decisions, does the 4, -9, and then hop kick, right? So we gotta ask the question here now, if Jin's -9 after we block the 4, what is hop kick doing? It's not really doing anything. That down forward to what, because the only way that hop kick is gonna do anything here when Jin is -9 is if he does like down 2 or something, right? But if we do down forward 2, it's gonna essentially accomplish the same thing, right? It's going to give us counter hit, it's gonna give us our heat engager. It's just going to do the same thing as hot kick, but it's not going to get us punished. You know, and even if, like, if we want to open up the opponent, if we want a better way to open up the opponent in this sort of situation, oh my fucking god, down back 3, right? Because now we're in a position where we're actually getting like advantage off of it. Oh, for fuck's sake. And we can get like even the 2 off of here, right? If he tries to jab. Yeah, now look at the situation when, because we did down back 3. So again, it's also accomplishing the same thing because of the counter hit property on it when he's -9, but we're just getting more out of it, you know? Like, we're not getting the combo, but we can't be hyper fixated on getting a combo because you can do a lot more with just pokes and withering down the opponent's health than you can with a combo. And if that ends up getting blocked, again, now look at the situation we're in, right? Now it's completely changed on its head. And now we're dead. And it's all because all of this damage, this entire situation stemmed from doing hop kick. So it's not just about it being -13, getting punished for the hop kick. It's also about the fact that Jin takes the momentum, and you see this a lot, right? But Jin takes the momentum and then kills you with the momentum. The -13 has more consequences than just the damage off of the 13 frame punish. It also has the consequence of he's in heat, he's able to keep poking you, he's the one now withering away your health, right? And so take that concept that we talked about before about withering away health and look at here. This is doing a lot more than a combo would have done with Jin, because now look, like he withers away your health, he gets one good mid-in, and now you're dead. That's it. And that's the end of it. And we could have done the exact same thing if we had done down forward 2 or down back 3 with the frame situation. I didn't know Jin was -9 after blocking his 4. Yeah, so a lot of those kind of magic 4 moves are going to be somewhere between -5 and -9. Elise's, I think, is -5. I don't know if they changed it in Tekken 8, but it was around there. Jin's used to not be -9. It used to be, well, no, actually, maybe it was -9. I want to say it was like -7 or something. But yeah, it at least with these magic 4s kind of moves, they're minus enough where you can do that. You don't have to commit to hop kick. And again, the reason why you're doing a hop kick is to evade a low, right? But even if Jin's 4 is like -2, your down forward 2 and your down back 3 are still going to be faster than the low that the Jin does, right? And if you're not doing hop kick specifically to try crushing a low, then what are you using it for? The answer is you're trying to be out like a down forward 2 or something. Down forward 2 is 15 frames just like hop kick is, right? But if he does like a 2-1, you don't get floated out of it like you do with hop kick. If he blocks it, you don't get punished like you do out of hop kick. And down back 3, 16 frames, it's 1 frame slower, but it essentially accomplishes the exact same thing. And so the lesson to learn from this is to value poking out instead of combos, because poking can do a hell of a lot more for you in the right situations than combos can. And there, especially with Lydia too, but there in that situation, down back 3 could have led to so much against the Jin. It could have also led to nothing, but it also just would have been safer because the Jin wasn't going to dump. You know, and if you thought that, if you did the hot kick because you thought the Jin was going to duck, then you could have done down forward 2. That move is just safe, right? You're not going to get punished for doing that at all. And if he ducked, then it's the same thing as if you hit the down back 3, right? And then you're able to poke away at his health from that point. And overall, you might end up getting more than you would have got with your hot kick punish. So yeah. Those are the ideas to think about. But no matter what the reason is for doing hop kick, down forward 2 or down back 3 in that scenario would have accomplished the same thing and given you more leverage. It would have given you more reward than the hot kick, even though it doesn't give you a full combo. You're doing replays. Can you watch mine, please? Jaden, submit it in the Discord. That's where we have all of the replays at right now. There are currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 others in there. So you'd be a lot later in the stream, probably at the end of the stream. But submit it in Discord, and I'd be happy to. Jin loves the sap of down back 3 and the 4. That's true as well. Hi, Rebellion. Okay, so, here's another thing, right? Oh, for fuck's sake, it's not going to let me do this, is it? Hello? So this is launch punishable, you know? So if we're starting out and we just block, like, even if I do this, see, it's minus 16. Boop, boop. And this is a common thing that Jins will do at round start. So this isn't just about you like jabbing or anything. This is also just the fact that Jins love to do this move for some reason at round start, just because it evades so many options, because he has that little bit of back sway. So just keep in mind that's minus 16. And if you see that the Jin doing stuff like this in round 2, then that's going to be your cue to be more defensive. So here as well, this is also a common sap Jin will do while in heat. Oh god. Right, you can just wait it out. So this will hit you, but you can just wait it out. I'm also rolling in the wrong direction because I'm being a bit of an idiot. But you can toe kick him out of this as well with the right timing. Oh fuck's sake. So just wait, and then we just wait for that, and we roll or we toe kick him. Usually I just toe kick him. I don't know if there's an option that beats toe kick, to be honest with you. There might be. I have no idea, but like now look. So he screwed up that setup. We got the frame advantage, and now we are able to slowly start poking away at him because we did that. But that's just a setup, right? You might not know about the setup. I was trying to find step 2 and it failed. Yeah, it still would have beat the step 2 though, I think, because it wouldn't have had the range. The back sway when he does that thing is like so much that probably would have beaten it. Right, so now he gets balcony break here. Boop, boop, down 2, right? So again, another way that we could have dealt with this is similar to how the Omen was, where we just wait, right? Because that's a common setup we do. And if you recognize the setup as well, because Jins love doing this setup, we can still block it and it's minus 14. Now, of course, if you do that and he knows, it's scary because he can just do forward 2 afterwards, and then you're in the world of hurt. But considering this Jin's Raijin, you probably don't have to worry about that. So we can just, again, start doing our Lydia stuff from that position after we get that punish. And now all of that Jin has just worked for is down the drain. Right, but we end up getting hit by the down 2 and it's on hit, which is unfortunate. And then you're minus 4 here, so Jin's just working on a frame trap, and then he hits you with that. So what you could have done instead in that situation, I could go back to round 2 here. Is after we get hit with this, we can actually crouch cancel out of the crouching animation into an armor move. Now this is a more advanced level thing, but just something that you can practice to keep in mind. And I don't know how to do it fully yet. This is something I'm still working on. But if you want to practice something to get out of situations like this, after you recover from an animation, press back. because back is going to get you to crouch cancel, and then during that backdash, that's going to get you out of crouch. You can just do back 1+2, right? And that can get you out of a frame trap situation like that. Now the unfortunate thing is, because you're on player 1 side, you can sidestep left, right? And this is also a way that you can avoid this, which is great. But the issue is that Jin has, because it's Jin, right? And a lot of his stuff tracks to sidestep left. He can like crouch dash into an electric, and that would catch you sidestep into the background. So it's not a foolproof solution, but something that you could do if you know that Jin's going to do a sap like this is like a step guard. And it's even if you don't use it in this specific situation, it's just something that you can use in your toolbox to stop this kind of pressure, right? It's just like from crouch here, sidestep, and then down forward 2. We get that, right? We have this whole thing, break the floor, whatever the combo you want to do, right? Rage art, whatever. And now we've broken the floor. We can get him to the wall with the right combo, and we have all of that. But yeah, and then sidestepping after that as well would have been something else that you could do. But yeah, so here we see that the Jin round start tries doing this. He's waiting to see if you're going to do something. He sees that you didn't, so he doesn't do anything. Patient. Forward 2 is probably the best thing that you could have done there. That was really smart. Armor move ends up working out there beautifully. But again, I just want to show this because we came across this before, right? So get punished, and then we can sidestep, right? So we can, oh, Jesus Christ. So we get punished, we can sidestep, right? We can sidewalk, and that's going to avoid his attempted house sweep. So same concept as before, right? And this is just to show that you can apply these same concepts in different scenarios. That's hilarious. But yeah. Get a whole back grab out of that, right? We can even do... That's hilarious and so sad at the same time. But yeah, just to give you some ideas on like what you could do for instead in defense in this situation, because it's the same scenario as what happened in round 1, right? Okay, so you did armor move here because you were scared, and he was waiting for you to do that. He tried doing that as a punish to break the floor. Thankfully, he was slow on that, so he didn't break the floor and was able to full combo you. But this is a problem a lot of Lydia players have where they get uncomfortable playing at range 2. So what can you do here? Just like do this, or do this, or do this, or do this, or do this even, and then this, and then this, and then like just work him to the wall, right? That's what you're doing. Just work him to the wall. Like even like that. This, bop, bop. Yeah, like this is what you're doing, right? This is the game plan. Like we're working him to the wall, and then we're just trying to poke away at him that way. So don't like try to predict the Jin doing something. If you see that well, maybe that's not the best way to put it, but like if you see the Jin just being like very passive out here, just take advantage of that, you know, just go in. He's letting you win the neutral game, and you're overthinking it. You're overthinking what the Jin's going to do here. Maybe because you think he's going to do the backsway or something, but just like do this. It's as simple as that, right? Just go in and kill the Jin. Because if you do like forward 2 or down back 3 or something, you're again poking away his health, and it comes down to that same idea as before, where you're valuing poking over the combo, you know. So now Jin gets that. That was an excellent block. Good read. Boop, boop, boop. And then in this situation, here's what I would do because of the health and the fact you don't have stacks. I would activate heat here. I would activate heat and then do something like this. Right, and then that just kills him because you want to get that stack. And the Jin so far, and especially in that last scenario, hasn't shown that he's willing to duck or sidestep at that range. So that's what I would do, not only to get keep that wall pressure up, because if he blocks the 2, then you can do the 2 afterwards. You get that frame trap, you can potentially get the wall and then kill him with the combo, but then you also get the mix up afterwards, again withering away at his health. And you also get your stack. and that's going to help you immensely in the future. That's going to make future rounds, if you win this one, so much easier, and you have to assume that you're going to win this round, right? And it seems like that's what you actually do. You activate heat, and then you run in, he whiffs, and then you just try punishing a little bit late. But you have the exact right idea there. And so this hot kick was pivotal for this round. And not punishing it was what lost you it. And then he's just dead if I actually hit the 2 button. But, you know, let's look at another scenario, right? So here, unblockable, down back 3, and then that two just whiffs. But yeah, that's another scenario that we have as well. Todd playing against people that aren't real. And then that, and then we do this, and then he's dead, right? So we have a lot of ways that we can take advantage of this. I mean, we can even just do this and then not even immediately go in and then do this. And now look, right? And now we do, okay, well, if I actually was able to do that properly, but now we could do like the running 3, and then we get another frame trap. And then this is just like smart ways to be able to do this, right? So do this running 3 frame trap, and then he has to block it or he dies, right? Because he has a pixel left. And then that's it, right? That's the round. So that could have turned the entire round on its head. And like, these are the situations you're looking for with Lydia. This is what you want to see. You want to be in heat, able to get that stack, and the opponent does something that's punishable. You punish it, and now you just win at that point. So instead we get Political Storm. And the problem here is, even though you have that same kind of scenario as before, you don't have the health advantage, right? So this mix-up doesn't kill him. The mix-up doesn't kill him. And you get all of that, and then, yeah, down back 3. So you're still able to get there, and you get the poking, right? Which is great. And then the down back 3, he blocks, and then it ends up killing him. And I don't even disagree with you doing the down back 3 there, right? That was just good defense from the Jin. But yeah, like, you had to work a lot harder to be able to make this work and take more risks. You know, you had to take, because instead of having the choice while in heat to take those risks with the lows that could get you launch punished, you instead were forced to take those risks, right? You know the difference? You were forced to take those risks. That's the problem, right? So Jin had multiple opportunities where he could have just killed you there. And then he, like, because of that, one of those opportunities he ended up taking, and you did die. And I've also just noticed that you have the shoes on, which is unfortunate. Hi, Tsuki Dragon. I'm fairly new to fighting games outside of, like, platform fighters. So I'm just looking around to see what fighters are out there. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Welcome into Tekken. Tekken is, as much as I say I hate this game, it's pretty fun. Hello, though. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Just so you know, Self Alpaca is now here. Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you. We'll probably do Alpaca next, then. Unless you mean because of the stage, in which case... So what's the gist of Tekken? I know it's a 3D fighter, but that's about it. You know, that's a really interesting and open-ended question that I don't really know how to answer. Tekken is a game, for sure. That is true. Tekken is... Tekken, I guess if I was to boil it down compared to other fighting games, it's about variety and choice. You have a lot of options that you can do. A lot of mind games, a lot of variability, and the hardest part about Tekken is learning all of that. So a lot of other fighting games boil down to RPS scenarios, boil down to 50-50s, mix-ups, going overhead, going low. Tekken is less about that and more about the mental game. Trying to get into the opponent's head. Get the opponent to do things specifically that you can take advantage of. Punishing the opponent from making mistakes. Throwing out like one of your 100 moves that the opponent just doesn't know, catching them off guard, right? It's all about the mental game. It's just about, like, I have all of these moves at my disposal. How do I use these in specific situations? If I was to sum it up, that's what I would say. One of 100 moves. I don't know if I can show the move list here, but yeah, the move list for each character is around 100. Could I see like an average move list? Yeah, I can show you Lydia's right after we're done with coaching Vash here. But I mean, I think that's pretty much it though for Vash, because you lose at this point in the round because of the rage art. But yeah, that's yeah, that the punish on the hop kick there, Vash, was what really like changed how the game went, because it went from you being able to chip away at the Jin's health safely to you having to take a bunch of risks in order to be able to beat the Jin. And that's what ended up ultimately costing you the game, I think. Key takeaway is less predictive power crush when my opponent is passive, and more pokes instead of hard read high risk launcher. That, and also just keeping in mind you have more defensive options than the power crush, right? So like you have the sidestepping, you know, you could sidestep the Jin when you're minus. You can sidewalk to the right. Don't fall for his weird Oki traps. Stay on the ground a little bit more when you have the opportunity to, because you had 2 times there in that one round where you got off the ground immediately and the Jin was just able to take advantage of that and carry it away. And prioritize poking, right? Yeah, prioritize poking, and understand that pokes are can be a lot more valuable than going for launches, especially if the launcher is high risk. But those would be my general takeaways, yeah. But yeah, thank you for the submission. I'm gonna answer Suki's question and then we're going to get into guess the rank. So yeah, let me show you an average move list. I can play a game as well. I can play a set here because we have 20 minutes until we move on to our next segment. Just to help answer your question. But yeah, Vash, thank you for submitting. I will mark your thing as completed. Main thing about Tekken 8 is turning your brain off. Don't worry too hard about 100 moves. A lot is that branching pass on strings. That's true as well, yeah. The alpaca is here. Okay, thank you. I didn't even see them. Hi, alpaca. I'm sorry. Oh, there you are. I see you now. Hello, hello. I'm so sorry I missed you. Hi. Yeah, so, this is what an average move list looks like in Tekken. And so it looks like a lot, and it kind of is, but a lot of, like, what you play in neutral is just a couple of moves, right? So I'm just, like, forward, like, I do this, I do a couple of these moves. Like, I have a lot of options I can do, but when you boil it down, you're not doing too much with your characters, right? Like, all of these, yeah, they're different moves, but they all, there's a purpose for doing all of them. So when you play the game, it looks like a lot and it looks overwhelming, but it's not actually that much in the grand scheme of things. Is Guess the Rank kind of like Gotham Chess's Guess the Elo? Yes, it is. Can people customize the HP bars? Because I'm seeing a ton of different styles from them. There are mods. Oh my god, that's a fucking God of Destruction Lydia mirror. Ah, oh, Jesus. It's the hardest fighting game I've gotten into, but boy, it's fun. It's one of the hardest, yeah. Oh boy. This is a hell of a one and only game I'm going to play today. I could use the break, though, to be honest. Good block. Okay. Nice. Caught that. She tried the hop kick. Oh, don't mean the colors, I mean the frames. Yes, the frames you can customize. There's a lot of options for that. Hammer attack. Okay. Hammer attack. Nice. When are we gambling? It's at about 15 minutes. Nice step. Okay. Nice step again. Okay. He's stepping a lot more now. Oh, I meant to delay that. My bad. Okay. It's changing up how he's playing. 1 + 2. Oh. Not quite. Okay. Got his stack. Nice. Hammer attack for the win. Okay. Nice step again. Yeah. So he's changed his game plan to just like sidestep. Oh, not the flop. Oh, fuck. Nice cancel. Nice. Really nicely done. Okay. Oh. Went for it. Oh my god. Fuck, man, the timing. This was going so well. Okay. Nice interrupt. Okay. Didn't mean to do that. He won't block low. Grab. Nice. Good break. Oh! Mid. Okay! -4. Jesus Christ, that was close. 1-0. Oh my god, -4. He tried to do from crouch down forward to fucking hell. Alright. Alright. This is a hell of a warm-up game. But how much health can you expect to lose on hidden Tekken? It depends. Off of a combo, about half. Off of a poke, about... I mean, we're talking like 30, right? Okay. Okay. Nice. Down 2. Bop. Nice. Def. Woo. Good stuff. Thank you. Thank you. Nice. I wasn't confident in my punish timing, so I didn't really punish it. There we go. Nice. Ah! Unfortunate. Okay. Damn. That sucks. Okay. I just want the free mix-up. Yeah. Oh. Went for it. Didn't punish it, thankfully. Nice. There you go. Hammer. I wanted running 1. I got up 1. No, that's so... Oh, that's so frustrating. Nice. Heat smash. Nice. Calm on down 2. Okay. Ooh. I was out of range. Nice block. Nice. No way. No. Fuck, man. I had that. Oh, that sucks. I was out of range to punish the down 4 1-3. God. Nice. 2-0 no medals. It'd be like that sometimes. True. Oh. Okay. Damn, dude. He actually sidestepped that. Fuck. Okay, he won't block that. Okay. Dude, I'm actually shaking a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. No! Okay. Oh, fucking hell. I got him. 2-0. Oh. Top Lydia player. Oh my god. Anyway, Tsuki, that was the example of like a normal Tekken game. Since you said you haven't seen a lot of Tekken, that was like a normal Tekken mirror. Oh my god. GG's, man. Wrong punish. GG's, Bori. Oh my god. I booted in the quick match for one and only game, and you made me almost have a heart attack. GG's. Christ. All right. We got about 10 minutes until we do guess the rank. So, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm probably just gonna take a break. I think that makes sense. Love to stay for guess the rank and rest of coaching, but I gotta go to sleep. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Zachiel. I'll just re-enter the next one. Night, everyone. Thanks a lot, Seth, for the fun and interactive stream. Yeah, have a good night, Zachiel. And don't worry, too. We'll still watch your game, and I will link you with the timestamp and everything in the thread. But have a good night. I hope you sleep well. So I can use numbers for buttons or directions? Directions. It's like the only fighting game that uses directions instead of numbers. Ugh. Want to run a first to 5? Those were fun. I wasn't even planning on playing it all today, Bori. I just did it because someone who's new to Tekken came in and I wanted to show him how the game works, but I probably don't even have time. Can I ask a question? I'm gonna sleep because it's 5 a.m. here. Yeah, go for it. What do you do against dick jabbers when you're pressuring people with heaven and earth on block? Don't go into heaven and earth. So if you do like while running 1 and you don't go into heaven and earth, then the dick jab will whiff and you can just launch him. That's really it. So if you do like forward 2, right, and the dick jabbing you off heaven and earth, just do horse 3. It beats dick jab. Just do the normal things that would beat dick jab. Go eat some yummy food. Is that the Lydia you would find? Yeah. Thanks a whole lot for that. I appreciate it a whole lot. Just send, I'll just send the question in Discord. I'll have it answered then. Have fun. Sounds good. In general, I feel like I'm playing bad. Like in the replay I showed you on the stream. But on many interactions with you, viewer games, previous public coaching, you said my fundamentals is good. I'm kind of confused what's happening to me. I think that when you look back at your games, you really focus in on the mistakes that you made instead of the good things that you do. I think that's it. And sometimes, you know, you do have fundamental problems that an opponent is going to take advantage of and is going to be a lot more present in a match than it would be like normally, you know, than it would be in an average game. And then that can make you feel bad because you think, oh my God, I'm playing like shit. Oh, fuck. But that's not necessarily the case. Thanks, didn't even think about that. Yeah, no problem. Go in the training mode and take a look at it. Remember that when the opponent dick jabs, they have to commit. They can't react to you going into heaven and earth. They have to commit. So go in the practice mode and do that and have the bot record down jab and just see how far away it is when you don't go into heaven and earth after they block while running 1 or something. You'd be surprised. Quick question before guess the rank. What are the ranks in this game so I can have some context? Let me pull up a funny little chart for you. Hi, Frankie. Finish my Heihachi Mishima and come back here to where I belong. Do you believe me if I told you I forgot how to play Lydia because I only played Heihachi for the past week? I do. Yeah. I mean, I forgot how to play Yoshi, and I've been playing him for 20 years. If you don't play a character for a long time, you're going to forget a lot of how to play them. It just takes time to get back to that. Okay, so let me pull up two things for you so you have some context. So this is the image of the ranks in the game, Suki, and for anyone else that's here that might not have a full understanding of the ranks, these are the ranks, right? So we have, generally there are 3 ranks per division, except for blue ranks that has 4 for some reason. So it goes green, yellow, orange, red, purple, blue, Tekken King, Tekken Emperor, and then God ranks and God of Destruction. That's how it goes. And then this is the distribution for the ranks. So about 50% of the player base is going to be purple rank or higher. And we go by whoever the highest rank is. When we do predictions, we go by whatever the highest rank is in the match, because we can't do both. That's how we predict. So I'll give you a little bit of context. Now, what the difference between ranks are, well, to some people, there's no difference between yellow rank and blue rank, and sometimes they're right. But yeah. What kind of skill gates exist along the rank ladder? You know, honestly, so below warrior rank, so below yellow rank, you can't get demoted at all. Past that, it's really just the same stuff up until Tekken King. Genuinely. Pretty much everyone at blue rank struggles with the same stuff that people at yellow rank struggle with. They're just more consistent. So all it is consistency. The big skill gap is at the top 5%. Like, nobody can really agree on which on each rank player means. Yeah. Yep. Because there's so much to this game, it's so complicated that there's no one defining feature up until the top end of blue ranks as to why you might be stuck in a rank. It can be literally anything. Okay, I said I was going to start the thing at 6:01. So if anyone wants to try to snipe in the guess the rank, they can. So I'm gonna refill my water very quickly so I'm here on time, and then we'll start guess the rank. I'll be right back. All right, I am back and I am ready. We'll be starting this in 2 minutes. Hello, Reina. Lydia is different, difficult. She's both. I'm new to this game, and this game difficult to me. What do I do? I mean, it's a very open-ended question that's very difficult to answer because there are a lot of reasons that it could feel that way, and it's going to depend a lot from player to player. And there's no, especially if you're new, and there's no good one way to be able to tell you, to give you advice on what to do. So what I would just say is just have fun with the game, right? When you're brand new, just find whatever makes the game fun for you and stick with that. And you will gradually improve naturally if you're just having fun playing in the game, and then go from there. That would be my recommendation. All right, it's 6 o'clock. Let's get ready for this. Again, I'm trying to get this set so that we can at exactly 6:01, I will load this so anyone that wants to try the snipe can snipe. So if anyone's actively sniping, I'm waiting. I'm ready and waiting. Thanks for today, Seth. See you again next time. See you, Millies. Thank you for coming by. Hope you sleep well. I'm looking at the clock right now. Idakadoon. Just have to know it's always blue most of the time. 90% of the time it's blue. All right. 6:01:04. I was 4 seconds off. We're in. Hopefully he doesn't get abducted by Palpatine again. No, that'll be next week. I abducted him and his filling pouches and his water bottle. I'm looking at them right now. Wait 5 minutes? I said I would start 6:01, damn it. Hey, how I'm on time? Tekken Gamba time, yeah. Ping the Discord, I'm ahead of you. What's the roster in this game and how most of them play in a couple words each? Every character in this game is Rushdown Mix-Up. That's it. That I don't need to tell you individual ones. Every character in this game plays the same. That's how the game's designed. Like, there's slightly different variations of it, but every character in this game at a fundamental level plays the same. Sup, Seth, hope you're doing decent. Hi, Alan. I hope you are too, thank you. Trying to master Lydia, trying to improve defense and poke. I mean, defense is hard. People at the top 10% of the player base still struggle with defense. So don't worry about it too much. If you have fun learning defense and you have fun learning specific defensive things, then just, you know, focus on that, do that, and just have fun doing it. Don't force yourself to do it. Just, you know, gradually start learning stuff, and that's going to be, I think, the best way to do it. All right. Praying for Dragunov on my first match on my knees. Listen, I don't know how all that's going to work out, but we're going to start Guess the Rank. Here's the YouTube intro. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. YouTube, it's Guess the Rank time, where the ranks are irrelevant and random and they don't matter. Your favorite series on YouTube for Tekken. This is taking way too long. I was doing so well. I was so energetic, and now it's gone. Let me try that again.
I hate.
What the hell was that? You were trying to snipe my damn intro! Cusco, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, thank you. Where's my damn hammer? I gotta give you your 3 cheers. It's making me stall! Thank you so much. Give you 3 cheers for Cusco. 3 cheers for Cusco. For the 5 gifted subs. Straight to my bank account. And Jeff Bezos. But thank you so much for the subs. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, thank you. Snipe the damn intro. I can't believe this. I knew you would mess up the first take, so I waited. Well, it's going to be included in the YouTube video anyway. You know what? That's the intro. That's it. Let's just get into game 1. Why not? That's funnier than the normal YouTube intro. So I can buy McDonald's fries? I could. Why didn't you give me some? I see how it is. Hi, YouTube. I'm on video. Smile. All right. Close my eyes and we'll do game 1 here. This one.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
We're in game 1. Thank you for the Mishima hate. We got a promotion match with a king and a Lydia. Good start. 2-1 into grab the king classic. Armor move. Okay, so this is... Yep, all right. I don't know. He ducked the... A king ducking a high is insane. Okay, that into the 3. Nice counter hit. How's this gonna go? Forward, 2 in the heaven and earth into the 1. No, you gotta do the 2. No duck on the high. Just down forward 1, fishing for that counter hit. Lots of lows. This king has some. I don't even know where to begin with this game. This is crazy. Okay, just that again. No punish. Caught the king ducking. Stop doing the damn one. Do the 2. Stop doing the 1. She's not ducking the high. Oh my god, this king. He ducked for the unblockable. Why? Oh my god. Okay, nice block on the low, but fuck, it's only minus 14. Look at that. It's a minus 13. 1, 2, 4. Down 4-2, counter hits the grab. That's something. This screams purple. I'm going blue. This screams sadness. Okay, forward 2 frame chop goes into the 2. Pushing out the wall. What's she gonna do for... Okay, so this Lydia has never played Lydia before. I can tell that for a fact. Did the 2 that time. You're doing the 1-2 for a frame trap. You can just do okay, we have to do basic math here, all right? All right, everyone, it's counting time with Seth. So, if you do Heaven and Earth 2, what are you? Class 6. If you do down 4-2, what's the frames on that? 15. What's 15 minus 6? Why are you doing jab? Anyway, sorry, I'm losing my mind. No number of bats, Seth, you fucking schizo. I know! This shouldn't be new to anyone. Down 4-2, goes under the high. Oh my god, just cross circle forward 1+2, please! Oh no, she's dead! Ah, shit, no! Not the Lydia, no, don't do this! Oh, the wall combo and everything! Oh my god, he didn't duck that one! Look at her clothes! Oh my god, the king's clothes as well, they're both blue. That's launch punishable, it doesn't do anything! She didn't break the 1+2. Okay, yeah, that's a guaranteed follow-up. Oh my god, you're minus 10, you still hit a button, so you got counter hit grabbed. You don't even know the mid-armor move is punishable. She blocked toe kick and just did not, she blocked to, okay. Is this final round? I'm sorry, did you just key charge thinking that you played well that game? Like, listen. I don't make fun of the player, I make fun of the situation, but key charging there is insane with how you were playing. Just genuinely one of the most insane things I have ever seen. Key charging that king with how you were playing is unhinged. And we have a tradition here in Guess the Rank. Lydia mains monkeys. I can't even defend my... This is not one of our people. Listen. There's a common tradition here that if someone key charges, they are shit. And this Lydia player, it's a miracle that she even won. The king had good defense. The king had good subs. Ducking the 3-2 was incredible, had good stuff. The Lydia player was jabbing when she was +6. Like, I just don't even know what to say about this. But yet somehow I think this is still purple. And it's mainly because of how the king played. No, actually, fuck. Tenryu. That's what I'm gonna go with. This is one of the... That was bad. The king played well. If I was just looking at in a vacuum with king, I would say that the king might be around purple mighty ruler, but god, with how that Lydia played. But then again, I guess the Lydia could, if the king was mighty ruler, the Lydia could be red rank. There's no way that the Lydia is higher ranked than king. I'm going to say mighty ruler. I feel pretty good about mighty ruler. I think that the Lydia is red, but that doesn't really matter. The main thing is the king. I think the king is mighty ruler. He played well. That's what I'm going to go with. And also, there's also the other thing that we gotta keep in mind, where the king could have key charged her first in like game 1 or something, and then came back around. We can't really look at that. I can actually look at that for the YouTube video. So for those of you watching on YouTube next week, you'll know. But I'm just gonna say purple. But this is Fujin. That thing's there. A god at the game. Typical Kazuya player. It's all kinds of sadness. I say purple ranks, by the way. I'm just sad that's a Lydia player that did it. You're disowned. Whoever this Lydia player is, you're disowned. My verdict is final. Guilty. Send her away. Anyway, what are you guys saying? Yeah, orange, begging someone to do core circle for 1+2 is such a V thing. I'm starting to turn into you. I just got on this stream and there's an ad. Bruh, Bert, I don't control that. What do you want me to do? I don't know what to say with pre-runs. Let's settle. Thank you for gifting us something, Bert. Thank you so much. We give you 3 cheers. Thank you, thank you. That's really kind of you. You and Cusco are both very kind. Thank you so much. Even with the sub, you still get an ad. I have that turned off. If it still happens, then I'm going to find Jeff Bezos and Dan Clancy, put them in a room, and I'm going to have a stern talking to with them. But yeah, I will still be polite. Anyway, I think Lydia is red, King is purple. So we're both on the same page then. I'll start voting red. Herd mentality. That's how it goes here. Let's see the predictions right now. It's actually 50-50. Sorry, I'll show them in a second. But yeah, I mean, it's 32% red, 51% purple, 17% blue, but and then we got 1 snipe on the orange, but it's pretty evenly distributed. Not too shabby. Steph, show us the rank. I'm going to show you the rank. Yeah. Hurry, people. I'm hurrying. I'm sorry. I went on a whole tangent there because of the key charge. I'm going. All right, let's take a look. I mean, you know, like it's a little bit higher than I thought, Flame Ruler, but purple was right on the money. It was what I would said Mighty Ruler, so I was 1 off. That's in there. That's right. Rat vendor, huh? I'm disappointed in you. Anyway, good job on the purple guess. Everyone who voted purple, herd mentality. But yeah, I'm not surprised. That was a pretty easy one to guess, especially because of the key charge at the end there. That's what really gave it away. That was a nice easy one though. Nice and easy. I kind of can't believe this Lydia was playing this way at Flame Ruler though, but yeah, that king got robbed. Let's see who their main is. Although, again, if the... Steve. Alright. I will say, though, if the king key charged first in the first game, then all of the shit that I'm talking, I immediately take back. Because I don't know that context. I will find out that context for the YouTube video. So again, those of you watching on YouTube next week, you'll know. And if the king key charged first, then I take everything back. And fair play. Doesn't change that this match was sad. True. Make sure this works. All right. Told you, it's purple is the type of monkeys I fight in my rank. Ugh. Fuck, I fucked up. It's only dragon after evolves. Fake Pokemon fan here. It's better than me. I'm not a Pokemon fan at all. All right, next one. Got to try in the quick video for trying stuff to do his best as the Key Charges attorney. I'm doing my best as the Lydia attorney, yeah. Hi, Winnies. I'm glad it wasn't a Lydia main. That's true. Silver lining. All right. You want Dragonov? We got Hwoarang, playing the intros, and Kazuya. Oh, great. It wouldn't be guessed the rank. It was 2 Tekken Emperors as well. It wouldn't be guessed the rank if I didn't forget the HUD. Go me. All right, well. It's been a while since I've done that. The HUD, Seth, yeah, well, this time none of you told me. So, it's... My guess is Tekken Ruler. We're already on the next game, too. Unless you want to lock that in now. But yeah, we got another chance at drag. Let's see what we got. Game 2. Oh, it's another Hwoarang and a Devil Jin. Great. Okay. He tried to break 1+2. Oh, come on! Fuck the fucking HUD! There's no way he's getting away with this. No, don't. No, don't. Okay. The Devil Jin figured out how to get around it. That's kind of impressive, honestly. What is happening right now? And Mouse State. That was a hilarious introduction to the channel. What happened any way? Hello, welcome in. Hi, Alucard. Got in time to guess the rank. You did, and you got here in time for an absolutely horrendous game. That was one of the most obvious backlashes I've ever seen in my life, and he still somehow managed to whiff the follow-up. That's incredible. Wow. Oh, just throw out sidestep 2 like nobody's business. Don't do the combo. Impressive stuff. I don't remember who had the promotion here. Someone had the promotion. Oh god, this is gonna be a really hard one. While Rising 2 launch punish, I guess. That's incredible. He's gonna die. What was that wall combo? Okay, just backlashing when you're about to die. I don't remember if this was a rank up or not for the Devil Jin, so I'm just closing my eyes just in case. Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me pause real quick. So that game was terrible. Let me just say that right out of the gate. That was... this is one of those games that's like impossible to predict. The return of the HUD Classic. Don't rub it in. 4444. Yep, this is red. I mean, honest to God, it could be blue. You see that kind of stuff. I've seen that kind of stuff in blue. Hwoarang had the promo. Okay, thank you. Yeah, Hwoarang was on his promo. All right. Level gameplay. I'm red with both these characters. Heat burst, heat smash. This guy sucks. Well, I mean, the Devil Jin though had instant While Rising 2 for the launch punish and fuck. Oh, I hate it. Why do I want to say this is blue? This shouldn't be a blue game, but there's something about this that's just making me think it's blue. It's just always blue. It's blue. Why do I think it's blue? Logically, if we think about this in a normal context, when we look at everything put together, this is like a red game. But there's just something about how both of these players played. And the fact that it's a Devil Jin and a Hwoarang was something in the back of my sick head is telling me that this is blue. I don't know why. So I just want to say, Fujin, there's something. I would feel so bad if I said red and it was blue, it's just something that's eating away at me, that's telling me this is blue. So as much as I don't want to say it, I'm going to say Fujin, and I'm going to be thoroughly disappointed in myself if it's orange or red, but I would not even be surprised. But I'm going to be disappointed if it's blue anyway. So either way, I'm going to be disappointed in this, but I'm going to say blue because there's just something that's telling me it's blue. I'm going orange. I love losing money. I don't think Devil Jin is red. Devil Jin is purple or blue. Hwarong, who's out of place. I mean, he only did the 4-4-4-4 once, and we know how this game is. So most of you are saying purple, which is a little bit higher than I actually thought. A couple of you on blue because it's always blue, and then we got the red and the orange vote. Simple enough. I'm going orange. I love losing money. You bet 10 points. I mean, if it's orange, then it's gonna be really huge. All right. Reds don't while standing punish. No way. That's also true. All right, let's take a, I forgot I already restarted because I had to switch back to my thing, so let's take a look. I am so pissed. I'm genuinely upset that I was exactly correct. That I told you there was something in the back of my head that was eating away, that was saying, Seth, this has to be a Fujin game. It has to be blue. There's just something about how they're playing that makes you think it's blue, and I don't know why. I have no idea what it was. Even looking back at this, knowing it's Fujin, I have no idea how these two are Fujin. Genuinely, absolutely no clue. I don't know how I got that right, but it's just when you do this enough, there's always something that tips you off in your subconscious mind that you can't stop thinking about. These are the things that keep me awake at night. Anyway, choose outcome. Congratulations to everyone who said blue. Absolutely terrible. Awful. I hate it here. I was the one who voted red. I can't even be mad. This game sucks. I lost a 5K on this shit. And that's why you don't go all in. Holy shit, I'm omnipotent. Oh, God, yeah, I just jumped in before I had to go doing an assignment, and I voted for blue. You know, the funny thing is, when we say always blue, this is what happens. People will come in, they won't watch the game, they'll say it's blue, and somehow they're right. It's like a curse. Or a blessing, I don't know. Seth is having a mental breakdown, that's every day. Seth, you have schizophrenia? That's every day. All 10 of my points robbed by this rigged system. Jesus. They gotta be Fujin because the Hwarong Vortex and the Devil Jin flying is back 3. That's what I think what did it for me. Yeah. God. Seeing this game makes me think I'm better than blue. Remember, if they can do it, you can do it too. So I'm excited for the Halloween stream stuff. There's an actual crazy man. Just you wait until I get my skit done. I had to leave for a while because I played a calming quick match. Turns out I fat-fingered the menu again and played a ranked and got demoted. Had to regain my Tekken King Reina. Took till now. Oh. And that's why we don't give in to ranked. I can't wait to watch the video on YouTube and see the horrendous gameplay. Anyway, back to the writing process, and good luck on the rest of Guess the Rank. Thank you, I appreciate that. One's matchup unfamiliarity and the other is carried. Oh, God. All right, game 3. Hwarong and Yoshimitsu. Why are there so many Hwarongs? This is the third Hwarong. Not again! Stop! Stop! No! Stop! Stop! This cannot be your entire gameplay. He doesn't even know combos. Oh my, he's playing Brian like I played. He's playing Hwarong like how I play Brian. Please just duck the hide for fuck's sake. Don't do. Okay, it didn't hit. How is the Hwarong in rage already? How was it he the one hitting everything? How is the Yoshimitsu not dead? That's a punish. He just sat in Flamingo while Yoshimitsu was in rage. How? Okay. Orange early guess. I mean, when he didn't. That's a minus 13. He didn't punish that. The problem is when Hwoarang and Yoshi are on the screen, it's difficult to judge. Both of these characters are jokers when it comes to guess the rank. He was trying to do Yoshimitsu was trying to do sword sweep and was doing down 2 to do sword sweep. The input is down forward 1. First dan, final answer. It's not first dan, but oh my god, he's just doing the 4-4-4-4. Stop! She could have done 1-1 and got full combo because of the wall splat because he was in heat. How is the Yoshi winning? How is the Hwoarang running out of health? This is insane. No, that doesn't reach! Oh my god, he actually ducked the high. That's insane. What a combo. That's the combo that our forefathers came up with in the 1700s during the American Revolution. He's just sitting in Flamingo again. He's not. It's minus 13. It's just how? How do you? That was one of the worst slow-mos I've ever seen in my life. That was the first round the Hwoarang won. Typical Hwoarang brain rot. That's the problem though, right? I pick up Hwoarang if this is blue. It's not blue. Watch this combo that the Hwoarang's gonna do. Exactly. That's why it's not blue. But goddamn, this is probably purple somehow. Oh my god, 2-2. What do you mean you just ran up and flat? Okay. Yo! Oh my god, he ducked it! That's unbelievable. Okay, so instead of doing Oki, we do Heat Burst. And then he won with down forward 4. Okay. So, this is one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life. Star prediction. Wow. Hold on. I need to find the one that doesn't have blue in it. They all say blue or higher. No, that one's okay. I'm gonna have to do this manually. Great. Yellow, orange, red, purple. Keep in mind, too, neither of them were on a promotion game. Orange Max, here's the crazy thing. I think this is purple. This is another case where there's something in the back of my head. The fact that the Yoshi actually ducked the high and that the Hwoarang, they both had setups, and both of these characters are insane. Both of them, this is not higher than purple. But both of these characters historically have always been jokers of this series. Especially Yoshi. If Yoshi is on the screen, it's going to be random. There's no way around it. And Hwoarang being the opponent means that we can gain nothing from how they played. So I have to look at the very fine details. I have to get my magnifying glass out and zoom in on every little thing that they did. And the fact that Yoshi even knew about the from crouch down forward 2 at all, and that he had enhanced range with up back 1+2 while no sword stance, tells me that this Yoshi may actually be better than 70% of the player base, and that is really incredible. So I'm going to, control keeps falling, sit on purple rank and let that be it. 5K, this is yellow or below. I'm sorry, Bert, it's not yellow. I'm sorry. I'm also metaing this a little bit by the fact that neither of them have promotion. Blue or gold rings, this is pure Tekken. It's clearly. I'd like to remind y'all they haven't sidestepped once. I've seen Tekken Kings not sidestep once. I'm convinced this is orange, blue or gold. Ain't no universe where this is purple. I refuse to believe. Oh, you have not seen enough Guess the Rank. All right, chat, I'm going orange. I'm losing 1K on this, but it's the principle that matters. And it usually ends up being a net positive at the end of the session, so. Bad Juju, you think this is red? I think that red is a fair assessment of this. Tenryu. That N says red. The who baited Flash and did Dick Jab easy blue or gold. The Hwarong baited Flash by doing literally nothing. Hi, Jumanji. I'm blue rank. I forget the sidestep. Blue or gold easy. Yoshi neglected heat moves completely, and I can't stop focusing on that. Yeah, but that's the funny thing about Yoshi is that he can do that and still get away with it. Hi, Luca. I feel like it's red. I was mashing with Elisa in ranked earlier, and there was people I would find. Let's see what you guys are saying in the predictions. I kind of forgot to do that. Sorry for stalling. Let's see. Wow. That big 5K bet from Bert on yellow, and then 4 people in each for orange, red, and purple. I don't think there's much more needs to be said. This was horrendous. Let's take a look. I swear I had 246K when betting first started. I'm at 251. That can't be right. You gotta watch streak bonus or something. Okay, let's see. Jesus Christ, it was yellow. That's impressive. I'm not even upset. I'm not even mad. I'm not surprised. It's not even disappointing. This is just reasonable with how both of these played. The problem is that when you have these two characters on screen, we just saw the last game that was blue rank with the Hwarong fighting the Devil Jin, right? The Hwarong played literally the exact same way. We have a direct comparison from the last game. That last Hwarong was Fujin and played exactly the same as this Hwarong in Warrior. They both did the same 4-4-4-4. They both did the same setups. They played exactly the same. And because Yoshi is on the other end and he's the Joker of this series, we literally can't get anything from how he plays. We can't get any information based on how he played. So I can't argue with it. It was random and ended up being yellow, which is the most reasonable thing it could have been, I think. So completely reasonable, completely understandable, and I was completely wrong. And I'm not even mad about it. Hi, Seth. Hope all is well. I'm doing well. Thank you. I hope you're doing well too. Could be a well-seasoned player. Lots of people don't play ranked. Well, we are specifically only looking at ranked games, so. I thought that was green, I'm gonna be honest. Well, I mean, that was a nice bet from Bert. Oop, wrong button. There we go. Gotta set up their names as well. But congratulations to those of you who voted yellow. You got a lot of points for that one. I'm not even mad that I lost. At least it wasn't red, purple, or higher. That's true. Yeah. Take a second to take a sip of my water. This is K-Was in Kane's dummy account. I see K-Was doing 4-4-4-4 all the time. It's Hwarong's best move. I hate Hwarong more than Yoshi. Same. Can you change it so we can see the name? Yeah, I don't know why it was like that before. I must have dropped my controller or something. Loading up game 4 here. 5K points today. I've lost 10. Jesus. Alright, game 4. And somehow this could have been purple since I fought red, purple, Yoshi, Hwarong that played exactly like this. Okay, listen. I forgot to do the HUD again, but this is the 4th Hwarong in a row. Why are so many people playing Hwarong? If anything, I'm glad that I kept the HUD on. Genuinely, I'm glad. Because I don't want to see a fourth Hwoarang. The kicking hour is upon us. Seth, please don't ignore chat. I'm reading the damn chat. What do you want from me? Okay. Oh, God, no, Yoshi. At least it's not Hwoarang, but Jesus, I hate seeing Yoshi in these. Okay, so this Nina learned how to do down forward 1-2 and is playing Nina like I play Brian. Didn't duck the high, but that's fine because the wall's there. It's reasonable to not duck the high. Okay. Okay, now he's just taking the piss. Now you should just be ducking the high. I mean, come on. Guarantee follow-up. There you go. Got the wall. I mean, the flash makes sense there. Can't really argue with that. She should be dead. Blue or gold. I've been playing a lot of ranked recently. It's full of Hwoarang. I'm sorry to anyone playing ranked and coming across those Hwoarangs. On the move. Punished it. Nice. Armor through. That's good. Beat out the flash. You just flashed again. Typical Yoshi. No thought required. Didn't break the throw. But wait, she didn't know. Hold on. I want to see this. Oh, no, she just didn't know. She just mashed. Okay. I was gonna say, did she know that's a 1+2 break? I don't know. Okay, shoot Yoshi. Makes sense. Okay, so the Yoshi doesn't know how to get up. Duck the fucking high! Don't let Yoshi get that mix-up for free. Please just rage art. Okay. This isn't going very well, is it? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, nice. Nice micro dash combo. Kurt broken the wall there, but keeping the wall makes sense. She didn't even punish that correctly. Ah, fuck. 4-4-4. Okay. 3-1. Broke it. Yeah, I mean, if Yoshi's in flee, just shoot him. Oh, God, no. This is a clown fest. Whip the 3. Didn't duck the high. That's fine. Who cares? Yeah, just do that. Free mix-up. Just wait it out. Okay, so I can tell you as a Yoshi play... Alright, I can tell you as a Yoshi player what he was trying to do there. He was trying to come up with the most bullshit way to kill that Nina possible. I like this Yoshi. Never mind. Alright. Dude, why? Nina deserves that key charge, to be honest. He's... God. You know, here's the worst part as well. The Yoshi wasn't even bad. That's the worst part about this. I can't even genuinely say this is orange because he had like that dash jab combo and he just recognized that the Nina wasn't ducking the high and kept doing 3-1 and forcing a free mix-up. If they're not ducking it, why wouldn't you? But also, another possibility, this Yoshi's a Smurf. Which I think is reasonable. Luca, you think blue? It's saying that K was put Hwoarang in mid tier and everyone else just nods in agreement. Like, he's not top tier, even S tier, but that's... I mean, don't want the character to get nerfed, right? I'm going blue. That's how I played Yoshi. It's blue or gold. You know, like, here's the thing. I hate saying that this is blue, but I've had this instance before in Guess the Rank where I thought it was like around purple or blue, and then the key charge, and I dropped it to orange, and then I was like, you know what? It's because they key charged to orange, and it was what I thought. And if it wasn't for that key charge, I would have guessed blue. So I'm going to stick with blue, but here's what I'm going to say as a caveat. I'm going to say that this Yoshi could be smurfing. And if it's a Smurf game, I'm going to say that this is around Tenryu. Okay, as a thing. And I'm also going to say, as a stipulation, if the Yoshi has a win streak greater than 15, then I'm going to cancel the bet because it's not fair. Okay, I'm just going to make that a stipulation of this game. I'm also pissed that 2 of the 4 games today, 50% of them have had a key charge. What is going on with Tekken players? But I'm going to say blue. I just think with how these two are playing, that's the most reasonable thing. I'm going to ignore the key charge. And this Yoshi player is a Soul Calibur Yoshi player. Let's just leave it at that. I don't think most Yoshi players care if you duck 3-1 or not. They just do it forever. That, you know what? That is true. Won't get the character nerfed if he ain't awesome. You have to win things to get characters nerfed. K-Wiss does... I actually don't know what tournaments K-Wiss has played in. I haven't really seen him thinking about it. How are you saying it's a smurf? Like, how do you know? Just the key charge. A Yoshimitsu smurfing would absolutely key charge like this. Stop adding rules on the fly. Blue gold flame ruler. Yeah, so here's what we're thinking. We got one bet. We got one snipe bet with 3.8k from Bert on orange. But like we're thinking like blue, purple, and red. A lot. People are betting a lot of points. Everyone is very confident in their answers. But the biggest bet is blue. And I'm with you guys. I think it's blue. I think that's the most logical thing it could be. With the combos and the general neutral play from the Yoshi, I think the Yoshi is at least blue. The problem is that the Nina wasn't ducking 3-1, and I just don't know why. That's the thing that's really throwing me off. And I wouldn't be surprised if it was purple, just to be very clear. Like, I'm thinking this is Fujin. But, yeah. Anyway. Let's look and see what the rank is. And then we're going to also be sad. God, dude, you're so fucking... Like, I'm still disappointed, you know? Like, it's... Christ almighty. So here's the other thing as well from this, right? This Yoshi is a Tekken King because of the prowlers. So he clearly has bad fundamentals in the Nina, and he's still key charging. I'm just disappointed. This just both of my mains, Yoshi and Lydia, back-to-back key charging after they win. It's just disappointing. But I'm not surprised at it being blue. So we're paying out the blue believers. How is that Nina Kishin? Down 4-1-2. I'm still up by like 1k. Yeah, you did get a big win on that last one, so that's still something. It's not even close to Kishin level. I got scammed. Remember the HUD. Welcome to Guess the Rank, where the ranks are random and don't matter. Okay, I just want to point out, this is another EU game. Maybe. I don't know. This is either South America or EU, but I'm going to say EU just because it's funny. I can actually look this up. Hold on. I want to look this up real quick. Is this an EU blue game? It's this one. Do they not show regions? Oh, it is Europe. Yeah, this is a European game. So, for everyone that says, oh yeah, this game was trash. This was like an orange game. How are these two players blue? This is EU ranked. Just wanna throw that out there. No implications whatsoever. Just wanna make that clear. If so, we here at Guess the Rank are proving one by one that EU ranked maybe isn't so superior to NA. I'm just saying. Stop dissing the Europeans. You guys are dissing yourselves, okay? I didn't say anything. I'm just simply pointing out the fact that both of these players are from EU. Ranked as dog shit everywhere, true. So, listen, all I'm saying is that these two are blue ranks in EU. So, if we're saying that EU blue ranks are like Tekken gods in NA, I'm just saying. No other comment other than that. Playstyles vary region to region. There is not a lot of variation, though, in that case with that game. I'm just saying. Anyway, did you do the HUD? I did do the HUD this time. They would be Tekken King in NA. Yeah, after we were saying that they were like orange. All right. You're lucky I can't see what you voted for anymore. Game 5? Question mark? I think it's game 5. All right. We're loading. It's a demotion match for the Jin. It's a Jin versus Lee. Finally something new. They both have gray hair. They both have the exact same shade of hair. They go to the same hairstylist. Running 3-2. Jin's being defensive. Did that instead of down forward 1, but I guess it works. Counter hit confirmed. Very nice. Forward 3 heat engager. Running move again. Catches the sidestep. Bop bop. Jin's just trying to jab his way out of there, working his way out of the wall. I mean, good fundamentals, getting your way out. Nice step. Good whiff punish. Excellent sidestep. Recognizing the wall. I didn't even recognize the wall was there. Nice low. Now interrupt the down forward 1. Very nice. Didn't low parry, but that's fine. Didn't get the whiff punish. That was a close round, though. Good first game. Okay. Down 2. While rising 4. Nice. Good grab break. Yeah, these guys are good. This is blue as fuck. This is Tekken Emperor. Nice grab. Counter hit grab. Working with the 0. Jin's cosplaying Virgil. Oh, I see it now. This is gold. Yeah. This is easily gold. I don't need to see a lot more. That was a good counter hit. That was a good read on the high. This is a very high level game. He tried the whiff punish, but he didn't get it quite in time. Sidestep to... Jin did a slight sidestep right to realign with the wall and then did heat smash, so it didn't like wall splat him. If it hit him, it didn't wall splat him. Like slightly off axis. Really smart. This guy's good. Both of these guys are good. Didn't duck the high, which is something. Okay. Magic 4. Tried the sidestep. Sidestep the wrong direction, though. Guaranteed follow-up. In rage. Just waiting it out. Forward 3 heat dash. Hop kick. That was a nice hop kick. At the wall. Nice. Wall splat. 0. Goes back for him, trap again. He ducked it. I mean, it whiffed, but he ducked it. He dropped the electric, but that's fine. And the Jin did the mo. This was a very solid game. Nothing to complain about. Nothing to make fun of. Really good players, both of them. Really good play. Both played extremely well. Very minimal mistakes. Very nicely done. Cool. Blue. His eyes are blue. His jacket's blue. It's just blue. It can only be blue. All right. Calm down. Purple or lower. Blue. Let's do... Let's not be lazy about how I throw this up. Okay, start the prediction. This is a high-level game. I mean, I think it goes without saying. Tekken King, Mer says Tekken King. I agree with you. I think that this is Tekken Emperor. I think that there were a couple of mistakes in the cup. Like, the way that the Jin in particular was playing neutral was a little bit telling that it's not quite Tekken God. I don't think it's it's there yet. But they both played really solid. I think that this is around, like, they played well enough. I think that this is around Tekken Emperor. I wouldn't be upset if it was Tekken God. I honestly should have made the prediction a little bit easier for you guys and just made it like Tekken King or higher, but I think that this is like Tekken Emperor. And besides, most of you guys are saying blue anyway, so I don't know what to tell you. Be a bee god, check on the cat. Hope your cat's doing well. Name was Flapjack. I remember. I hope Flapjack's doing well. I can't believe I remembered that. Bushin the gold, probably gold. Bushin, I think. Cat where? It's Lasetto's cat. I don't have a cat. Yeah, majority of you guys on Tekken Emperor, Tekken King. This is just solid. This is one of the problems with solid games, though, is that there's not a lot we can talk about with them, but this is pretty solid. So I'm just going to wait for it to end. Don't have much to talk about. We saw the game. We know everything. There's not much to discuss. It's just really solid, and I think it's Tekken Emperor. And it seems you guys are there as well. Except for the 1K snipe from Bert on purple or lower. Thanks for the point donation. If this is purple or lower, and it's EU players, I will take everything back about what I said. EU players are the best at Tekken. Seth, do you have a pet? No, I don't. I'm not a pet person. Cat was saying in the Gone Like a Good Boy, he is now inside and happy. That's good to hear. Jin is the storm that's approaching. You know what else is approaching? All of your points that are about to be lost if you did not vote for Tekken Emperor. I'm just saying.
Fight! Your nightmare has begun.
Yeah. Hold on. No. Hold on. Hold. I need to stand for this when I'm about to say everything that I want to say, because I have a message I want to convey to all of Tekken. How the fuck is this game 2 Kishins when that Hwarong Yoshi game that we looked at is literally 2 ranks under than this? What was the game with the 2 Kishins? The Nina Yoshi, right? That was blue. How in God's name? Or was it the Lydia? I don't remember. Either way, how in God's name is not only this the exact same rank as whatever that game is that I'm thinking of that we just had, that was also both Kishins, but also the Jin's on a demotion match? How? How is that even? I literally changed my mind for a split second. Both of these players should be Tekken King, and I don't know how they're not. Hats off to both of you. You are both very strong players, and I am shocked that you are only Kishin. This is an EU game. Can we get verification? Is this an EU game? You need to understand that you will literally lose 1,000 and something points just for losing 3 times. It's verified. This is EU blue. That's kind of insane. I just want to point out these two games, between this game, this Jin and Lee, and that Nina and Yoshi, were both EU games, both Kishin, and took place within the span of 5 seconds. There was a very real possibility, in fact, it was likely, that this Jin would have got matched with that Nina or Yoshi, and the game would have said, yeah, you're the same skill level. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Okay, well, hats off to the both of these players. They are both really strong. They are both very good. Oh my god, Seth, you're standing. I didn't know you have legs. I didn't either. I just grew them today. Anyway, congrats to everyone that voted blue. I'll give you your points now. 2 of you voted blue. Lissetto finally gets her comeuppance, I guess. I don't know. That was terrible. That was terrible. Like, the players were really good, but Jesus God, that was... This is why I love guest rank, and why Tekken 8's rank system is a joke. I'm remembering the HUD. Thank you, Virelia. What if the first, that was the first game after taking a training arc? Damn, Seth bit minus 5,000 after that reversal. I got thrown. I got thrown by an untackable throw. Oh god, I keep hitting the wrong button. Oh, Jesus. These are the players I'm up against. That Nina and Yoshi are the exceptions, not the rule. Oh, it's just so fucking hard that matchmaking systems and ranking systems generally don't work well together. You are right. It's completely. All right. Game 6, I think.
That wall of muscle can't stop me.
That wall of muscle can't stop me. Oh! Do. Oh, Jesus God. Okay, forward 4, neutral 2. Grab. Oh, no. Oh, no. The Steve doesn't know to hold the button. He at least knows how that he can break chain grabs, but... no. Okay, he rolled out of the follow-up. That's something. Wasn't a mistake? Probably. He's waiting. He's continuing to wait. Okay, so what rings do alley kicks work? Anyone? Pop quiz. Do. Okay, just Sonic Fang. The King doesn't know that you can break that. Good. Spring kick. Heat burst. What Kings always do. Oh god, he tried wall rising too. He doesn't know what's going on. The King's getting thrown. Oh no, not the 4-2-1. What was that combo? I didn't even look at it. I know it was bad. Oh, he's doing sample combos. And they're still doing 70 damage. That's insane. You could have killed him with Sonic Fang. You had so many things you could do. Wait. Yeah, I want to verify. This is not the third one today. This is not the third game that we got someone key charging and teabagging. Why is it always people that have this stupid beard as the customization that do this shit? I'm gonna start practicing King. I'm rooting for the King right now. Isn't the Tekken community just the nicest? You guys are. The Tekken community at large. It's Saejima with Bear, Seth. Oh my god, you're right. It is Saejima. Holy shit. Okay, what we got here? Heat engager. God, I want this King to win so bad. Like, the Steve is terrible. Oh my god. Oh, he's so bad. That was a 2 break. And the Steve was so confident in the 1. He just kept pressing 1. Either that or no, because he did wake up kick. If the king won and he charged in return, that would be funny. I just don't believe it. King didn't duck the high. Oh, God. Final round. I hate this. Sonic Fang. He ducked it. The king ducked it. That was a good duck. He's seeing through the matrix. He's seeing what the Steve is doing. Good defense from the king. And he knows that the Steve keeps waking up like an absolute dipshit. Oh, is he dead? He's not quite dead, but 1 mix-up. This Steve is so bad. And the king, out of respect, chose to do nothing. Good job. I'm happy the king won. Fuck that, Steve. Good job, king. You played that really well. That was a great duck. Great job recognizing the Oki situation. Good mix-ups. Well played. Well played to the king. This is guess the rank. Purple. You want me to check Discord? Okay, I can do that in a second. Let me start the prediction first real quick. We'll do orange to blue. Yeah, I mean, I think this is like... The duck on the king was solid, but he was doing sample combos. It's impressive that he was able to do that, but between the Steve teabagging and just the general fundamentals that I was seeing and the lack of punishment and all of that, I think red. I feel pretty. I think red is the most likely rank it can be. I feel pretty confident in it, and like a big part of it is the teabagging, yes. But I think that we shouldn't dwell too much on the duck. Yeah, the king had the right fundamentals. The king played well, but I think at the end of the day, between the sample combos, how bad the Steve was in general, how the neutral play was, for the most part, I don't see this being blue. I just don't. Even though it was earlier as a king on the screen, I mean, even then, I don't see them having played in a way that would, like, it's not that they didn't play like they could be blue. It's that I feel like they don't have enough experience to be blue ranks. That's what's getting me. So I think red. I think red. It could be purple as well. But I'm thinking middle of the road red. Whatever the second highest rank in red is, I don't know what it is. That's what I'm guessing. So that's what I'm gonna say. That wall muscle can't stop me. This is guess the rank purple. Yeah, that's usually how it is. And purple rings. Everyone's spinning it for my vote. Garyu the mighty ruler. My wheel said red, so I'm voting red. Fair enough. The teabagger lost, and I'm so happy about it. King frustrates the shit out of me, but I enjoy watching a king. King is fun to watch. I can't say I agree with you there, but I am happy that the king won in this case. Well, purple, it's pretty split across the board. The majority of you are saying purple. But we also have a couple on blue, couple on red, 1 on orange. We got a big 1.2 from BritBruv on orange, which I don't even think is that unreasonable. I don't think any of these guesses are unreasonable. Most people are saying purple, which, you know, fair enough. But I'm pretty content with red. I'm gonna stick with my guns. I'm gonna say red, and let's take a look at this. I just think wrestling is fun. Fair. I'm not a fan of wrestling, so that's my bias. Just power crushing, that is dope, but the king has so much showy stuff. True. He was fun at first, but after you've seen it enough, for me, it gets uninteresting. All right, let's take a look. How? It's not standing up again. Tilt the camera up. This is an important broadcast from the BBC. Ladies and gentlemen, today the government was overthrown. That's about the same level of shock I would have if I was watching that as seeing this. This is 3 Kishin games in a row. I just want to point that this is the 3rd game in a row where both players have been Kishin. This is the 2nd game where both players have been Kishin, and one of them has either key charge or teabagged. And I just want to point this out. All 3 of these games, the ranks that we thought it was wildly different. One, we were thinking, oh, it's red or purple. One, we were thinking was Tekken King. One, we were thinking was blue. And yet, all of them, not only in the same ballpark, the exact same rank, and not just one of them, both of them, exactly the same rank, the same Tekken prowess, the whole thing. How is this even possible? And then we get 3 games today where they teabag and key charge. Of the 5 we've done, this is insane. This is insane. When I say that the ranks are irrelevant and don't matter, this is the epitome of that. These are your Kishin games, everyone. Just keep this in mind. The lesson to learn here today is that yes, skill does matter, but there are a lot of people in these ranks that are absolute trash. And so there is a luck component to it as well. And that can be frustrating, but just keep your head on straight, be confident in yourself, and go out there and win. Because you can beat this stupid ass Steve player. I guarantee it. I'm leaving. I'm out of here. This is bullshit. I can't do this anymore.
But wait, sir! You haven't done enough games yet! You must watch more! The people demand it!
Okay, fine. We're not done with Guess the Rank yet, but God, I wanna be. That was awful. Holy shit. Congrats to the Always Blue crowd. That was... Wow. Wow, wowie, zowie. That was bad. How is it Kishin? Is the HUD stuck on Kishin? God. All right, let me read through the chat again real quick. Christ. It's kind of interesting watching Guess the Rank kind of stuff as someone who knows literally nothing about Tekken. You just see me getting upset and you don't know why. If they're just power crushing, then it's... Oh, yeah, I already read that. I'm trying to catch up on the chat. God. Kishin, Steve playing like a lobotomized monkey and teabagging and then losing. I want to see what his main is. I need to know. God. This is what Virelia wanted. Okay, moving on. I need to tilt the webcam back down, my bad. Moving on. Let me look at this Discord real quick because I was sent a clip and I was told to look at it. Hold on. The way you said, ow. Okay, let me copy this real quick. Let me catch up on the chat as well. Hi Nebula, what region is this? I am curious. Does anyone know? I'll look it up too while people are answering. If this is EU, there's no hope for you. It's EU! All 3 of these games have been EU! It's fucking Europe! No way! Not only are they all exactly the same rank, but they're also all EU! There's no fucking way! I'm gonna play on EU. So yeah, maybe EU ranked isn't better than NA. NA Blue, by the way, says Eagle Drive on YouTube. Oh no! Oh, NA's beating the allegations by doing nothing. We're beating the allegations by doing nothing. All the EU players have to do is play the game. Jesus Christ. That's insane. Yeah, of course his pocket is dragging off. That's what I'm saying. Oh, man. Some Yarings don't promote. The color on their ping just fades to blue. Got that Brexit fundamentals. Oh, no. All right, let me look at this clip that Bert sent. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry. Display capture. That wall muscle can't stop me. Oh. Yeah, that was King going like, oh. That was his muscle thing. Okay. Seth, you should quit Tekken and play Roblox. I'm okay. All right. Game 6. So EU players are toxic almost always. It seems that way. And also, EU blue ranks have about as much versatility as NA blue ranks. So, I don't think that there's much of a difference between the two regions, I'm just saying. Okay, both of these players are... Don't talk to me. It's almost like it's kind of a large portion of players in the rank pool, and it's luck of the draw and what people actually get matched in a way that challenges them or just, yeah, that's what I say too when people say, oh yeah, NA ranked. It's the same thing. Mostly. Okay. Did you see the clip yet? Yeah, I looked at the clip. Okay, hop kick. Wait, was that Kishin? No, it was Raijin. Good duck. This game might be Kishin though. I mean, considering that she has the full combo. Huh? Hold on. No, hold on. Hold on. Hold on just a goddamn second. I'm going to do something right now. I'm sorry for delaying this, but I need to see this. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry, this is going to get a little bit weird for a second. That is not okay. That is not how this works. This is... No, that's not... What? How? Sorry, I'm gonna have to do something a little bit weird real quick. Sorry, ignore that. But look at this angle. This is unbelievable. Harada, fix your damn game. Okay, anyway, moving on. Christ. Please clip that and send that to Harada. Someone send that to Davio. Okay, 1-1. I think she was late on the punish. Like, she didn't input buffer it or something. She dropped the combo there, too. Okay. Is that a mod or a new feature? It's an Unreal Engine program. Okay. Nah. Running 3. Okay. Wow, didn't even... See, this is weird because they had, like, the Azucena had good combos, a good, like, block on the house sweep, but now it's just devolved into... Jeez. I wonder what the connection is on this. I mean, this is a ranked game, though, but still, fuck. Rollback AMD delay frames are atrocious in Tekken 8, or rollback and delay frames are atrocious in Tekken 8. Rollback is worse, in my opinion. That's why I turned it off. Didn't punish that. Punished the Yahoo. Tried the 1+2 after that. Didn't work. Okay, they're just doing some funny trades. Okay. Oh no, this has to be a really high ping game, right? Because there have been a lot of things like that have been happening a lot, like not getting the punishes on punishable moves, doing the right, like, extended for a combo, but then dropping it. It's so weird. It really is like they're playing with 8 frames of delay or something. It's just a battle of may the Masha win. It kind of has been that way, yeah. Jesus. There was a time for a second I was saying, oh yeah, this is not Kishin game, but there's no way at this point, right? Yeah, this is orange. Like, the Azucena had a good combo, but there's no way. Well, no, she is punishing that stuff, though. She's at least trying to punish. Nice high crush. Goddamn game. Oh, right, it's a promotion. I forgot. Oh, wait, maybe the last game was a promotion. I don't know. Either way. Christ. This is orange or Garyu at most. As a man of Nigerian Wi-Fi, this is clearly 5 delay, 5 rollback. The professional is here telling us how it is. Can I unlock QFA like All Might did if I could defeat Sesujin in a first to 5? If you can defeat me in a first to 5, then you already have it unlocked. You just need to look deep within yourself. Purple, this is yellow or lower. It's really weird because game 1, I was thinking that this was actually solid, and then it just devolved. And it's so weird because to me, it feels like this is a game that had a really high latency. At the same time, though, there was so many mistakes, and the Azucena did the right combo, and the Azucena wasn't really suffering from that. I think that the Reina had mental lag. I think that the Reina may have been playing on, like, the college TV that was not in game mode and had 10 frames of native input delay. So this is a really tough one. But I think this is still purple. I don't think it was that bad. Because the Reina was at least trying to punish things and was punishing things, and they were playing small Tekken, and the things that they did make sense. It was just like dropping things, dropping combos, but even then, they were trying to do the right combos a lot of the time. It's really difficult. It could be right or purple. That's why I'm just going to say Mighty Rule, because I'm leaning more into the purple. That's what my gut tells me. Well, really, my gut is telling me orange for some reason. But I'm just gonna stay with purple, and I'm gonna leave it at that, and that's gonna be it. And it's not gonna be an Arkishan game. Orange and Guardian at most. Come on, Wheel. Wheel predicted yellow. Oh God. Orange to Guardian, but probably orange. Reina's on red. Can't put pressure. Can at least put pressure. It depends on the Reina, though. I think. Manny, I want to face your Yoshi. I haven't played Yoshi in 2 months, though. I don't remember how to play him anymore. Reina spam 112 and empty Sentai in the 3+4. She wasn't spamming it. She was doing it when the Azucena was punishable most of the time. Watch it be Kishin. If it's Kishin, I'm gonna cry too. Should filter Lydia for these guest ranks. That would make it too easy. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. Sorry, I'm stalling. I don't even know what to say to it. It's either orange or blue. That's it. All right, fine. That is the two extremes, and I don't know what to make of it. So we're just gonna go. Who put 5K? DHK put 5K. I don't know what else to say. Then that's what. No one's betting in between. There's one on red for 20 to try sniping it, which you'll get a lot of points. And then a couple of people on purple. It's not even a snipe. Not even a very strong indicator as well. And then wow. All right. I accidentally hit the HUD. Let's go for it. Damn, it's red. And one person voted on red. And hey, it was Garyu, so I wasn't that far off. Like I was saying, I thought it was either red or purple, so I said Mighty Ruler. That is about what I thought. And the Reina is playing a secondary. That's why she was trying the punish stuff. But 2 Garyus. I think that's perfectly fine and reasonable. So congratulations to the single person that voted red. You just got 14,000 points. Yeah, nicely done. Yeah, good ninja. Yeah, good ninja. You put 20 points on red. Congratulations on your big win. That's a lot. 14,000 points for a 20-point bet. That's fucking ridiculous. Should put 1K on red. I won with some small Tekken. See, that's why you start small, and then you keep betting upwards as other people bet based on your confidence level like it's an auction. You held back in Libertador and you got Garyu. Fuck off. What seems to be the problem here, officer? Damn, I said purple. I mean, purple was pretty close, but unfortunately, it was red this time. That's part of the randomness of Guess the Rank. Who's the one person? Give me my money back. Good ninja, you might have to hide. Thankfully, you're a ninja, so that shouldn't be too hard for you, but you might have to hide for a little bit. I think everyone's mad at you and about to start a riot, and the problem is I gave all of them hammers, so they might be breaking down some doors. I would recommend finding a nice cave and hiding in there for about an hour. Everyone will calm down by then. They'll all forget about it, but just be careful out there. Good ninja see me around back, run me my money. Oh no. I bet 1K because he started getting a lot of new people and I didn't want to bet too much, and now I'm sticking with it now and forever. I'm not mad. This is great. I appreciate that though. I really do. Forget the hammer. I'm coming with a car. See, ninja, that's why you have to hide in the cave, because they can't get into the cave with a car. I gotta go shower now for real. Also, hi Firebird. We got one more game we're going to do. One more. I think that we've made the Guess the Rank a standard 8-game thing because everyone loves Guess the Rank. I'm honestly happy for the winner. Yeah, it was a good guess by Good Ninja. But now we have one final game. Oh yeah, you probably want to know what the Reina's main was. I'm looking right now. It's a Mighty Rural Asuka. Never mind. I didn't realize that the generic like thing for like the whatever. Don't mind me. Don't worry about it. It was another European game. That's all I'm gonna say. Anyway. I will not attend the last game. It's fine. It'll probably be a shit show anyway. All right, last game. This one. Napalm the cave. That's why you gotta stay in the cave, because they can't napalm it. It's made of rock. All right. Win. Last game. It's an Asuka. Damn, I kind of like the outfit. Versus a Shaheen. Okay. This is off to a really nice start. Boop. Nice-oo. Down back 3. Down 1 plus 2. Just letting him go with the pokes. Grab. Tried breaking 1 plus 2. Weird ender. Good neutral though. Starting out with a not big combo. Oh, she dropped it. That was supposed to be a forward 2, I assume, right? Actually, let's take a look at this because this could be important. Yeah, that was supposed to, well, no, I have no idea what that was supposed to be. That was just a forward 2, I think. I don't know what that was. That was a weird ender for sure. Shaheen's got the combos though. Nice. Got the Oki. Went for the Oki sap. Didn't work. Again, went for punch parry. Being patient. Down back 2 hits. Nice. Good stuff. 65. Minus 11. Shaheen doesn't punish it, right? Running 2. And just a brazen heat smash. That time he got the break, the 2 break. Nice. Good punish as well. Was this gonna kill? It didn't kill. The rage art just makes sense. I'm not even mad at it. The Shaheen is gonna tell me the rank. Nah, that's not a promotion for him. It's a classic Asuka Punch Sabaki setup. I didn't even know about it. Yeah, it was probably a misinput in forward 2. I think you're right, but it just didn't look like it was supposed to be forward 2. Nice magic 4. Hit her on the ground, running 2 again. Nice little whiff punish. It wasn't the best thing in the world, but it was something. Shaheen caught out the cancel on forward 2. Classic setup. Heat smash, just trying to keep that pressure at the wall. I like it. Asuka beat out the rage drop. This is good neutral play as well from both of them. Asuka and rage, 1 hit does it. Down forward 2. I've got to go. Bye. Bye, Bitbreath. Thank you for coming by. Have a good night. Same Bushin attacking King. Shaheen is solid. I think they're both pretty solid. This is a good game. Cancel into the down 1 plus 2. Very nice. Again, catching out the cancel there with forward 2-1. Playing neutral. Again, I really like how they're playing neutral. It's not passive, it's defensive, but they're still trying to get in. The back flip was an unfortunate misinput. It was 2 frames. Counter hit grab, no break. Asuka and rage. Man, I would have done a wake-up kick if I was the Asuka. It would have worked too. Okay, I think this was solid. Hi, Blue. This ain't Fujin or Raijin. I'm gonna say Tekken King. Well, let's do it like this. Let's do red to Tekken King or higher. How about that? Last game. Tekken King or higher. And stop the predictions. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna say. Let me read what you guys are saying first. It's Blue. Blue, probably Raijin above, maybe even Tekken King. Damn, Asuka lost. Minus 10 out of 10 match. Negative match. And then Aries says purple on YouTube. I think that purple is really low for what this was. So here's what I'm going to say, right? So, logically speaking, this is at least a Tekken King game, right? This is almost certainly like Tekken Emperor. Maybe even Tekken God. They were both really solid. Both really good players. Probably Tekken Emperor, though. I think there were some fundamental things they both struggled with. However, the theme of today's episode has been Kishin, Kishin, Kishin. And I can't help but think that the only apt way to end this Halloween special of Guess the Rank, full of jump scares with Kishins, teabags, and key charging, is for our last and final game to be one good jump scare and be Kishin. Give me a real trick in trick-or-treating season. And for that, I must say that I think this final game of Guess the Rank for Halloween is going to be 2 Kishins. And if I'm wrong, I'm gonna be happy. It's not going to be a very nice way, a very rounded off way to end the episode. It would be nice if it came full circle and it was Kishin. I want it to be Kishin. But if it's not, then logically, it's probably Tekken Emperor. But just for the sake of some fun, I'm gonna go with Kishin. And we got 6 people saying blue because it's always blue. And we got 5 with Tekken King or higher, and then we have 2 crazy people trying to snipe the purple and red because they just saw what happened, and I think that the snipes are perfect and reasonable if no one's gonna go for it. So, let's take a look. But first, I'm going to read my chat real quick, and that's gonna be edited for the YouTube video. What's with my glass? My wheel says red, I'm going red. Sheen was very solid. That wasn't Lobu Shaheen. I faced Shaheen. He was very good. What's with the glasses? The very feminine glasses. It's the purple. Gonna try to snipe, but I don't know what the actual rank is, but I'm gonna try to snipe regardless. I hope you get it. It would be very funny if you get it. Go with my gut, Tekken King. The white wheel says red. Definitely very invested in it being blue. Super seriously invested. What I learned from Tekken about guess the rank. I guess ranks mean nothing in Tekken and everything is just Kishin in a trench coat. That's why our motto here, Suki, is it's always blue. Because you know what they say. Well, you know what we say. It's always blue. Solid blue, says Eagle Drive in YouTube. And what do you know? It's blue. It's actually Tekken Emperor. Son of a bitch. I was right. I was fucking right. I was right. My initial prediction was right. It was Tekken Emperor. I was exactly correct. And I decided to do the funny thing and say, oh, it was Kishin, because that would be a funny way to end off the episode. But no, we can't have nice things. We're not allowed to have nice things. Of course not. No, we can't end the episode in a nice, funny way where we say it's Kishin, and then I say, oh, it's Kishin, and then I walk off. No, of course it has to be exactly what I said. It's Tekken Emperor, and I have to be pissed off about it now. The Shaheen's name in Japanese, by the way, is junk. This entire series is junk. We're done with Guess the Rank. It's over. That's my Halloween spook for you. Guess the Rank is over. This is actually the last episode. This is it. It's over. This was the last one. Are you happy? Is this a fun game? A fun episode to leave off on? 3 key charge teabaggers, 3 Kishins, 3 Europeans. Back to back to back. Boo! See you next week. I'm leaving. Alright. That was a funny one. That was a funny week for Guess the Rank. That was good. I enjoyed that. Alright, well, choose prediction. Tekken King or higher. There you go. Congrats to everyone that said Tekken King. Who said it was Firebird? Firebird came in for 1 game and got all of the points. Congratulations. Nice guess. Let me catch up on the chat here real quick. Honestly, can't tell you how a good Shaheen player is because I only ran into them when I hit like Bushin and they got the top end Shaheen plays. They just play good neutral. Genuinely. That, for me, that's what it is. They just rely on neutral rather than the character. If they can do that, they're a good Shaheen player. It's purple. I got the snipe. Oh, no, sorry. Suki, this is not purple. This is... Yeah, Tekken King and Tekken Emperor are the highest ranks in the game. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You got excited for that, but that wasn't what this was. This is the 4th highest rank in the game. Purple is like the 50% of the player base. Yeah, it's a different purple. Yeah, we refer to them differently. We refer to them specifically as Tekken King, Tekken Emperor. They're not purple. Purple is different. Which is, yeah, it's really stupid that it's the same color, but they are different. Man, that's an upset for Suki, though. First guest rank, first time being in here, and just robbed. Welcome to twitch.tv/Sesujin. Yeah, I couldn't tell you why Tekken King and Tekken Emperor are also purple. They ran out of colors. Because then after this, it's gold. There are also 2 blue ranks. There's teal and then there's blue. It doesn't make any sense. My takeaway, if it's EU, then we know it's gonna be wide with some key charges and teabaggers. True. The Shaheen was gonna tell the rank and not Asuka. No, I disagree. I think the Asuka was really solid as well. I think they both played really well. Was through my dinner so I could be here for my coaching, but you did 8 games of this and not 5 now. People just demand guess the rank. They love guess the rank. And I don't feel too rushed. So 10 points. Hardly a scam. I already got my 10 points back. People still get scammed around here. Not as much as back in the day, but y'all don't understand EU. Playing EU Tekken means you have to learn proper Tekken in the streets. No. That's if you learned any fighting game in South America. I remember Rugal. I remember the stories with Rugal. Brazilian Ken, anyone? Hello? Asuka did play good apart for some weird combo choices. Yeah. How do we get Kishin instead of Tekken King that one time? You know, your guess is as good as mine. This series is random. I call Tekken King and Emperor of Royal Ranks. I can't remember where I got that from. That's a good name for it, though. I like that. That wasn't take away from Asuka, but the Sheen is not a character I see much in low ranks. I actually see him quite a bit. That's the first time we've seen a high-ranked Shaheen player in Guess the Rank. That was a fun Guess the Rank. No, I'm glad you had fun. I appreciate that. We do it every Wednesday. And then the previous week's Guess the Rank is uploaded onto YouTube on like Thursday morning. So if you want to check out any of the previous ones that we've done, they're all on my YouTube channel. We do it every week. What stuff do you do in Tekken on days of the week? So we do viewer games on weekends. So we have basically an entire 7-hour-ish stream where people from the chat, whether it's Twitch or YouTube, come in and just play, whether it's with each other or with me in lobbies. So it's like, not only if you want to play with me, but also if you just want to get practice against like my Lydia, because I'm in the top like 0.5% of the player base. It's a good opportunity to just be able to hop on and play against like a high-ranked player, because I'm a high-ranked player. I feel so narcissistic and shitty for saying that, but you know, or you know, if you just want to play and have fun, because we just have fun around here. It's not super serious. I'm very casual. I'm very, very casual. So we do that on weekends. We alternate between Saturday and Sunday every week, and then every other week we do coaching. So if you want me to look at your replays, and that's what we're doing today. We have a Discord. You can go in the Discord and you can submit your Tekken ID in the Discord, and then I'll look through one of your games and give you some free coaching on it, so you don't have to pay for it. That's generally what we do with Tekken. And then besides that, we might have a day or two where we just go in the quick match and we play some games and fuck around and have fun and we talk. That's basically it for Tekken. And then the other half of the week, we're playing like non-fighting game stuff. So right now I'm playing through Yakuza Like a Dragon on Twitch. So that's generally how the stream is. The stream's still going, or are we ending? The stream is still going, but we're not doing guest to rank anymore. I'm going to go back to coaching the people that wanted coaching for this week. That's going to be the plan for the rest of the day. Yep. But yeah, that's basically what goes on around here, Suki. It's like silver first dan, third dan, then teal, the green, yellow, orange, red, yeah, and then Tekken Emperor, and then gold, yep. And then the teal rings are also blue. So people confuse teal rings with blue rings, but we call them teal rings because they're both blue, but it's different. You got exposed so bad. These motherfuckers keep charging teabaggers. That's what I'm gonna title the episode. EU gets exposed. That's EU ranked gets exposed. You've earned it. Nothing wrong with that. I appreciate it, but I'm still like, I don't like saying it out loud because I feel weird. Bye. I must go. Have a nice day. Bye, Hal. Thank you for coming by. Have a nice day. What are the buttons in Tekken? Because I keep hearing 1, 2, 3, 4, but I don't know what those buttons mean. Okay, so basically, 1 and 2 are punches, 3 and 4 are kicks. Easiest way to remember. 1 is the square button, 2 is the triangle button, 3 is the X button, 4 is circle. It also correlates to what limb that you're using. So 1 being the square button is a left punch, right? Triangle being, or 2 being the triangle button is a right punch, 3 being the X button is a left kick, and 4 being the circle button is a right kick. And so if you have anything that says like 1 + 2, that's both of your punch buttons simultaneously, and generally the character will do both punches, or they'll use both of their arms. So what's intuitive about it is if you go online and you see someone doing a move and you want to look at what that move is because you want to know like what the frame data is on it or something, and you see that, oh, they use their right limb, you know it's going to be the 4/circle button because that corresponds to their right leg. How do throws get triggered then? Throws get triggered by pressing the punch button and the kick button simultaneously. So you press 2 + 4 or 1 + 3 because you can't, a lot of the time, a character isn't going to be able to use their foot and their arm at the same time. That's how it works. Or up forward and then the 2 punch buttons simultaneously. Just like fighting games. Yeah, it's very similar to how it is in all fighting games. Yeah, a lot of fighting games have it like that. Street Fighter has it like that. Where you press, like, I think it's medium punch and medium kick. But yeah. What's the difference between left attack and right attack anyway? There's not a lot. It's just the limb. There's not really a universal rule. It varies from character to character. Now, generally speaking, a left punch, the jab, if you press nothing and just do jab, that is going to be your fastest move. That's going to be 10 frames. That's going to be the fastest thing that you can do. That is pretty much the only universal thing though. Outside of that, it doesn't really matter. It's just to indicate, like, if you, just to mechanically correlate your button presses to what the character is doing. I figured out how to say that in the end. Which limb you're using doesn't mean anything for like sidestepping. No, it does not. And sometimes what can happen is like a character might do an attack that uses their right limb, and because it's on, that attack happens on their right side, it might be weaker for them if you sidestep to their left side, right? Because then you will be sidestepping away from the move, but that's not a general rule. That's just sometimes a way that you can think about it to make it make sense, but that doesn't happen all the time. It's actually, funny enough, more relevant in Soul Calibur, because the way that you sidestep characters in Soul Calibur is opposite to what their dominant hand is. But in Tekken, it's kind of irrelevant. I'm trying to get competitive. What's one thing you would tell a newbie? If you're brand new to the game, start out by having fun. Because there's so much to learn with this game that you're not going to be able to learn and absorb everything all at once. The best thing that you can do at first is to get used to the game. and you have to be wanting to play the game to get used to the game. And so anything that you do that lets you have fun with the game is the best thing that you can do, because you have to learn how to play your character, you have to learn all of how the general game works, and there's a lot of fundamental stuff that you have to learn with the game just through playing it. It's not stuff that you just know right away by watching a YouTube video or going in training mode. You have to play the game. So the first thing I would recommend is just have fun playing the game. When you will eventually get to a point where when you're just playing the game and diddling around, where you will get to a point where just doing that isn't going to teach you things, and then at that point, learning some of the more basic fundamentals of the game, that's going to be important, right? So learning about like basic conditioning, like how mids and lows work, like why you're hitting your buttons, stuff like that, that would be the next step. And the problem is the game doesn't really teach you that, so just going into places and asking those questions is really important. And that's why here I'm open to questions from anyone, no matter what the question is, because there's so much to this game that doesn't teach you that it's impossible to find all of the information, not even know what the right questions to ask, and generally just be able to understand everything in the game. So when you get to that point, ask people questions. You have to be a little bit social in order to learn things, because it's just the game doesn't teach you anything. But plenty of people are willing to help you out. But a lot of the time, what ends up happening is people struggle because they don't understand that there are some things that even exist in the game. Right, there's some things like some wake up options. People get to like the top 20% of the play base and don't even know they exist. And then they get told that they just the existence of them, and they're immediately able to apply them. And then all of a sudden they get a lot better. So it's just asking questions. Have fun while playing. You got a YouTube guide for that or something? This is the first time hearing about that tech. Please advise hair loss remedies. Well, this is where I advertise Keeps. the hair loss solution for you. I don't know. I hate Lily. She's annoying to fight with my Lydia. I concur. I don't have much else to say than I agree with you. She is very annoying. And I hate fighting against her with Lydia too. If you don't understand something, we'll be happy to try and find a way you can understand, make sense, whatever it is. Yeah. Weird things, says Seth. Are we supposed to play this and get stressed? I thought we were playing this game to be stressed. See, that's when you get to stage 5 of playing Tekken, where all of a sudden the game just sucks and you hate it. I'm at stage 7. Who said that? Stop hating on Lily. Fan turn YouTube. All right, you guys can go fight now. I want to make lunch. I'm hungry. I want to take a break and rest for a little bit. I'll come back and we'll resume coaching. Sound good? Okay. I assume that sounds good to everyone. I'll be back. I'll be back in a minute. So wait, what are the stages of learning Tekken? Oh, I just made that up. There aren't really stages. So here's the last thing I'll say before I go try to make food. Okay, so who wants me to ruin Lily? Oh God. Okay, so the thing is that learning Tekken is like akin to learning a language. Why do I say that? It's akin in the same way that people say math is akin to learning a language. The reason why is because when you get to the point where you're kind of in the middle of the pack, there are a lot of fundamentals to learn, right? There are a lot of basic things that you learn about the game, but then when you learn those basic things and you're kind of in the middle where the game is, the things that people know and don't know are so unbelievably varied and different from person to person that it is literally impossible to pinpoint one exact thing that, say, someone in purple ranks needs to learn. There are some general rules, like generally speaking, up until Tekken King, you can work on defense. Most people before Tekken King can work on defense. But why you specifically are stuck in purple rank, and why someone else is stuck in blue rank can be vastly different. The reasons for them can be so different. It's impossible to pinpoint what that problem is or what the reason is. So that's why you have to be able and willing to learn yourself what those things are, and you figure them out yourself or ask people questions to try to get help. Because you can't just sit down and say, yeah, you're stuck in diamond because of this and this. You can't do that in Tekken. So it's kind of like there are 3 stages. There's beginner, there's intermediate, and there's high level, and then we can say there's pro level. Beginner level is just fundamentals, playing the game, getting used to the game. High level is just very minor things to work on that most people in high level are already going to know about. Intermediate level is a shit show. No one fucking knows. It's just everywhere. No one knows what's going on. No one knows how to do anything. Some people can punish stuff perfectly and then have bad neutral. Some people have amazing neutral and can't punish shit. And it's just, there's no one thing that is the problem. There's no one thing that you need to work on. Some people can have the neutral game and punishment game of the top 0.5% of the player base, but be stuck in purple because the neutral is bad and you don't know how to deal with mix-ups. It's just, there's a lot. There's a lot, and it's all about consistency. That's what gets you, makes you a better player in Tekken is consistency and defense, and that's the general thing people struggle with. But how you're able to achieve that, how you're able to get that to high level, that changes wildly from person to person. I also don't know why I've been like this the whole time. I'm just standing at this point, hunched over like an absolute idiot. So wait, what are the 5 stages of grief? Oh, it's 5 stages of learning Tekken, and then Lily replies with a Wikipedia article to the 5 stages of grief and got shot because Wikipedia isn't whitelisted. Oh, man. This sucks and I hate it. It's just what happens when you get too deep into the weeds with anything. Yeah, that's true as well. Yep. Make lunch, you goober. Okay, fine. That's hold. Chichi Plays says hold back. Damn, he's. You know what? He's right. I can't even. He's right. He's right. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're ending stream. I'm deleting my Twitch channel. That's it. My entire brand and image is just gone. He cracked the code. I'm a fraud. He found it out. This whole time I've been trying to sit down and tell you all these things and make these YouTube videos. And in reality, I've been not giving you the information that was really needed this whole time, because the real answer is that you just, yeah, it's hold back. That, yeah. I've been keeping that from you just to try to keep getting views, and now that the truth has come out, now I don't know how I'm going to continue with my life. So it was a fun stream. So have a good night. Oh, good night, Alucard. Thank you for coming by. Sleep well. Some new character on Guilty Gear Strive, Dizzy. Get out of the vortex. I'm running away. I can't see Dizzy yet. I will get her after I come back. I used to play Dizzy. I wanted to see Dizzy. Oh no. Right. Oh God, help me! I'm about to fall. back. Hello. Hi. Okay. All right. No, we're back to coaching. I'm done going on an insane rant. We're good. I'm out of the vortex. New Dizzy's and Guilty Gear Strive. I don't care. I don't care about that game. I'm sorry. I just don't. Okay. So I'm back. Chat, I ate a sandwich. Making hungry. Okay. So who do we got next? So Rix again isn't here. Rix is probably on his way to work. Alpaca, are you still here? Roll call for Alpaca. If Alpaca is not still here, then it's Sin. I know I saw Alpaca in the chat earlier, so I'm going to wait a second. Hi, Charmander. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. While waiting to see if Alpaca says anything, I'm going to get this link for Wyatt's game up and running. There are times when a character does a low and I think they're minus, so I jab them, and then suddenly they follow it up with another low like Snake Edge, and that shit always gets me. That's why down forward 1 is a really good option. Seth, what? They were here, but I don't know if they are now. Yeah, I don't either. So I'm, I know that they were here, so I don't know if they're going to get, like, they've gone to get food or something, or if they're going to come back later. So I'm just going to, since Alpaca isn't here right now, I'm just going to go to Sin. And then if Alpaca says anything again in the chat, then we'll go to Alpaca. Sound good? So it'll be Sin, then DHK, then, I don't know. I know Zachio went to sleep. I don't know if Jaden's still here. And then we have a couple of people who aren't here. So I just found out your old vid. Since I don't subscribe to you on YouTube, I just found the quick block wake up by pressing up. I didn't even know it existed. It helps me now. I'm glad to hear that. It's funny how long ago I actually started doing tutorial stuff. I should really make a playlist of that stuff. Get off my lazy ass and just organize things on my YouTube channel. All right. Use that against scrub laws that follow up slide with nunchucks. Yeah, and the bears doing the butt attack. Sometimes you can actually beat it by pressing up. It's not always guaranteed. Yeah. If you ever get in a situation where someone's doing a guaranteed follow-up like that, try it. Because sometimes it'll just work. If they're doing a guaranteed follow-up and it just doesn't feel fair. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know you go in the play different, Wyatt. You're good. Alright. Skip through this. Oh, shit. Sorry. Display capture. I caught myself. Smile. Okay. So let's see what we got here. So back 3. Down back 4. Okay. So obviously this jump, and I appreciate that you have the inputs on here as well. If you record these in the future, it'll be good for you to have the frame data so we can look specifically at the frame data down here and comment on that. But yeah, but I mean, misinput, right? Unfortunate. Guaranteed follow-up. Now, okay, here's something. Okay, I'm gonna say one thing that I like and one thing that I don't like, right? So I like the fact that you're willing to stay on the ground. That move hits on the ground though, which is kind of bullshit. But look how far back you get pushed after this, right? So when this move hits, it pushes you far enough away that allows you to just wake up. So you can just hold back here. Now, of course, the Azucena could do while running 3-2, but that also might whiff, and it's only +2. It's not that big of a deal. And if you stay on the ground, she whiffs it, then you only get a wow rise or a wake up kick, like punish, right? You don't get that much. But because you stay on the ground here, she's able to just run up and do it again, right? So there you go. There's the wake up in the 1-1. So that's kind of what I was talking about before, right? That's something you should have done it first. So 1-1. It's weird that that didn't connect on counter hit, but Just going with the lows. Okay, so here we gotta calm down with like our button presses, right? So we do the low, right? And obviously because of your issue, it's hard for you to do combos. Oh no, I see what you're doing here. So you're trying to do that, and then you're trying to do the 1-2 to screw them. Or to like to combo off of them. I see. Okay. So I was looking at this at first, like you did this, and then you did like tried to do this to hit them waking up while they were on the ground. So I'm assuming that was trying to do a combo. Okay, so here we have to be aware of frames, right? So when you do this low and it gets blocked, you can't take your turn here. The Azucena could have done like a Wild Rising 2 and then punished you. So we gotta think, what is the what options do we have to block from back turn, right? And with Azucena, you know, if you do a low like this and they're gonna do a mid, a while standing mid, which is what they're going to do most of the time, you have that back turn parry, which I think is back 1+2. That parries mids. That's a good way to be able to get out of this. You can also like down back, you can hold back, right? You have a couple of options here. But this is a case where pressing a button isn't a very good idea because it opens you up more than it defends against stuff. Am I high? Does that crow usually cover up the AI or the UI? It does, yes. What's with YouTube adding gradient colors to the Seek bot? I have no idea, and I hate it. Yeah, you thought it would reach. Okay, fair enough. So just being aware of that, then. Okay. Yep, that's punishable. You gotta counter hit instead. That move's punishable. It's -10. But yeah, so a general rule with moves like this, right, is that these kind of moves that would be natural and knock down and do a lot of damage and give Oki, generally moves like this are going to be punishable. So you could have punished this here. You hit through an armor move, and then heat engager, down 4-4, and then yeah, the stagger pressure into low, that was solid. Right, so there's not too much so far that we can really nitpick on. So heat engager, doing the high, right? You gotta be careful with the highs, but this is a warrior game, so it's not going to matter that much. Just something to be aware of. So here, yeah, so in this case, you're -2. So when you get hit by a heat burst, you're forced crouch -2. You try doing back 3, which is really slow. The Azucena was able to do like a 18 frame move or something and still hit you out. And keep in mind as well, this is a heat engager. If she went all the way out with this, she could have launched you, done full combo, got you to the wall, blow up the wall, get Oki, right? You would have been at like this health. Your heat would have gone from here because it's active and you were in a combo down to like here. You would have had to deal with the Oki, so it would have gone even further. Just would have been a really bad position, right? So one thing that we've seen a couple of times now, and look, there's the 1+2 right after you got hit again. So one thing that we have to look for is defending, right? So you tried doing the back 3 again, but you got hit. So you're trying to mash this out after the heat burst, but you have to be willing to defend. You don't always have to hit buttons. And I know that it's hard to properly punish or evade or defend well, but the Azucena is still doing things that are putting her in a position where she can potentially just get killed, right? So you have to be aware of that and be willing to defend instead of throwing out buttons like that. Yeah, so and we can immediately tell here that you recognize that, yeah, the 1 didn't work from before, so he didn't do the 1-2, which is good, right? Hold off on that. So here what you could have done, as an idea for a combo, is you could have done the 3-1, and this actually wall spots from here, right? So if you're looking for some way to extend the combo here, you could just do the 3-1 or 3-2 or whatever the mid follow-up is there, and it will connect. So here, yeah, and now here, right now we can talk about calming down the buttons, because you're having this thing where you don't want to defend, right? And this is a problem a lot of people have, but a lot of people, hi Nightblaze, a lot of people have this problem where they want to attack because they don't want to defend. And you have to defend. You always have to defend. And you want to know what, no matter what the like circumstances are. I've talked to you about this in the past, like years and years ago, and there's something that where you think that like you can't improve. Like you said this explicitly before. You feel like you can improve because of your condition, but clearly you can, because you have improved since then, and you know that. You've said that, and this is just another part of that, right? Where you have to defend, you know, because if you defend, that's going to carry you a lot, even if it's hard, and even if there are things that you just can't physically. You can still do better at defense. And how do you do that? By defending, right? A lot of people have this problem where, and it's not just you, but a lot of people have this problem where they don't want to defend. They're not willing to defend because they either don't like it, or they're not used to it, or they don't know what to do or how to do it, or whatever the case. And so they cover that with attacking. And that can get you far if you do it really well. But if you put that same amount of effort into attacking really well as you do into defending really well, then you would be a much better and higher ranked player. Just general advice. So the problem we have here is that we're kind of doing neither, right? We're trying to attack because we don't want to defend, but at the same time, our aggressive options don't make a whole lot of sense. Doing this one doesn't make sense, right? Because what is this going to accomplish if the opponent wakes up? If they duck, you die. If they block it, what do you get then? If it hits, it doesn't really do anything. If we did a down forward 1, though, that would actually enforce a mix-up. And here's the other thing, too, about down forward 1. If you whiff down forward 1 in this case, and this isn't going to be relevant at these ranks, so these people aren't thinking about this, but just as a concept, if you whiff down forward 1 at this rank because they don't immediately wake up, they're still going to see the down forward 1. And then that's going to get into their head, and they're going to be like, oh God, he's going to the mid again, so then they stand block. And then that's when they wake up, you hit him with the low. Because that's going to play a part of the psychological game by whiffing that down forward 1 where they go, okay, well, he did the mid and he whiffed, so surely he's going to want to do it again because he's just trying to get that out. It's the fast, safe move. And then that's when you hit him with the low, and that's how you open them up to kill him. Even by not actually connecting with that move, just by whiffing it and showing that you were going to do it, that can be something that gets in the opponent's head. In my case, I just got eager because he has a pixel. And see, here's the problem though. Imagine if the Azucena woke up and ducked that high and launched you. They still have heat. They have a pixel of health left for rage. They can do a full heat dash, full wall-to-wall combo, and with rage art, get Oki at the wall. Your heat will be gone by that point, so you won't even get the opportunity to heat smash or heat dash, and your health will be in rage. And after the recoverable health, because they're in heat and they get more recoverable health while in heat, they will actually have more health than you. And they will no longer have a pixel. So you can't panic when they have a pixel and try to quickly get that one hit in. Because they, with that one pixel left, they can very easily turn that around. So not only do they not have a pixel, but they also just have a full advantage on you and then you just die. And this happens all the time in Tekken 8. So thankfully, you got the hit there, which was great. But it's just something to keep in mind. Like when we're thinking about aggression, and this is something I hop on all the time, why are you doing this, right? And so we can make an argument that we did that for the second hit. And that's perfectly reasonable because it's the same kind of idea. But if we did that with down forward 1, not only would they catch them if they were crouching and not get you killed if you were crouching, but you can also do down 4 4, exact same thing because they have a pixel. You don't need the wall spot, you don't need the big damage, you just need something really small that'll kill them. Even a jab will do it. So you have to pick your options well. You have to have a reason for why you're doing that. Okay, that one's punishable. Armor move here. Back 3, 1-1. Yeah, that's a frame trap. I like it. And then you're going low again. So you have to be... Here's one thing I will say. Even though the Azucena is not ducking this, so it's perfectly fine to keep doing this. You have to be careful of doing the low, right? Because if they get a read on that, then low parry, and then it's like, it's not a big deal in this situation, but it's still something that could potentially be fatal. So you have to be careful of that. And see, this is exactly what I'm talking about, right? So this is the exact situation that I was talking about before, where you do the high and then they just go under it, right? And then they hit you with the low and then you do high again. And now look, counter hit launcher. So they don't know the combo here, which is fortunate, but I mean, this is again, it's wall-to-wall carry, 50%, your heat gets drained. This is the exact scenario I was talking about. Whereas if instead of doing the jab, you did like a down forward 1 here because they're -6, you could do a down forward 1-4, their health would be down to here, the back would be to the wall, you have frame advantage, 1 pixel left, right? So focus a little bit more, instead of doing these really fast high jabs, of doing the down forward 1, because it still plays that same game plan you want to do of the small teching, the small poking, and not leaving yourself open, but it's actually not leaving yourself open to stuff like this, right? That's the problem, because by doing these things, by being aggressive, and this is why I keep hopping on, by being aggressive to avoid defense, you're opening yourself up more. And you can still be aggressive here by playing small Tekken, but you have to be small with your options by doing those fast mids. And Azusen has a really good down forward 1. So my general recommendation, be careful on those highs, right? Like let's break this down one thing at a time. And I think the most important thing is the highs. You're focusing a lot on the highs and the lows, and you're not doing the down 4-1s. I don't know if I saw a single down 4-1 in that whole game. And again, I understand the difficulty, right? I understand the difficulty of doing that, but you can see right there how it could have changed that round from being one that if she knew the combo, you could have potentially lost, or at least have had a harder time getting back into, to one that you would have won on the spot had you chose that option, right? And even going back to round 2, even though you still would have won that round regardless, it would have put you in a better position should that scenario not have taken place the way it did, right? If she actually blocked the second hit, you could have done the exact same thing with down 4-1, down 4-1-4, but if they blocked it, you would have died. So that's my general recommendation. I'm definitely guilty of that mentality. I got attacked because Wrangle burr all the time. Yeah, and this is a problem that a lot of people have. A lot of people who submit games for public coaching, I mean, have this problem where they will use their offense and their attacking as a crutch because they don't want to play defense at all. They just don't like it. And that, time and time again, it just opens you up more than if you were just holding back. And a lot of people don't see that. And I think it's an important concept to just know about, so you look out for it. So when you do get hit, when you're in the middle of a game, you think, did I get hit because he opened me up? Or did I get hit because I was pressing buttons? And this is something I even think about at high ranks, because basically what I think when I'm trying to adapt is the first thing I think about is a binary system. Am I getting opened up by my opponent, or am I opening myself up? That's the first thing I think about whenever I try doing an adjustment. And sometimes what I'll think about is I'll say, I'm opening myself up, and then I'll switch it over to the other way. I'll put it in a way where my opponent can open me up a lot more, but I'm willing to do that just to test the waters. And sometimes that's the only adjustment that I need. In fact, I'd say 50% of the time, the only adjustment that I am making in a game is just switching over from one of that binary system to the other. Like switching over from letting my opponent open me up to opening myself up a little bit more, but being more aggressive so they can't open me up, or vice versa. And like even at God of Destruction level, that does a lot. So if it works out for me when this kind of thing happens all of the time at lower ranks, I think it's something that's really important to think about. But yeah, thank you for submitting the games. We will be moving on to DHK next if Alpaca isn't here. Alpaca? Any alpacas in the chat? I don't know, the just press EU style of play does have a place in the game. Depending on the opponent, disrespecting frames and going full aggro can work wonders. Sid gave me quite a bit of trouble with it today. And again, it depends on the opponent, right? Because sometimes I'll do that too. Did you see how I play Brian? 1-2, 1-2, 1-1-2, 1-2, 1. Like, yeah, it does have a place, but you have to know why you're doing it. If you don't know why you're doing it, then it's just madness. See that problem in my submission 100%. Well, perfect. Then we can skip all of the theory crafting and just get right on to like how we deal with that. Hello, Ugan. Welcome in. My thinking behind lows, if I keep doing lows, the mid will be more likely to hit. Yeah, and that's perfectly reasonable. And like I said, it's not a bad thing because she wasn't blocking it at all. So if like this is something that I think we can talk about with, I mean, like Tekken King players. If the opponent isn't blocking the low, there's no reason to do the mid, right? There's just not. Like, you can test with a safe mid to see if they duck if you don't know, but at the end of the day, if they're not ducking, the way that you hit them is the mid or the low, not the mid. So it's just, if they're not blocking the damn low, then keep doing the low, right? And I think that you did that perfectly. Thing about lows for me is not for the not to block the poke lows, just block the lows that will kill you, like snake edge, etc. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I agree with that. Yep. I'm no duck. I never block low. Quack. All right. I don't see Alpaca in the chat, so we'll go on to DHK next. Make sure that everything's good in OBS. Fantastic. Okay, let me pull this up again. So it was the second match against Xiaoyu. Gotcha. Against Xiaoyu. Man, I wish the search function here was better, but it's all right. Okay, so is it this one? You want me to do this match? Yeah, okay, sounds good. I think once I focus on my matches, I went from red rank to purple. Yeah, see, sometimes it's just one little thing. A lot of people, also hello. A lot of people come to me and they ask about, like, when should I block low? How should I block low? And, you know, you got it. You don't. A lot of the time, unless they keep doing it and they give you a reason to, you just don't. Don't give yourself a reason to block low. Make them give you a reason to block low. Blocking low of Asuka is so unrewarding. If it's minus 14, you can get some good damage. If it's 13 or lower, get fucked. Same with Yoshi as well, and it's so upsetting. Some fuckery in that my combo dropped for no reason. She ducked under a mid that usually hit. This will be a fun one then. Most set up mid cat. Yep. You open up your opponents with mids with lows. That's the very basic way to do it. And if they're not blocking the low, then you keep doing the low. Perfectly fine. I don't have a problem with that at all. It's more the jabbing and the highs. All right. So let's see how we go here. Down forward 3 plus 4. Forward 2. Yeah. So this is a dangerous thing because the Xiaoyu, of course, can do that. Right? Or, I mean, if I was to actually punish like this and then go in the back turn and then whatever. You know, I mean, I'm only pointing this out because it's Tekken King. I don't know why the Xiaoyu didn't. I actually don't know. Yeah, it's 12. That's what I thought. Well, not 12. It's like 11 or something. I don't remember exactly. But either way, like, she can even do this. And then, what's the shoulder? Oh, God. I don't remember what the damn shoulder is. Oh, it's that. Dude. Yeah, it's like 10 or 11 or whatever. I always just do 10. I've never labbed this too much. But still, like, what Xiaoyu can get off of this by just doing this 10 frame punish, as I'm sure you know, is absurd. And plus, if Xiaoyu plays her cards right as well, this can be really scary because of the positioning to the balcony. So I would just be careful about doing that flowchart. And I mean, the Xiaoyu had the good defense, right? She did all of that. And then she got the right punish and heat engager. Now here's something you can do against Xiaoyu. You want a funny little option select. That was still an option select. So something that you can do when Xiaoyu does this is if she does any of the extensions, arm move blows through it. And if she goes into hypnosis stance, most of the time, armor move will beat it. So she has to actually bait out the mid armor move by just doing forward 1-2. If she doesn't do that, then armor move can go through a lot of options here. Now it seems like with Reina, that's not really the case, but you can still do something like that, right? I'm pretty sure you could also probably heat burst here. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm pretty sure you could also probably heat burst here. Okay, so that's just fucking rude. Okay, so Reina has a bit of a tough time, which is incredible. But, still, I mean, that still gets you out of this situation, right? And if the Xiaoyu tries doing this move, then you can, I guess, float her out of here. You can at least do this, right? It'll avoid everything and that resets neutral. The main thing is that you don't have to deal with the mix-up. But, it turns out Reina needs some help. that's ridiculous. That the armor just whiffs like that. But yeah, that's an option that you can do. Another thing that you can do as well is sidestep right. So you can sidestep right and guard, and that will avoid the 1+2 extension that she gets while in heat. As you can see, when she immediately does this, she actually whiffs the 2. So if you do a nice step guard, that can work wonders. The problem with that, of course, is then Xiaoyu can charge it and then do the low, and that's a full combo, and then she has the mid heat dash, so it's not the best solution, but it is a way to be able to get around this mix-up. So the way that she deals with sidestep is she does the 4, which knocks down, which isn't a big deal in this situation, or of course she delays the attack, right? And then that's what the step guard's for, and then if she does the low, well then that's big trouble, and then that's a whole nother thing. But when it's the very beginning of the game, this is what Xiaoyu's going to do. They're never going to charge like this. So Reina's armor move is just unusable. Yeah, it's not great. Yeah, you could press 4, but then the Xiaoyu could press 4, and it's just, why risk it? I wouldn't. Done with mine, but it was more of an application. I want to check in with lows. I could, yeah, no, and like I said, there was no problem with what you did at all. It was just something to keep in mind, what I was saying. I don't use sidestep. I don't believe in 3D. Well, we're going to be talking about how you can use sidestep, DHK. Yeah, so here is a situation where you probably could have done sidestep. Yeah, like that, right? Yeah, you can't sidestep left here because of the wall and everything, but you could have sidestepped right. And then punish. And, you know, another thing that you can do here, like, unironically, is armor. That's another option that you can do to avoid the wall, because she's only -1 here. It's actually insane. You can jab interrupt this as well, but that's risky. I personally would just armor, and then you can do something there. But step guarding is also a really good option that you can do. Because if you step guard with the right timing, then you can beat a lot of stuff. Now here it doesn't work, but it's the same thing as blocking it. And also just look at this chip damage. She's doing 7 chip damage by you blocking that. Yep, she punished that pretty well. She thought she was going to get wall splat from that. That's why she didn't launch. Good hit confirm on the armor move. Okay, then here. Yeah, so I want to rewind here, right? So something to think about in this situation is what Xiaoyu's going to do on wake up with that heat she has remaining. So you want to know what I would do if I was in your situation? What I would do instead is I would do this. And then I would get whatever your Oki is after that. I don't know what it would be, but I would do something like this. And then, like, just immediate heat smash when they wake up. And unfortunately, the Xiaoyu isn't waking up because of just how the replay's working. But chances are they would wake up. So I would do this into this, and then let's wait for them to wake up. And then I would do heat smash. Oh, for fuck's sake. But the reason why, so the reason why is twofold. The first reason is if you force them into the back is to the corner, right? So you force them into a mix-up situation and they duck, then they get wall splat and you win, right? And they can't deal with it. The second reason is because it drains the rest of their heat, so they can't do heat smash or heat dash when they wake up. It just gives you better Oki and it stops them from being able to use heat. The third reason is that your heat doesn't really make that much of a difference at this point, because like the round's almost over. So the effect that you're getting out of heat already is minimal. So utilizing the one of the most effective ways that you can utilize your heat right now, and is a guaranteed way to get a lot of effectiveness out of your heat, is to just pop it and do heat smash on wake up right away. And the reason why is because the chip damage will bring them down the rage, your health will be equalized, and it will get rid of her heat, so you will both be on an exactly even playing field, but you will have an advantage because you have a mix-up that could kill her. And that is about the best that you can get out of heat besides just winning. Right, so instead, by doing this, right, she's able to do the Great Wall, which is able to interrupt your attack, because that's a move she has. She has a 6-frame move, and then, like, look at the health difference, right? And you're not able to press that advantage. Whereas she wouldn't be able to do that if you did the Heat Burst and you just immediately did Heat Smash. I Pavlov myself to not use Heat Burst, because that drains a third, so I can't use parry as much. As a bad habit thing. Yeah, and it's good to understand, though, why you would want to use it instead of that. Because I did that for a long time, too, because I'm thinking I want the maximum effectiveness out of it. But you gotta think, like, given situations, what is the maximum effectiveness you can get out of Heat? If, like, let's just go to an extreme. If both players have a pixel, if you and the opponent have a pixel, no gray health, what is Heat doing that you can't already do in neutral, right? And the answer is situations like this, where you can use it to stall the clock, deplete heat, force a mix-up. That's what you're using it for. You're not using it for the heat dash. You're not using it for the poke, any of the heat-specific mechanics. You're using it to throw out a mid, to force a mix-up, to waste some time, to drain some heat, just like what we would do here. And that would have completely turned this round around. You know, that it would have at least put you in a lot better of a spot. So thinking about ways to utilize heat, really important, extremely important. Yeah, and then that's minus 14. And at this point in this first round, the Xiaoyu has punished 3 of your moves at minus 14 properly. That is Xiaoyu's best punish for that. Well, actually, no, 3 is her best punish because she gets full combo. But given the context, it was the best punish because the first time was for the heat engager, the second time was for a wall splat, the third time was to kill you, right? So she's been punishing these moves optimally this whole time. So at this point, if I was playing Reina, I would recognize that the Xiaoyu is very proficient in this matchup and change gears on how I'm playing because of that. Or parry, you could get the 2 out of the parry. Yeah, that's true as well. I do forget about Reina's parry. That's my bad. But that is an option. But just goes to show that you have options, right? Yeah, forward 4-2. I like the neutral there. Seeing how she's going to play it. That was good. I like the throw. Yeah. This is probably the moment that you're talking about. So we're running up, right? We're trying to play neutral, and then we do this, and then because we have heat, that's going to be safe. So the Xiaoyu tried sidewalking it, and this is another learning point, right? Because now, even though this hit, you've seen that the Xiaoyu is competent enough in her fundamentals to be able to sidewalk this stuff. I mean, this Xiaoyu is not Tekken King. This Xiaoyu is like Tekken God. Really good fundamentals. The only weird thing is that she's not interrupting this. So the way that Xiaoyu, for anyone that wants anti-Reina, the way that Xiaoyu could have interrupted this is this. Right, because that's going to go through parry. Also, she can attempt to hotkick this, because Reina can't parry airborne moves. Now, armor does go through it, so it's still a mix-up, but you might be putting yourself at more risk than you realize, because no one does this shit. But that is something to be aware of, right? So, and me personally, with how the Xiaoyu has been playing this game thus far, like if I'm playing Lydia and I'm thinking about my Heifer and Earth gimmicks, I would be assuming that the Xiaoyu knows that. So I would be very careful doing this flowchart. Not even the moment, but I love that as well. Loved in quotation marks, right? Yeah, I get ya. But yeah. And then making sure that we're punishing mid-arm moves, right? Mid-arm moves are always punishable. So minus 13. I don't know what Reina gets off of this. Oh yeah, she can just do down 4, 1, 2 in the heat dash. Yeah, and then Xiaoyu's almost dead. Which is basically the same thing that you did with your heat smash here. So let me just enable controls real quick. Yep. And then boop, boop. And now she has a pixel left, right? And now it's just like, whatever I do, she's dead. And I have almost full health. Now, she can come back because she has the heat, so that's something to be aware of. But yeah, and then whatever it is afterwards, I don't know. But the point is to say that we're draining the heat anyway by doing the heat smash. So why not do the punish? And you know, the reason why, because there is a reason why you might want to do the heat smash here instead of punishing. It's because of the pushback, right? So if you have the pushback and you do like the 2 and you're able to wall splat the Xiao Yu, then it kills her. My opinion though, is when she goes down to a pixel of health left and one mix-up kills her, you should just do the punish and then do the 1 mix-up to kill her. But there is an argument to be made where the potential damage off of a wall splat could outweigh the actual punish depending on the situation by getting the free mix-up. So, in this case though, I would just go with the punish. But yeah, again, the main takeaway here is that armor moves mid-armor moves are always punishable. Generally, they're going to be around -12, -13. Most of the time, they're -13. There's some exceptions like Kings, for example. But with Reina, just like, especially if you're in heat, just punish it at -13. If you don't know, because the majority of them are. And do the heat dash anyway, because, and even then, like, if Xiao Yu blocked this, like, I'll delay this a little bit just to show. The exact same situation is doing the heat smash, right? Exactly the same. So if you block something like this, just go for the heat dash, right? It's exactly the same situation. Go back to the replay here. Yeah, so one thing that you probably could have done with Reina, I don't know, right? Because I don't play Reina, so I don't know this matchup very well. But something you probably could have done is recognize that Xiao Yu went into AOP. Oh god, I gotta go a little bit farther. Here and then now be it. Yeah, you can do that, right? So basically, a good rule of thumb, and this is for anyone playing against Xiao Yu, any move that throws your body on the ground is going to catch AOP. Any of them. So if you ever see a Xiao Yu go in the AOP, anything where you're flinging yourself into the floor and becoming one with the earth is going to be your option to be AOP. So you thought forward 4-2 was going to catch regardless of AOP. So the forward 4-2 actually whiffs here. Even if Xiao Yu didn't go in the AOP, look, it whiffed. That's why. So you like the problem then is that you have to hit confirm it. You're doing the forward 4-2 and the 3 off of a guess, and you should learn to hit confirm it, because that is going to prevent situations like that from happening. Yeah, it was a little bit too short. Yeah. And you know, I just want to illustrate it, right? Because even if I hold back here, you can see how that whiffs. And this is why it's important to hit confirm this, right? Because if you're not, then situations like this are bound to happen. And you know, it's not like it's a bad thing, right? It's not like I'm like, oh, boo-boo, DHK, doing the Reina thing. But you know, just like, it's just something to keep in mind. Because even with my bullshit combo there, like, the health is equalized if the Xiao Yu got a proper punish off of that. And she didn't even have to go in the AOP to do that. And it's just to illustrate why doing this is so important for Reina. Hippity hoppity, even your mid can whiff against AOP. We just gave up in the middle there, huh? I don't blame you though. I give up in the middle against Xiao Yu too. That was nice though. That was a great sequence. Taking the momentum there, that was fantastic. Yep. So, what I'm going to criticize a little bit here again, and this was a fantastic whiff punish, right? But what I'm going to say is that I don't think that you did this intentionally as a whiff punish. I might be wrong, and if you did, then props to you. But the reason why I say that is because I assume you would do forward 4-2 into Sentai 3. And so if you're throwing this out as a poke, You've seen how the Xiaoyu's been punishing you for this before, and it's you should recognize that and be aware of it. This isn't a move that you can just throw out against the Xiaoyu, and there it is, down 4, 1, 2, and she punished it perfectly. And now you're back to the balcony. So you're doing a lot of these things that are uber punishable against Xiaoyu, and I don't know if it's because of muscle memory or you're not recognizing it or why, but the Xiaoyu is punishing it every time. And look at this, all has happened now. Everything to this, like the entire round now, is because you did down 4, 1, 2. That's how we got here. If you didn't do down 4, 1, 2, if you didn't throw that out, then you wouldn't have lost this round. So, and conversely, the other reason why you lost, to Xiaoyu's credit, is because she knew the punish and she punished it perfectly. But this is the power of the momentum in this game, is that you get the momentum and then all of these small pokes back to back to back and you're dead. And so recognizing when the opponent knows these punishes and able to do that on a whim off of something like the down 4, 1, 2 is the difference between winning and losing rounds. And there it is again. And that's why I suspected in the last round it wasn't as a whiff punish, but as a poke. And now the Xiaoyu's going to punish it perfectly again, right? And now we're back in the exact same situation as the last round. Thankfully, the Xiaoyu did something really dumb there and immediately blew her heat instead of taking advantage of the situation, so you didn't get super punished for it, right? But what the Xiaoyu could have done instead, and I'm just going to take control of the Xiaoyu again just to illustrate this, right? In case you had a bad player that did this, is just do this, right? And then that, and then that, and then break the thing, and then whatever the combo is at the end. And like, I don't even know how to play Xiaoyu, and that's a second balcony break, that's 90 damage, and now you're on the second floor, she's at full health, and you're basically just dead. And that's the situation you put yourself in when you don't recognize the player's proficiency, when you don't recognize the player's ability to punish your things, and when you also take into account just the unfortunate positioning because of how the round's gone in the last 4 seconds. That one punish can be the difference between you maintaining control of a round and you just losing on the spot, right? I keep snapping, I'm sorry, but recognizing when a player knows the matchup well and has very good fundamentals is super important. Sly, hello, thank you for the raid. Hello, welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Hello, raiders. We are currently doing public coaching. Hello. I am coaching my viewers on how to play the game. Hi, thank you for coming in. This is spring kick, good whip punish. Boop. Yeah, okay, so you didn't do the last hit that time, which was good, and then house sweep. So here's a good thing that you're doing, DHK, because I've been saying a lot of the bad things that you've been doing. The good thing that you've been doing is you have been recognizing that the Xiaoyu is playing really patient. Not defensive, but patient, right? She's been holding back a lot, especially at the wall. She's been afraid of you hitting buttons. And on top of that, she also knows that you're willing to throw out these punish moves, the down 4, 1, 2, the up 4, 3+4, whatever the hell. And she's just waiting and punishing it and then killing you for it, right? So by recognizing that that's what she's doing, she's playing patiently, you're taking these rounds when she has no health because she's waiting for you to do that. She's waiting for you to throw out some weird mid that she can just punish and kill you for. For some reason, I overestimate her aggression and kept fishing for the count hit 4 at the end of 3+4, 4. Yeah, but then you're also, at the end, recognizing that she's not being aggressive and then stopping. But now that you're looking back at this, you can see how patient she's being. Right, so there's the armor move. Boop, 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 boop. And again, she doesn't know the combo, which is fortunate. And then doesn't get the punish. And then she's being very good at defense there. I was streaming Soul Calibur laughing. Ooh, it was fun. I found some nice stuff. Neat. Yeah, and you actually did end up getting this here. But again, I want to illustrate, again, not being a Xiaoyu player, look at the positioning to the wall. If Xiaoyu did this, I don't know what the combo would be here, but she would get this into whatever her armor move is. And then she would just have full wall pressure. Is it this? It is that, yeah. So she would do this into this, and then she would get the hypnosis stance, and now your back's to the balcony, right? So she does this, and then she does this as Oki, and yeah. It's not a great situation to be in. Like, she does use her heat, but this kind of hops back to the idea we were just talking about of making the most out of your heat, the maximum use out of your heat, and this is how the Xiaoyu would do it. Now your health is very low. You don't have a ton of great health left. Your back's to the balcony. Xiaoyu just needs one good punish, and then you're just dead, right? I mean, that would be the punish as well, right? So if we just look at this whole sequence, do this, do this, do this, block, and then we do... Oh god, you're not even doing it anymore. But yeah, that would basically be it, right? You do that on Ru, she launches you, she gets the balcony break, and then you just die. And again, that's just how the momentum can change in one interaction. So you get the counter hit here, but with how the Xiaoyu's been playing, it's reasonable to assume that the Xiaoyu wouldn't have hit a button here, at least to me. Now, you did it because you thought the counter hit was going to go. Me looking at this game throughout this whole thing, I never would have thought the Xiaoyu would have hit a button here, and I don't know why she did. So... boop, boop. Yeah, and then the combo drop, unfortunate. Yeah, and then great wall. This was perfect. Yeah, that was good because she's been doing this over and over again. So there's nothing to critique here because I assume that you did this specifically to beat the back one. And this is the thing that beats the back one. And now, like, look now. Look at the wall. Look at the wall. And now she's waiting for that second hit because, again, she's been paying patient this whole time. She doesn't know the punish on that. And now you should just be able to, yeah, carry away with this game. So... what I do want to illustrate, though, because the focus of this has been about, like, punishment momentum, right? So if we take control of the Xiaoyu, I don't know Xiaoyu's damn combos anymore. It's been so long since I played Xiaoyu, but we get so much off of punishing this. I mean, again, I can just, like, do this, and that's not even good, but, like, it's still, even without the full combo, look at the difference. You know, it's a world of difference. So, you know, it's not that you did anything wrong, because like I said, this was the right thing to do, because she's been doing this all the time. You recognized it, you did that. But it's also something to point out is that if she did block it, it's rough. So you have to make sure that you're picking and choosing your battles with this, and that's why, like, doing the one hit here is both smart but also bad, you know, because by doing the one hit here, it, like, if she just punishes this, it's minus 14. She gets out of the wall in the corner. So we go here, here. If she just commits, then she gets the full thing. Right? She gets that, she gets whatever that follow-up is, and now we're back here, house even, you have heat, but now she doesn't have to deal with the wall anymore. Yeah, and then there was another point I wanted to illustrate as well that I forgot about, but I mean, even if she doesn't get the right punish on here as well, she can just do this, and then whatever the hell Xiaoyu does, and yeah. Where it was supposed to be a low, but Tekken 8 by 3. At that point, it was pretty obvious she'd go for the chop. Yeah, and it was, and you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. But, you know, just something that I wanted to illustrate. So here's the next thing, right? Here's part 2 to what I was going to say that I forgot about. So after you do this, you can just do nothing. Because, and the reason why, we look back at round 1. What we wanted to do here was drain her heat. So if we do this into nothing, we know, based on how she's been in the previous rounds, especially at the walls, that she's going to be defensive. She's not just going to throw out heat smash in this situation. She's not. If she's gonna do anything, like you said, she's gonna go for the chop. But why take that risk when you already have so much advantage? Just block the chop and then go for something else. So what you do here, forward 2 into nothing into Sentai, because you're only -2, and then just jab, right? Just like do this and now hit confirm, and now we have heat smash again, because the situation, she's in the corner, she has no health, you're gonna get a free mix up, and then she's dead this way, and it's much safer to do it this way. because the Xiaoyu doesn't have much she can do. Even after the forward 4-2 Sentai into nothing, like, I'm pretty sure that Heat Smash would not beat the jab. So you can just 1-1, drain out her heat, go for a poke, and then if you get something, boom, that's it. That's the end of the game. And you took basically no risk doing it, especially because she's in the corner because she can't sidestep left. She has no good way to be able to get out of this situation except for like an armor move or a really good read. But like with the house she has, she can't afford to do armor moves. She can't utilize the rest of her heat. You've cut that off from her completely by playing this way. And you're in such an extremely advantageous and aggressive position that she would have a very difficult time being able to get out of it. So that's just another thing that you could have done, right? And here you did that pretty beautifully. When she got to the wall after you got that 1-1-2 punish, you did that perfectly well. That was very good. So you had a lot of good things, right? You had a lot of good instances where you were like, even if you didn't know this, you were subconsciously aware that she was being very defensive, and you were taking advantage of that, especially at the wall. But then the problem was you didn't realize she was being defensive, and the whole reason she was being defensive at the wall is because she was waiting for you to do something that would kill yourself. And so gauging the whole thing behind this, I think, is gauging the opponent's awareness of the matchup. I think that's the main takeaway from this, because that Xiaoyu, to me, after the first round, knew the matchup very well, and I wouldn't have done any like the down 4-1-2s and all of that because she just would have punished it and carried away the round with it. But you didn't see that. And I think that's something to look for in the future. Like if someone is punishing that mid properly with like a 13-14 frame move, it's -14, then hold off on it a little bit. Don't use it as a poke. Be aware of how the opponent is like playing against you. Be aware of if they're like being super aggressive or defensive, like why they're playing the way that they're playing. In Xiaoyu's case, it was because she was waiting to get a big heat engager. That was her whole plan. And then just keep up the pressure that you were doing at the wall, because that was pretty solid. Hello, just treat a man. Bro, your little videos are helping me out. Can I probably go with? Thank you. I have more planned. I have a couple. I have one that I'm planning on recording sometime soon when I get a chance and I'm not exhausted from streaming for 8 hours each day. That's going to go over like everything that I've learned with Lydia up to like this point. So I have a bunch of videos on Lydia on like the fundamentals and stuff, which I'm sure you've seen, but I haven't really talked about any of the stuff that I specifically do, as opposed to other Lydia players, stuff that I found, and that's probably going to be the next video on Lydia. There've also been a couple of others that people have asked for, like, yeah, one on like Lydia's wall pressure and some other stuff. I've had a bit of a drought with Lydia tutorials recently, but I'm planning on making more. Also have an anti-Heihachi guide that I'm going to be putting out sometime soon, because I recorded it when streaming. But yeah, I appreciate the kind words. Thank you. I have more stuff coming. On the second round, when she kept rolling, did my down 4-1 whiff because of netcode. It usually catches Xiaoyu, or was it third round? You know, I didn't even recognize it, so let me go back and try to find it. Oh, not the replay list. Looking forward to it. She's working out well for me in tournament, saying got third today. Hey, you know, third is still good. Third is still a medal. That's something to be proud of. Congrats on that. Looking at that whiff moment, I think you got the one frame. We're down 4-1 whiffs. Apparently, Reina in this matchup is just sad. God. It was after she caught you down 4-1-2. Okay. I think that was round 3. Yeah, it was here. So it was after this. You know, in my eyes, because Lydia's down 4-1 whiffs against Xiaoyu's Calyuro. So, like, in my eyes, that's just a Cali roll thing. I'll tell you what it was, though. I'll actually show you. Because I have mystic powers on my side. Okay, so block that. Minus 11. Ah! Stop. Look how low to the ground she is. I need you to witness this. I can't get the exact frame, but look at her. She's in your knees. So, that's a netcode thing. Just check, got the timing right. Let's check this out. Ah. Yep, netcode thing. There you go. Yeah, so it's minus 11, so the down 4-1 will hit. But, like... Oh. Netcode. There you go. Wonderful. Harada's vision. Yeah, definitely netcode. Yeah, I mean, even on wake up there, that would have worked. Yeah, so Laseto's right. You got the one frame. I mean, I'm even trying to delay it, and I can't get that. Yeah, no, you got the one frame where that doesn't hit Xiaoyu. So that's cool. Not only was it a netcode thing, but also you just so happened to get the one frame link. So, congrats, or I'm sorry for you, or I literally can't replicate it. It's impossible. Did you backdash here by chance? No. You did hold back, but... No, yeah, netcode. Fun. But anyway, thank you for submitting your game, DHK. I really need to get my food. I'm usually talented for eating BS stuff, so thanks. I mean, I did it with Reina myself in the damn replay. As God. Thanks for the tips. No problem. I hope it's helpful. Okay. We got 3 left. We got Rix, Alpaca, and... Oh, no, we got 4. And Zakio and Jaden. So, I'm gonna go get my food. If any of those people are here, say something in the chat right now. Wrong way around. Right now. Damn it. Okay. Anyway, I'll be back in a couple minutes. If none of you guys are here... Oh, Zakio, you're here! Fantastic. Yeah, we will... I just woke up, but I'm here. Good morning. We will look at your game next, unless Alpaca shows themselves. So let me go get that. I'll be right back, and then we will look at those games. Yeah. It's 3 a.m. so I'm off to bed. Bye, everyone. Bye, DHK. I don't know if you're still here, but bye, DHK. Have a good night. I have to wake up extra early. It's 3 a.m. for me, too. Oh, God. All right. Let's do Zakio. Okay, any losing match against the Kishin Brian. Gotcha. Okay. This guy. Let's do this one. I always like doing the last one in the set because it shows the most, like, adaptation. It wasn't Neckled, it was like a half frame window. Eat well, by the way, thank you. I'll probably be eating while I go through your game, but okay. I'm immediately starting with, well, you know, I was going to say, here's what I was going to say, right? I was going to say, why do this? But then I thought, oh yeah, you can do that with June. June is like a special case where doing jab like this actually makes sense. But here's something else I will say. So a very common setup with Brian's is to do this and then this. Very common setup to try beating highs. So most of the time, what I do personally, I will do mid instead. So something like, you know, down 4-1 or even like back 2-2, right? Because he's -6. You can do this and then whatever your mix up is here, right? You can do this into that. That's generally just going to be a lot more sensible against this move with Brian than doing your jab, because it's essentially doing the same thing, right? It's forcing the mix up, but it's a mid that's going to actually catch the Brian out of his bullshit. Yeah. So just something that I think is important to think about. -10. Yeah, that move is -10 with Brian. It's important to punish it. Okay. So here, you know what I would be doing? And I say this a lot. I would be sidestepping. So look at what you're getting to the wall, right? So if I'm just going to stop playing June here, this is what I would be doing. Just trying to get my ass away from the wall. And now look where we're at, right? That's where we're at. And the reason, so you look at your movement. Look at what you're doing with your movement. You're not being proactive with your movement. There's so much that you can do here to get out of this balcony situation, and not doing anything to get out of there is detrimental. Because the further that you get to the balcony, especially against Brian, the more opportunities he has to just break the wall and then kill you. So, I'm just gonna take control of Brian here as an example, right? You can do this. He could have done that to interrupt your forward 4. Oh. That actually doesn't reach, which is shocking. But if you have the 1 frame length here, and again, this is just to illustrate this, right? If I play Brian as well, here, let me do something. I can do that. There, punish, right? So, and I'm doing that just to show like the range, right? So even though we're in a situation where it's like, yeah, the down forward 4 would be pretty difficult, not impossible for him to punish, and it's a good get off me tool. Brian can kill you for it. Right, whether it's he just does the forward 4-2 after the low, or he dashes in and blocks it, or, I mean, Christ, the Brian can also just sidestep here, right? And then it's like, it's the same thing. You're just dead at this point. You know, that's it. That's game over. I mean, that was my bullshit combo with Brian and you're enraged, so you can imagine a Brian that knows what he's doing there. That's it. It's dead. Need more protective with the movement when I'm close to the wall. Yes. Yep. Something I say time and time again to people is look at your priorities with your positioning. And in this case, you can sidestep. A lot of people don't, and that can be a real issue. But look at what happens when I sidestep here, right? Again, like, I'm just step guarding. That's all I'm doing. Look, he whiffed that. I'm here. Boop. And now look. Combo, right? I forgot the June combo for a second. I haven't played it in a couple of days. But yeah, that's the power of movement. Micro movement. So when a lot of people, and I need to do a video on like sidestepping, I really do, because of what a lot of videos and people tell you is you sidestep to sidestep specific moves. Not at no point in that sequence was I sidestepping to try sidestepping a move. If he did a move and I happened to be sidestepping, then that was good for me. But because of the distance I was away from the Brian, I knew there was only a limited number of things that he could do, and the step guard covers all of those options. So I'm putting myself at very little risk by sidestepping there, and what's the reward I get? Even if the Brian does nothing, his back goes to the corner. Or the balcony, in this case, well, the breakable wall. You get what I mean. So those little micro movements, doing that sidestepping when you have nothing to do, really important. And it's more effective than doing the down forward 4. Because the down forward 4 I'm blocking, you get killed by. Brian can just kill you for it. Doing the step guarding, it would be very difficult for Brian to kill you for doing that. Very difficult for him to do it, that. And on top of that, you're getting an even better position than doing the down forward 4 because his back goes to the balcony or to the wall, and if he whiffs something, then you just kill him. So micro movements, little side steps, right? When you're in those kind of positions where you're just holding back and you don't know what to do, a lot of the time, a little side step can go a long way. I mean, even like check this out. Even if I just do this, like my back isn't square with the wall anymore. See? It's not square. Like, I mean, it's not even, I'm not even trying to sidestep that move. I'm just step guarding, and I'm not even doing it a lot. It's just small, right? You don't have to do all of this that I'm doing and then looking for the whip punish and Korean backdashing while doing it. And, you don't have to do all of that, right? All you have to do is just little step guard, right? Just a little bit. Just that's it. That's all you need to do, and then it gets you in a much better position. Even if your back's still to the wall, I mean, look, Brian's back is to the wall now, right? That's the thing. Brian's back is to the wall as well. It just gives you so much advantage. So look out for that kind of thing. Yeah, small step guard, move out of the way safe. Yep. I just want to illustrate like the different scenarios, right? Why it's so good. Because it covers so many options. Oh, and I'm doing this for everyone else as well. Because a lot of people, again, what I was trying to say when it comes to the sidestepping guy. I gotta go, it's bedtime for me. Just had your thing on in the background for a bit. But yeah, good night, Suki. Thank you for coming by. I hope you sleep well. Yeah, so what I was saying is that a lot of people like talk about sidestepping like you're sidestepping a specific move. This illustrates why sidestepping is powerful even if you're not sidestepping move. Because even if the Brian did nothing there and you were sidestepping, it's better for you. You're in a bad position. So yeah, anyway, I'll move on now, but you go 1-2 sidestep. I'm quite sure it's not safe on block. No, you can hop kick them. Quick question before I go, how do you cover sidesteps? Homing moves. So characters have homing moves, which is indicated by this blue trail, and these catch sidestep in any direction. There are also a lot of moves in this game that if the Brian could stop hitting me, there are also a lot of moves in this game that will track to specific sides, and it won't tell you in the move list. Like you could see there, that back one tracked when I sidestep left. There are some moves that will track both ways, and it won't be a homing move in the move list. Those are moves you just have to figure out. It's really inconsistent, but the one consistent way to cover sidesteps is homing moves, and that input's gonna vary from character to character. In June's case, it's forward 4. Lydia's case, it's back 4. It depends on the character. Okay, moving on. Any advice on the stupidly long paragraph I wrote as well? Sorry, Discord is in the way. What is the stupidly long paragraph that you wrote? why I do not see the stupidly long paragraph. I'm sorry. I'm looking back at the chat and I don't see it. I just see the thing you were talking about with the lows, and I answered that. Was that the lows were good and it made sense, and your reasoning was... It made sense. It was good reasoning. Okay, so let's go back here. So we've been stuck on this little point for a long time. So, Brian counter hit, right? So, here's an important thing to realize with when it comes to parries. Parries do not parry elbows. Not sure why, but hearing that I have stuff to work on is disheartening because I feel like I've legitimately improved so much and I don't know what to do with that feeling. I don't even see that message in the YouTube chat. Or in the Twitch chat, not the YouTube chat. Oh, I definitely don't. Oh, wait, I see it now. Oh, it was in the middle of the raid. I'm so sorry. I didn't see that. Okay, so, why? Here's the thing. Everyone has things that they need to improve on, so don't feel bad about it. Everyone has things they're good at. Everyone has things they're bad at, including me. Don't feel disheartened by it because you can improve a lot and still have things you need to work on. So here's a little thing you can do as well. So to take that same concept from before, look. Ah, for fuck's sake, I'm trying to like exaggerate it here, but look, see, now look at the situation. So now our back's not to the wall, right? By doing a little bit of movement, and that's going to be a little bit tougher to actually apply in the middle of a game. But this is, I think, the theme of what we're looking at for you, Zakiel, is those little micro movements. And now in this position as well, look, we can get around the wall again. And when we're at this amount of health, your back being to the wall isn't the important thing. It's more about the Brian's back being to the wall, because that's how you're able to get really big, safe damage, is if his back's to the wall, right? So we look at this situation, even if we go on with how we've gone on with it, right, just like using your turn, going out here, and now look, right, boop. And now manual mode, and then we're good. So, yeah, just another thing to point out there. Yeah, and the Brian was waiting for that whiff. Nice. I like the sidestepping down forward too. That was really good. Good combo. Nice little low. Okay, so that was a great sidestep. See, that is applying the same principle. And now look, I don't even have to do anything. Look at this. Boop, boop. And then at the wall. Get that. Perfect. And now he's dead. Yeah, great. See, this is exactly what I was talking about, right? That sidestep is what did it. If you didn't sidestep, not only would you not have avoided that move, but you wouldn't have got the wall break like that. So, so there's not much to point out here. That was just perfect. That was basically everything that I've just said up to this point. But something that you can do, like when you're passively out in neutral like this, is you can do this, right? So now it's back to the corner. So compare that to how it was here. And you can see where you could apply a little bit more movement to try to realign Brian more of the wall and the court. But yeah, that was a great sequence. That was perfect. Yeah, can you review my last game? We still have a couple of people to go through, Charmander. If you throw it in your Tekken ID in the Discord, I'll probably be able to get to it, but it's not going to be for a while. Hey, bruv, welcome back. Okay. You just do this with any viewers for X amount of time. So we do this every Wednesday. There is a thread in the Discord that we throw in there. Right here, if you go into events, we have threads for public coaching. Pop in here, and then if you put your stuff in here, then that's where I will get them from. Not this thread specifically, because this is for today, but every other week we do this on Wednesdays, and yeah. And then I take everything from here. Oh my god, I just lost some hearing in my left ear because a bunch of air just went into it. Okay, it's back. Yeah, anyway. So here's what I wanted to bring up here. -6 situation. So he's done this a lot. And so what are we looking at doing here, right? Stuff like this. So we need to be taking a little bit of more advantage of this situation. So what we do here is we just do that little down 4. We need to be a little bit more proactive with what we're doing with the frames, right? So we can even do, because the Brian's been so passive, we could even do like this into, well, not that, but like this into, thank you for being an absolute jerk to me, game. Oh my god, I'm trying to delay this just to demonstrate the point. But we could even do like that in the house sweep. We can do this, we can do like this, and then this, or like we have a lot of options we can do. I mean, even sidestep 4, honestly, with how he's been playing, would be a good option. Right, but we need to be taking advantage of that -6 a little bit more, because he's doing this move a lot. What's the reason? Because you're not taking advantage of the -6. -9, there's plus frames, going for a little frame trap. But here's something I'm going to challenge you with. What are you doing that's threatening the Brian? Like, throughout this whole game, what have you really done that's been threatening the Brian? See, and also I want to point out, this is not really a situation where you could have sidestepped this entire time, because you've been getting hit by these moves, right? I mean, the hatchet kick you could have. That would have been a good time. But it doesn't really matter up until that point. That's how you can get the sidestepping to work. But there was no reason to sidestep up until like here, and by that point he did this into the heat dash, right? So nice punish on that. So you're doing a lot of these plus frames, right? So here's something. Here's a flow chart I noticed from you. You do this into this into this. So what you maybe should do is like this, or if you're trying to threaten the Brian here, do this and then do a low. Just something that's going to force the Brian to respond. Just anything that's going to force the Brian to actually do something. Because the reason why Brian is doing everything that he's doing, he doesn't feel threatened by anything you're doing. He doesn't. He doesn't feel threatened by anything that you're doing. He's just waiting for it to be over, and then he's gonna kill you. And he could have killed excuse me, he could have killed you there. But still, that's why he's doing the things that he's doing. That's why he's playing neutral the way he is, because he's not scared. You're not doing any lows or any stance mix-ups or anything that's really threatening. So he's just standing there waiting for it to be over, and then he's doing stuff that's actually threatening, like the hatchet kick, core circle forward 2, stuff like that. Sorry. Quick question. When you said I should be replacing a certain move of down forward 1, what move are you referring to? Just a down forward 1. Just a generic down forward 1. Oh, you mean the certain move. The highs. The jabs that you were doing. Hi, Kian. Sorry, I'm chewing right now. I'm sorry. I saw your thing as soon as I took a bite of my food or my lunch. Is this tonight coming up, or did that already pass? It already passed. We do at 6 p.m. Eastern time every week, which was about 3 hours ago. What you eating? Chicken. More offensive pressure and stats mix up when I'm plus. Yeah. Yeah, because everything that Brian's doing, like he's doing all of these big scary moves to open you up and to do damage and to poke away at your health, and you're not doing that in response to him. So look, like again, he's just this is the same situation as we had in I think round 1, and look what he's doing, right? He's just dashing up at you because he knows that you're not going to do anything. So, and he's right. You know, he knows that you're not going to do anything, so it's just free reign to be able to do stuff like this. And you're ducking because he's doing like hatchet kicks and stuff, but is the Brian ducking? He's fuzzy ducking sometimes with some specific instances, but a lot of the time he's not. You're just not giving him a reason to. So he's not being opened up at all because you're just not doing anything to cause him to get opened up. Now here's something I learned recently too. That's minus 10. I mean, actually, you can just do this. Yeah, even health, and now, like... I mean, the round ended at that point, I can tell, but yeah, that's minus 10. That would have gotten you out of the wall, but yeah, and then big whiff, and then, again, he's just doing hatchet kick. So he's waiting for you to whiff that stuff, because that's the third time. You did it with the can, you did it with that, and you did it with, I don't remember, but there was a move in round 1 you did it with. So he was waiting for you to whiff those things, and then he was going in and attacking you. When you were playing at range 2, you were being fairly passive. You know, you weren't moving around the place. You weren't repositioning yourself. You were just being passive, not defensive, which is something that came up earlier, I think, with Rip Rub. But there's a difference between being passive and being defensive, and you were being very passive was the issue. And that because of that, the Brian was just like, all right, I'm just gonna keep doing hatchet kick and my mids, my 30+4 and stuff, and he's not gonna do anything about it. So I'm going to force him into a situation where he has to be very defensive, and he's not gonna do that to me, so I'm just gonna wait it out. When he does the sidestep 4s and the plus streams and everything, I'm just gonna wait it out, and then when it's my turn, boom. So he didn't even have to deal with the back and forth dynamic. Basically, he was always in control of that game. Hi, Beethoven. So that's what I will look out for. Not only the sidestepping, which was part of the theme, but I think the more overall lesson to be learned here is being proactive with offense. Giving the Brian a reason to duck this stuff. Because you were doing all these big mids and this sidestep 4 and all this stuff that would normally kill someone if they ducked or got clipped by it. And the times where he did get clipped by it was doing a lot. But if the opponent just stand blocks, then what does it do? And the answer is nothing, really. So it's kind of the opposite thing of what Wyatt was doing. So Wyatt's game, he was just doing, with Azucena, he just went like back turn stance and he just did low, 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 because the opponent wasn't ducking, right? And, you know, you should do that. In Brian's case, you could have done the same thing. Low, 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 because he wasn't ducking because he didn't have a reason to, and it would have always hit him. So yeah. Just ways to open up the opponent, doing low step guards and sidestepping and just working around with your movement a little bit would go a long way. So, yeah. Gotta be more aware of position movement and apply more pressure and mix up when I'm plus. Yep. Instead of doing the same, like, flow charts of doing, like, the sidestep 4 and the jab and down for 1 and stuff, throw in lows so that those moves actually hit. Think if you were in the Brian's position, having to deal with your pressure, what would you do? Because if I'm coaching the Brian here, I would say the Brian did everything right. Because the answer is you do nothing. You do nothing, you wait it out, and then as soon as there are some minus frames, you go in with like a 1-2, you stop the momentum, and then you just go because yours is always going to be better than the opponent's. And so you have to figure out a way to stop that from being the case. That would be my biggest tip. Do you have any June-specific ideas to open people up? I feel like she doesn't have real power outside of stances. So what I've been doing with June, which I found to be effective, is manually going into her stances when I'm at like range 2. Because she just has a big gun and she can go into all of her other stances to keep the opponent out. I find that a very effective way to force mix-ups, right? So like if I'm out here, oops, I need to actually take control of the June. But if I'm like out here, then doing stuff like this, I find to be really powerful because of like that situation. And then like out here, I can do this and then that, and then, you know, like That's how I've been doing it with June, which I found some success with. I'm still brand new with June though, so I don't know a whole lot, but I've been liking doing that personally. Can I submit a game I won, but I don't think I deserve to win? If you anything you want coaching on, you can submit it. Go for it. Much appreciated. I'm still gonna watch this though. I appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you learned something from it. And more lows to open them out for my mids. Yeah, give them a reason to duck or to attack. The Brian didn't have a reason, so he didn't. All right, but thank you for submitting the game. Next! Mark, that one is done. Okay, so here's who we got. We got Rix, Alpaca, Jaden, and Charmander. So I know Charmander is here. Rix would say something if he's here. Is Alpaca here? Who's your main and pocket characters? My main's Lydia. I play Lydia and Yoshi. Playing some high-level players tell me I mostly need to work on aggression. See, that's the opposite of how it usually is. Most of the time, it's defense. Used to reading opponents and trying to take advantage. I think that's a good problem to have then. If you need to work on aggression, it's a lot easier than having to work on defense. Take you a whole while to apply that really instructive, I guess, offensive movement on my weak points. I'll lab. I hope you find it helpful. Is at my AM range and doing a lot of cancels in the crouch where she can access more lows and other tools, but I'm looking for extra tools. Thanks. Could call and use them again. Somehow I just don't use it anymore. I found it to be really good, but I hope it helps a little bit. Again, I'm brand new with June. I don't know a whole lot with her, so take it with a huge grain of salt. Really helpful. Thanks for your help. It means a lot to me. Yeah, no problem. All right, so Charmander is in the chat, so we will go with Charmander. I'm cutting off any submissions at this point though, because there's still after Charmander 3 to go through, and it's gonna take forever. So I'm cutting them off. No more submissions for today. Well, this week. Well, this bye week. I'm gonna finish my food real quick. Why isn't it pasting? Hold on. Try to skip. Like Charmander. Copy. Paste. Thank you. How often do you stream? Just weekdays? I have a schedule on my Twitch channel and in my Discord. But I stream every day besides Monday and Thursday. All Tekken streams I restream on YouTube. If I don't do Tekken streams, then I have a new channel I just made that I'm gonna start streaming them to sometime in the near future, but not at the moment. So it's the latest game with Heihachi that you want me to look at. Gotcha. Do video games also, right? Yes, on the weekend. It changes every week from Saturday to Sunday. This week it's gonna be Saturday. Okay, I am done with my food. I gotta run. Thanks again. Have a good day. I'll be sure to catch the next stream. Bye, Zachio. Next stream will be Friday. We'll be resuming Yakuza on Friday. But thank you for stopping by. Have a good night. Flash day. It's 3 a.m. there. Okay. So, let's rewind. Here. So, let's do some anti-Heihachi tech. Boop, boop, boop. Easy as that. If he keeps doing this down forward one thing, Jesus Christ, this character is so great then. If he keeps doing this down forward one thing, then you can sidestep right and you can interrupt with jab. Just a little matchup thing to keep in mind. So he's doing that again. Weak side is sidestep right. Yeah, good forward, forward two. I like the patience. That was really good. Forward, forward two again. Trying to get him close to the wall. I like the neutral play here. Nice. That was all solid. I feel like I just stand there and wait for my opponents to do shit. So here's the weird thing with Heihachi. So you just saw the game with Zakio and playing against the Brian and how I was telling him to sidestep more and try to reposition yourself. Against Heihachi, this is the right strategy because Heihachi's lack of tracking is a damn myth. This man has so many moves that will hit you when you sidestep if he slightly delays them or just in general, like his forward three is just basically a homing move, and will net him really huge damage. So what you have to do when playing as Heihachi, and I have an anti-Heihachi guide coming out, but you have to play patient. You can't sidestep. You can't move around. You have to play the game like a 2D game and just sit there and wait for him to screw up. Or have a hard read on him. But if you are moving around and doing things that's gonna get you hit by a mid, he has these big hit confirmable safe mids that will just kill you. It's not fair. It's just not fair. So you have to just wait. Now, here's one thing I will say. And this is an anti-Heihachi thing, right? So when you're out like here, right? So if we're out here, Heihachi struggles at this range. So, I don't know what you can really, I guess forward too, right? But Heihachi doesn't have a lot of moves that really do anything at this range. So if you're backing up here, forward two, stop his approach, right? And now the problem is with Kazu, you don't have any real good plus on block moves to be able to deal with that. But just like, if you're out at range 2, any type of keep out move that's going to stop him from approaching you is good because Heihachi doesn't have any way to really be able to counter that. Heihachi doesn't have good ways to be able to do anything like at this range, right? When you're right here. So when you're backing up like this, right? You're backing up a lot here. You're letting Heihachi just run in and be at his optimal range. This is the one disadvantage, the one flaw that Heihachi truly has. People say, oh, his tracking, oh, his lows. That's bullshit. It's those things don't matter. He can work around those. You know what he can't work around? Range 2. It is very difficult for Heihachi to actually work his way in from range 2, range 3. So taking advantage of that is the one way you can get an advantage on Heihachi neutral, and you have to take it. My game plan with Heihachi is be patient, get him out to range 2, and then just bully him when he's out at range 2. Because when he's in your face like this, if you try sidestepping, he has moves out track you sidestep that he can hit confirm that are safe. In terms of lows, he does chip damage. It doesn't matter. He can do forward 3 on block into a frame mix-up. It doesn't matter. He has ways to be able to get around those weaknesses. So, and a good Heihachi is going to do that. Now a Heihachi at Tenryu, like that's a whole nother thing, right? But I want to teach everyone like more higher level stuff because this is stuff that you can keep in mind in the future and should also work against low level Heihachi players as well. So that was a good punish, right? Getting your way out of the corner. But that's the general strategy I use when playing against Heihachi. That was an excellent block from the Heihachi. Yeah, this Heihachi is not Tenryu, bro. So that's fine, right? Toe kick, I think the toe kick was perfect there. Jab, jab, yeah. And then the down forward too there to try counter hitting. But so fucking scared his demon uppercut always counter hits me. It is scary, but I think another thing to keep in mind though is that it's not that much scarier than a lot of things in this game. There's so many long range plus on block moves that can just launch you, whether it's heat engagers or whatever, that it's not that much different. It's not something to be scared about. Yeah, it's going to clip you a couple of times if you're obvious about what you're doing for keep out or your approach, but at the end of the day, if you get him to do that, then he's killing himself. that was against her, like I would have lost the bet. I would have as well. Hachi players have definitely gotten better. Yeah, they have. Playing Kazuya is mostly trying to maintain neutral. That's the first I've heard of range 2, 3. Yeah, so range 2 is like here. This would be around, which actually says 3. But it's a more antiquated thing. There's no science behind it. But this is the range where Heihachi is vulnerable. This is where he just can't do anything. He has no way to approach except running at you and wavooing at you. So if you're using Keep Out here and you're doing things to stop him from mindlessly approaching, that gives you a huge advantage, because then you can start doing like your house sweep, right? And now when you do your house sweep, now Heihachi is all of a sudden out here, right? And now look, now we get this, we get forward 4-2, he just whiffs so he dies, right? That is how you take advantage of Heihachi. It's not sidestepping, it's not block mid, right? It's playing out here and taking advantage of his weaknesses at range 2. Now, the thing is, I'm talking so much about anti-Heihachi because I don't think you're doing anything really wrong. I mean, you're playing this extremely well. Like, that down 4-1 was excellent. Your punishment has been excellent. Your movement has been excellent. That low made sense. You punished that properly. There's just not really a lot to say about how you're playing specifically. I don't have a problem with anything that you're doing. There's the forward 4-2. The only thing, and now you might have seen it since I've pointed this out, but like right here, right? You see how Heihachi runs up? That's all he can do. Look, he does the demon uppercut, and let's just say you don't punish it, right? The forward 4-2, right? You're out here. This is all he can do. That's it. That's the threat. So if you're stopping him from doing that, then that's going to pay dividends. So let's just take control, right? So back here, forward 4-2. Hit him there. House sweep. Wavoo, wavoo. Electric, right? Stuff like that. That's what you're looking for. So back here, right, run up. And unfortunately, I don't know a lot of Kazuya's good keep out, but that's a good keep out tool. He can house sweep, right, if Heihachi's approaching, and then house sweep again. And now we're back at this range, which is really bad for Heihachi, and he can't do anything. Well, it's not that he can't do anything because he has the parries, but he has to take a lot of risks at this range. There's your keep out tool, right? That's what you're looking for. This is a great example of that. Right here. Yep, that forward 3. Perfect. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Perfect. And you saw the knockback as well. You saw what range he was at. Nice toe kick. Yeah, nice punish. Nice. And now, yeah, just play out here. Yep, perfect. Perfect. Exactly it. Yep. Down forward 2, gets punished. Yep, and like again, look how the Heihachi is behaving when you're doing the down forward 4s. Because this is exactly the move I was talking about. Damn, it's like you can hear me in this game. But, like, look, down forward 4, look, the Heihachi hesitates. Because if that hits him, it kills him, and he can't do anything here to stop it. Nothing. If he does the second hit, if you do the second hit, he dies. He has to wait. Do it again. He has to wait. He has to. Look how much he's waiting. Look at this. Look at this. It's exactly what you should be doing. That's exactly it. And then if you want to spice it up a little bit more, like there's not much I can say. I mean, you just played this like attacking God. I don't know what else to say. Like, you just played this. But besides a little bit of like nitpicking I can make on maybe the movement or something, you played this like a god. I don't know. There's not much else I can say. Would you play relatively similar to a King in terms of keep out? No, because King has like forward 4 neutral 2 and Shining Wizard and stuff. The way that you play against King is very different. Heihachi is kind of unique in this regard. He's God in prowess. 151,000. So let's go, also high turbo. So let's go back here, right? So we got this, and now we're here. So this situation, toe kick back here, and now, well, actually, I'm just gonna have you do this first one. Oh, sorry, I'm bad at Mishimas. Fuck. It's also because of how the input thing works. But like, yeah, you know, if you're doing that and the Heihachi hesitates, this is another thing you can take advantage of, right? Is if the Heihachi's going to hesitate because they have to because of a string that you're doing, and they don't want to die, then you can just like run in after that while they're hesitating and then hit him with low. And what are they going to do, right? What are they going to do about this? If you're taking advantage of the neutral game like that, nothing, right? They can't do anything. Forward 3, back up, down 4-1, jab, down back. Like they can't, the Heihachi can't do anything about all of this. This is Heihachi's weakness. So I can't say anything specifically to you about how you played Kazuya because you played the matchup really well. Well, you played the match really well, but the matchup specific stuff, I think is important to talk about. And hopefully will help you out because like just do more of what you did at the end there and it's gonna make it so much easier.
I hate rich people.
Dakadoon, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you for 2 months. God give you your 3 chairs. Thank you so much. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, thank you. If you have time, could you look at the second game also against this Heihachi? I made some mistakes in this game. I honest to God don't have time. I would if I could, but there's still 1, 2, or no, not you, but 1, 2, 3 people that are waiting. So I can't. I'm sorry. Thanks for all the help. I'm use keep out more. Yeah, no problem. I hope it helps you, especially with the matchup. Because it's a tough matchup. It's weird. There's a lot of, in my opinion, a lot of misinfo on how to deal with the matchup, and I think you did a lot of things right. And using that keep out in general, even not against Heihachi, I mean, you did it really well. So, good stuff. Oh my God, you're still streaming? Public coaching goes on forever. Seth, what would you... Oh, hi, Rix. Hey, Rix, you're here. Rix, are you at work right now or on the train? We haven't gotten to your game yet. Seth, what would you rate this game from 0 to 10? Well, I mean, I think my feeling on the game is about the same as that emote you put in there, so... I make that face every time I hit the start stream button when I'm playing Tekken 8. I'm at work using work Wi-Fi. Perfect, we can look at your game then. Hell yeah. I'd rate it a 0. I do learn a lot from watching you review all of the replays. I'm glad. I tried to make it a little bit entertaining as well, as much as I can. I'm just always afraid with these streams that they're boring. JJ. I feel like we're in like a classroom and I hate it. But I'm the teacher. But I'm also a teacher. But I'm a teacher. So I'm not getting lectured. Shall you use punch parry from back turn as a frame 1 parry? I unfortunately do know that and I hate it. Range 2 at distance 3.5 is fair because you literally can't get close to the opponent in 1.4 unless you're in a combo and they're literally inside you. I did some labbing with them to keep doing that down 4-1 it feels weird playing with anything that isn't the bionic arm or leg. Yeah, and like I said, that's why it can be a little bit difficult, but if you figure out how to do it consistently, then it's gonna pay off a lot. Mahjong in Tekken 8, I'd be down. Okay, so Rix wants me to look at a game that we played, so I'm going to go down the list and find a game that we played, and here they are. I need to find the one that... I'm gonna do the 3-2. Well, what was the game that you won? Was that a 3? It was a 3-2. I'm gonna do the game that Rix won. The idea of your teacher hitting you with an electric for not doing your labbing is kind of funny. I need to make tech in classroom a thing. It's been, for my stream, it's more referred to as the Lydia Dojo than anything, but if I got a good PNG of a classroom, oof, that'd be pretty good. When do you want to use keep out? I hear that a lot, but I don't quite understand when to use it. So, when you are out at like range 2, range 3, and you think the opponent is going to approach and you want to keep them out of your space, that's when you use keep out. So when you think that the opponent is going to approach, but you're not sure and you want to do a fast, quick move to stop them from getting in your face and to punish them if they do, that's keep out. So at a very bare bones basic level that every character can do, jab. Very fast recovery, can't really be whiff punished, stops the opponent from getting in your face, because if they run at you, then jab will connect. And then you are +8 and you have frame advantage and you can just walk all over them. That's the basic premise. Class, look at the board. Can you tell me what your classmate did wrong in this mix-up? Then I get the pointer out, which is actually just a screwdriver. All right, class, listen up, you scrubs. You think this is a fucking game? Sesujin's dojo of pain. Okay, so let's start out with this. So parry, we were both doing a lot of parries. So here, right, gets punished. Keep in mind, by the way, when you're watching this game, this is 350 ping. Sensei Seth, hello, Leonardo. Hello. So not everything is going to be perfect here. Right, so here's something to look at, right? So when we do this with Rix, so I'm +15. So you do parry here as a defensive option, but it literally does nothing. The reason why is because I'm +15, parry comes out on frame 5 with Lydia. So I would have to do a 20 frame move from horse stance in order for parry to not work, or in order for parry to work. Otherwise, it will not work. And I don't have a 20 frame move I can do unless I delay the 2 or something. And why would I do that when I hit you, right? So, because you can't sidestep or anything, you can't armor, you can't do anything. So the parry doesn't do anything. +15 because it was on hit, yeah. On block, it's +5. So you can parry there, but on hit, you cannot parry. Down back 3, running 2, and then frame chop. Armor's excellent option there. Forward 2, and then get parried, right? And you know, the 2 is perfectly fine. There's no problem with doing the 2 there with Lydia, not at all. -15, again, 350 ping, so I wasn't going to like launch punish that. But just something to keep in mind, right, is this delay. So you can delay this move a lot more. And if you're going to throw this move out like this, it's probably a good idea to. Like, look how much you can delay that. She stutters because the animation resets because of how much you can delay it. The animation is not built for how much you can delay this move. So you delay it a little bit here, but you can delay it a little bit more. And you also have to remember as well the risk reward on this, right? Because even with the 11 frame punish, this is still a lot more reward I'm getting out of punishing it than you would get for hitting it, especially that you're not the wall. So it's not really, you don't have to worry about getting the damage. Don't worry about the damage. The damage comes and goes, but by doing that, you're just opening yourself up more. I always delay it against my friends. I mean, I didn't know it was the delay. But yeah, I just don't think it was really necessary for you to even finish it. So I like doing the down 2 in the backdash, forward 2, into the 2, right? Unblockable. So yeah, run up and then, so here's something that's really important to think about with Lydia's neutral. A lot of people are going to want a toe kick there, but look what you can do if you avoid that, right? And then they're just kind of dead. But in this position, the reason why I toe kick is because I don't want to deal with the mix-up at the wall. You know, like I don't want to deal with it. So if you bait it and then you forward to me, then that's fine. I will take the round loss. But if the way that I get back into this game is toe kick. That's it. That's how I get back into this game. The way I get into it is if I toe kick and you get hit by it and I'm able to create that distance again. That's the best way for me to do it. So it's just a logical thing for me to do, but look at the position it gets me in. And then I sidestep away from the wall, and then I'm pretty sure that was, I don't know what the down back was. I think that was supposed to be a sidestep or something. I can't remember because this was like a week ago. But yeah, I'm just trying to position my way away from the wall. You know, doing that in the heat dash makes a lot of sense. So, and then the next thing here is you can do, forward 1+2. Unfortunately, I fucked up. But just look at the damage on. Hold on, let me do this. On this, it's doing 16. On this, it's doing 20. So it's doing a little bit more and gives you better Oki because it's face down, head towards. Just something to keep in mind. Yep, 1+2. 2, and then it gets punished, right? And this is where I try to take the momentum back, because again, like you look at what I was doing before. I did toe kick because that brought me back in, so now I'm just being defensive, waiting for you to do something that's punishable, and then go in and then try taking it from there. Now that low parry on the low was excellent. Excellent. Yep, so again, it's really hard to punish on this connection, but there's the counter hit, right? Boop. Bop. So what did you do here? So it was an attempt to sidestep, and again, because it's 300 ping, really difficult to do, right? So it's not really too much to fault you on, but situations like this is where we come back to keep out, you know? And Lydia's very good about keep out. So if you have a feeling that I'm going to come in and do something in this situation, which was a very good feeling to have, you can do something like forward 3, right? Because if I go back and then I want to run in immediately, look at this. Right? Now look at this situation that I'm in. Right now I have half health, my heat's draining, I don't have the ability to just run in anymore. And you start this whole situation dead in its tracks. And even if we're not using something like forward 3, we have other things that we can do as well with Lydia. We have like back 3, for example, right? And you've been doing this a bit. Back 3-1. Now it's a similar thing, right? Back 3-1, and then I have like down forward 2. We'll trade here. Boop. And then I get a guaranteed follow-up here. Jesus Christ. Boop, boop. And then we get full combo. And now look at that. And now look. And then I get the heat burst, and then I get the wall spike, and now I'm on half health, and I have to deal with the Oki, and you're in heat, and etc., etc. So it's all of this is to say this is kind of accomplishing in a less roundabout way the same thing that sidestepping here would. And you can even see that I like the wave the one to try catching the sidestep as well. Yeah, it's just it does the same thing, but it takes back the momentum. And this kind of goes back to something that we talked about earlier today, which is that you don't need to get the combo, right? You don't have to get the combo. Like, I mean, look, you can even down forward 2 here, and that's so fast it won't even counter hit sometimes if you do it right away on the recording, right? So this just hops back to that whole idea. And again, look at what we're in. Look at the situation we're in. There's not a lot that the opponent can do about that on block. Yeah. So, keep out. Really important thing you can do there. Forward 2. Again, nice arm move. Forward 2 again. You can see I tried to parry and it didn't work. And then sidestep. Yeah, and again, that was because of the ping, but the idea here was that I thought you were going to do like something else to go in the heat. So I did sidestep, and then I did the hot kick on reaction, but it didn't work. Getting forward 2 there, into the 2. And now look what I'm doing, right? And this is just a general lesson on Lydia. Why do I immediately do forward 2, and even though it doesn't really do a lot, stop him from being able to wake up and heat smash? That's the idea. And now I'm just trying to lock him down with fast moves, and that's it. So what, Rix, what could you have done in this situation to stop that? The answer, go back to round 3, is not being afraid of the strings. And the reason I did this is because I knew that you weren't going to want to attack into the strings. That's the whole rationale for what I was doing. I was thinking like, yeah, I can get a couple of pokes and he's not really going to attack into them and he's not going to take it back, so I can just carry this away. But even if I do like this, that's it. That's it. Yeah. That brings you back, right? Even like a down forward 1, maybe not there. I mean, there as well, yeah, but like down forward 1, because I did the down forward 2, right? Doing this, blah, 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 right? This is how you take the momentum back when you're in these situations where there's a lot of really fast, small teching going on. Because all I'm doing is I'm staggering strings, right? Similar to how I'm playing Brian. I'm doing 1, 2, trying to threaten you with the 4, right? Because something that I can do here is I can do here, and then I can go here, and then the reason why you duck here, because I can do that, and then I can like do forward 2 or something, and then get another mix up in with my plus strings, right? That's what the threat is, and what I use is the threat of that follow-up and how much it does because of the low health to be able to allow me to do different things that are even scarier. Right? So it's not like you want to attack into this all the time, of course. But there are things that you can do to mitigate it because the 1-2 by itself is -3 unblocked, right? So there's a lot of things that you can do to counteract that. Like, I mean, even here, like house sweep, right? You have a lot of options, even though it doesn't feel like it, because you're thinking about the follow-up 1-2-2 or 1-2-4, and if that counter hits, of course, then you just die. But if you also are passive and just don't do anything, then you also just die because of a few good pokes. Let me look back at the chat. I'm sorry about that. That 4-2 is really useful, even though it doesn't launch. It's insane. Rayjot, delete Rayjot. I like you, Lydia. Customization looks very Dream Trainer appeal, very fitting for her. Thank you. Do you use Political Storm as keep out? I do, Gattaca. I do, and it's very good for keep out. Extremely good. Down jab will work well there. Yeah. See, you got it. Bori, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. Hello, raiders. Hello, I hope you're doing well. Bori. Yeah, that guy. I don't get it. Hello, though. Hello, hello. Okay, so let's start at the beginning of this round again. So forward 2 into the 2 again gets punished, right? And you're using the 2 a lot. I lost the tournament. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Womp womp to a damn bear. Well, at least you could say it was bullshit then. Bear players aren't real teching characters. They don't count. You mind watching the footage? I don't think Alpaca or Jaden are here. So yes, after I am done with Rix's coaching session, then yeah, I can watch at least the last game. It was grand finals. Hey, you know, at least you got second. That's still pretty cool. Yeah, I can take a look at it. Why not? I mean, really the reason why not is because time. I've been here for almost 7 hours and I'm very tired. But no, I don't mind at all. Yeah, so this was a very good sidestep. The problem is that off-axis things with Lydia just don't work. So what you could have done instead is this. Yeah, that would have been the way to do it, is just immediately screw, and then something like this, into this, into urge, into the wall, into this, into this, into hope, and yeah, that would have been the way to go about that situation there, with the combo. You have to adjust for the back turn combo. But the sidestep was very nicely done. Yeah, that's -14. Punish that -10. Back up. 1+2, hold, waiting to duck that move. Now we're just being Yoshi players, right? But like so the idea here is kind of what I was talking about before with the while running 1, right? So we do this, let's just go back to where we were. So we're back here, right? And again, like punishing this on the connection that we were on is like impossible. Which makes it better as a keep out tool. But even regardless of that, there's still the threat of the 4, right? So when you're doing moves like this as a keep out tool, the opponent still has to be wary of the follow-up. That's the problem. And that's why I don't really do anything here. I have no idea why I did 1+2, by the way. I think it was supposed to be 4, 1+2, and I just didn't get the 4 in force, so don't worry about that too much. It was supposed to be a whiff punish. But, like you can see, like in that instance, I'm trying to crouch for the high, and Rix isn't falling for it. So here's another layer that you can add on to the pressure, right? When in this kind of situation. So, because I'm crouching, and I'm trying to be patient about this, what you can do instead, down back 3, right? That's going to beat the fuzzy timing. So even though this is a -11 on block, I can still get the mental frame advantage, and even though I'm supposed to be punishable, I still have frame advantage in a way because of the fact that I have that delayable follow-up that's going to do a lot of damage on block. So me ducking there is opening myself up, and I'm not always going to do that because the threat of the 4 isn't spectacular, but you can still get a lot out of it after that first forward 4 is blocked. And you can see me do that here, where I do forward 3 and then forward 3 again. I don't know why, but that's what I did. To go to bed myself, see you all tomorrow. Good night, Wyatt. Thank you for coming by. Sleep well. Yep, so back 1, and that was an excellent back 1 to beat my delayed sidestep. And then that rage out was supposed to be a punish, but again, Link, it was just impossible on this connection. But yeah, so good defense, good punish, right? Final round. Do you ever use back 3-1? I don't use it as much anymore, Buri, but I think it's still a serviceable keep out move. It's still good. It's just, I play neutral in a way where I don't benefit a lot from back 3-1, but I think it's still a good move. Bear players catching strays. Yeah, I mean, don't ask why I didn't punish that. Oh, I think it was because maybe like I don't know. I have no idea. But there's the whiff punish, right? So this is something we gotta watch out for is whiffing moves like that, because I'm waiting for that, because after that 4-3 fest, I was like, he's going to try to do like some sort of keep out tool. So I was waiting for something like that, and that's why I whiff punished it. 350 ping, don't ask too many questions. Yeah, but there's a lot of good things that Rix is doing to like right here to catch sidestep, right? And to just try to take it back. Now the way that he's going about that can be improved a little bit in some situations, but there's the forward 4-2 again, staying back, and now it's just a game of, it's just a mental neutral game, right? So forward 4-2, go in, right, pixel left, and then just down 2, excellent low parry. And like, there's not much to say about that, right? It was a 50-50 situation, go for the low. It was a great low parry. Yeah. And then that should kill. I'm pretty sure this kills. So, like, this is the thing with Rix. I don't know how Rix is Eliminator. I really don't. Delete Rage Art. But, like, the general defense and the ideas are all there, right? Like, the keep out, the idea was there with the 4-3. The whiff punishment was there. The mix-ups were really solid. The low parries, the idea of the sidestepping, right? All of those ideas are there, and they're really good. The only thing is just applying them a little bit better and a little bit more consistently, right? So sometimes instead of sidestepping, doing keep out moves, understanding the keep out moves, not doing things that are punishable all the time, right? Or as often, not doing the horse 2 as often, right? Like recognizing, because my whole thing was, I'm just gonna wait for him to do like the 2 or something, the horse 2 or something, because I don't really feel threatened by this, and then just punish it. And that was my plan. Wait for him to whiff one of his keep out tools and then punish it. So being a little bit more aware of like what the opponent's doing, instead of just thinking I want to stop the opponent from coming in on me, think of if the opponent's going to get in on me first and then go from there. Because if they're not, there's no reason to do a keep out move. In that case, you just want to run in and be the one to initiate, right? That's going to give you more advantage. So it's just the way that you apply the ideas and thinking about how the opponent is playing is, I think, something to think about. But like the defense is really solid. The ideas behind everything is really solid. He knows all of the concepts already. I can't really tell him about any concepts because, I mean, he beat me. You know, like he beat me in the game. He applied everything really well. So it's a lot of small stuff like, you know, the back turn combos, better options for keep out, just more things that option select more of the things I'm trying to do, like, you know, in that one instance with the running one, stuff like that. But yeah, really, especially because, like, remember, this is 350 ping, so doing those low parries at 350 ping is insane. But yeah, Silence God of Destruction Eliminator is talking. What criteria do you use to determine which moves you throw on neutrals? Mainly just forward 4-2, down back 3, and then horse mind game. There's no real criteria that I have. It's just like my brain tells me I should do this and I do it. It's something that I can't teach, I think, because I don't have a good idea on why I do the things that I do. I just know that things are good in specific situations. It's a subconscious thing. I think that's the way to say it. Like, what will happen is I'll throw out Political Storm in neutral because an opponent will be doing a specific movement pattern, and subconsciously my brain goes, he's going to press forward because he's done this 5 times. And I won't even know that that's why I'm doing it. My brain will just go, do Political Storm. I'll be like, okay, and I'll do it. So it's trusting yourself that you're correct and that, like, your intuition is sound. It's kind of like you think of games like Counter-Strike and you think of game sense or map awareness. It's like that, I think, in a way. Experience and time put in. Yeah, it's not something I can just say, oh yeah, I do Political Storm because of this. It's just a subconscious thing. It's just my mind goes, I think I've seen this happen. I think this is going to happen again. There's a pattern here, and then I execute on that. That's it. It's just like pattern recognition a lot of the time. I need to explore more options, get more consistent combo. What I would do is I would limit the amount of times that you're doing punishable things. That's the main way that you opened yourself up. Interrupt. Here was the big one, right? And this is something that I think was happening throughout our entire set. Be willing to interrupt small tech and stuff. You were doing a lot of big tech in the forward 4-2s and stuff like that. And so when I was doing the 1-2 jabs, down 4-1, down to stuff like that, you were relying on like low parries and really good blocking and sidesteps to be able to get around that, but you weren't really contesting it with your own moves. So playing a little bit more small Tekken to get yourself out of that situation, I think is pretty important. Yeah, I think those would be the big things, like that, more small Tekken, and don't do things that are punishable. And look at your keep out options, right? Down 4-2s, 4-3, stuff like that. You're already doing that, but just like recognizing more of those situations and applying those. But like, really good. it's genuinely difficult to give you more advice than that because you're really solid. Instincts take over. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, Bori, do you have a link to the grand finals? I will watch your thing next, and then there's Alpaca and Jaden, and then that's it. Whew. Oh, I can check your replays. Brilliant. I guess that does make it easier. Online tournament. Yeah, that makes sense. What's your Tekken ID? Normally I don't do this, but because it's a tournament and you just played in it and you rated me from the tournament, I think it's relevant, so why not? Get some tournament footage. I'm dropping Nina. Honestly, good. It seems like you resent that character. Thank you very much. but I will still gamble all of my parries. I can't help but appreciate it regardless. Okay. A8. Ends in A8. Uh-oh. Why do you think I resent Nina? Because you say that Nina's like brain dead and carried or something. You gotta put the dashes. You can't put the dashes in this. If I put the dashes, I mean, here, I'll just copy paste it again. You have to take the dashes out. Oh, it was the caps. Thank you. There we go. Okay. So it was against the bear, huh? I'm just saying I'm carried by Nina. Well, that's what I mean. Yeah. What about from crouch down forward 3? I think that move sucks because the clean hit range is way too small and you generally shouldn't use it. The only... Here's when you use it. You use it when you're ducking under Yoshi's poison breath or any move like that. That's the only time you use it, and it's very good for that, but you don't throw it out as a low mix-up. Not after down 2? No. No. You don't use it after down 2 because it's... Not only is it too slow, but after down 2, you're out of clean hit range from crouch down forward 3. So it doesn't even knock down. And it's launch punishable, and it's steppable, and it's interruptible. Yeah, it's just, it's bad. It's really bad. It's a terrible move. People say Mishimas are the hardest characters to play. Meanwhile, they're the only ones I know how to play. A tale as old as time. All right, let's take a look at this. So forward 2, right? Starting out strong. Unblockable. So you wanna know a fun little matchup thing that you can do here. Oops. Wrong character. So that'll hit Panda if he wakes up like that. Or if she does that stupid move where she's on the ground and then goes that thing, yeah. It's up 3. Extremely strong against bears. Unbelievably strong. I think it's one of the most important matchup things to know. So you don't, and it just won't work. Yeah, the flop tech. So you just won't even have to worry about the bears. I mean, you can even see she woke up backwards, right? Yeah, she woke up backwards, and it still hits because her legs are so fucking big. Yeah, so what I'm trying to say is you don't even have to worry about running up and then the bear going. You know, it's just free. It's completely free. The bear will stand up and block it, and you'll be -9, or it'll hit them. That's it. And it hits them when waking up backwards, too, so they have to press up. I think. I'm pretty sure. I haven't labbed this extensively, but I'm pretty sure. Up 3 is the best move Lydia has against bears, in my opinion. It's insane how good it is. Yep, so there was a sidestep. Right, it was a really good sidestep from the bear. And I'm sure you already know this, right? But just for the other Lydia players in the crowd, I've enabled controls for the wrong character, right? So when you're doing this, oh Jesus Christ, I don't know how I'm going to be able to time this. You can delay the 1 slightly. For fuck. Right, and that catches the sidestep. There we go. So that's typically what I do when someone's sidestepping. I don't know how the bear has been thus far, because the bear sidestepping this is the stuff of legends, but slight delay on the while running 1. While running 1 realigns with sidewalk. So, or sidestep, it just realigns with sidestep in general. So if you delay the while running 1, then it'll hit them. And that's the main way that I am able to open people up with while running 1. It's not them like attacking or doing anything. It's them sidestepping. That's the way that I do it. Yeah, and then this is like a
a bear thing. Oh, for fuck's sake, I keep taking control of the wrong character. But yeah, like that's blockable. Oh wait. Oh no, I think it's just because. What? There we go. Yeah, it's because of how the replay's being taken over, but yeah. Stupid move. Yeah. Just really aggravating move. Right, and that's like, that's basically the end of the round, you know? Because of all of that. It was just that low. I didn't know I could have blocked it. Do you think it's like an unblockable or something? Yeah, that it does a ton of chip damage and it's safe, but the charged version is blockable. Yeah, that damage is insane. But yeah, the both of them are blockable. The uncharged version is, I want to say -13 or something. Oh, I was on the floor. I thought it was supposed to happen. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, it's not guaranteed. I see what you're saying. You think it's guaranteed. No, it's not. This move is never guaranteed. Actually, I think there's one combo where it's guaranteed, but it's not after a full combo. There's one instance where it is, but this is not ever guaranteed with bears. Never. Oh, I took control. Yeah, so if you hold down back. Oh my. There we go. Yeah, if you hold down back, you won't get it. You have to hold back and then down back. It's really weird. You can also tap up and then down back, I think. No, you can't even do that. It's really stupid. But yeah, you have to hold back and then do down back. It's dumb. It's incredibly dumb. Can you parry that? You can't, because parry is a frame 5 thing, and you can't even hop kick here. You can't even just, I can't even wake up hop. Look at this. The only thing I can do is hold back and then down back. That's it. This is a very rare instance where tapping up is actually slower than holding back. I don't know why, but that's just how it is. And you can't even hold down back either. You have to specifically hold back and then down back. It's really dumb. Why the fuck is a bear player sidestepping? Good question. Can you low parry it? You know what? That's actually a good question. I don't know. Let's see. I doubt it, but yeah, if you low parry, it just blows on through. You have to specifically hold back and then block. That's all you can do. Really dumb. Yeah. Even though there are a lot of moves on when you wake up where you can actually hold down forward and it'll just block. Nope. Weird thing at the wall, like when you get hit by Hwarong's Flamingo 3-2 and then he does forward 4. Hold back to pop you on your feet. This isn't what this is though. This isn't, you're not teching out of it. This is just a wake up. Everything in this game, this is the only thing that I know about where you have to specifically hold back and then down back to block the low. It's the only thing where you can't just press down back to block a low. You can't press up and then down, where up should make you recover faster. This is the only instance in the whole game where you're not holding back to tech out of something and you have to hold back and then down back. It's so stupid. But yeah, you can block that. Anyway, moving on. Hunting stance back launcher is the only time it's guaranteed. Thank you. Yeah, I forgot what it was, but thank you for the clarification on that. What about quick forward to get up? No, because then you'll roll and then it will be guaranteed. So it's down, down, back, or down, neutral, down, back. It's back and then down, back. It's not down. If you press down, you will not wake up in time. You have to hold back as your feet are popped up, and then you pick yourself up off the ground and then you press down back. That's the only way. Nice political storm. Okay. 4-4-2. Nice. Good stuff. Nice. There you go. Pop, and then he Yeah, so here's the thing with Political Storm Heat Dash. There's no guaranteed follow-up at the wall. You do not get a guaranteed follow-up after Political Storm in the Heat Dash if the opponent hits the wall. I don't know. I have no idea. But you actually don't get this guarantee at the wall. This is not a bug. This is just how the move works. I couldn't tell you why. But yeah, so I think there is a way that you could have killed here. I think that what you do is you do... Oh, God. Oh, I have controlled the wrong character again. Oh, my God. Fucking bears. You should be able to do something like... Oh, God. That, yeah, and that would kill. So core circle forward 1 + 2 2 heaven and earth, and then the 1, and then a lot of the times against bears the sides will swap. This is a normal thing, and then you can still turn around, do down 1 + 2. It's still guaranteed. You just have to time it right, and you have to be prepared for it. That's so ass. It's stupid. I hate it. Do you have a vid on situational wake-ups? I actually do. There's a video on the YouTube channel about pressing up. It's something like, it's titled, it's something wake up option you probably don't know. It has a thumbnail of me going like this and then falling with a shoulder, and then there's like arrows where it's like back and then up. That goes over like the difference between holding back and up and some other wake up options. Try checking that one out. Or I should make more things that only for Lydia though. I can't believe you would say this. I'm guessing it's because you've used all of your wall hits, so the result's the lowest possible heat dash. I think that you're right, but I'm honestly not sure. It seems like a bug to me, but that's how it be. So that's what you're looking for instead of the heat dash, is that heaven and earth. But yeah, this is a normal thing. So it's just something that you know now, but yeah. And again, if we look back at the situation too, you know what you could have done? Oop. Oh, I'm taking control of the wrong damn character again. Up 30. Yeah, that would have also worked. Now, it wouldn't have caught them if they roll, because they can tech roll out of this instantly, like frame 1. So it would have whiffed if he rolled, but because he stayed on the ground, if you did that, I would have killed him. Yeah, good punish. I looked for it after the stream. I hope you find it helpful. Went down back 3 work there? No. If you do down back 3 and they tech roll immediately, it'll whiff. So if you do the political storm and heat dash at the wall, you have to do you have to slightly delay it. So the way that I do it is I'll sidestep and then I'll do it. But if you do down back 3 immediately, they will tech roll out of it and then they will be able to punish you for doing it. So it doesn't work. You get nothing guaranteed there if they roll. Nothing. Yeah, plus frames. Normal bear stuff. See, and see, this is why, me personally, this is a preference thing, right? This is just how I deal with the matchup. But this is why I don't interact with that situation, right? Because if I block this, especially if it being -13, I mean, look what I get, right? I get a lot. I never think it's really worth the risk and the getting around the chip damage to try interrupting that, personally. Just because you get a lot of reward if it actually hits. That's just me. Oh, excuse me, that's just me though. Turn down back 3 home. It does, but when you tech roll, you have invincibility frames. That's why it doesn't hit. Now we're back to the wall. And yeah, so me personally here, like what I would do is, what I would be doing in this situation is just trying to sidestep out of the way of the, that's actually crazy that I can't sidestep that. That's insane. Why I actually can't sidestep this. That's crazy. But I would be trying to get myself out of the corner, right? And he kind of does that for you at the end of the day, but that would be my priority in this scenario. I mean, even back here, like even before we do that, this is kind of what I'm trying to illustrate. But like, just because of your back going to the wall, like I'd rather take that hit and not have to deal with the corner than deal with the corner, right? That's just me though. That's my play style. Yep, down back 3 or down back 4, down 2. Right, I would be sidestepping left here personally, but you know that you got me there because the sweep would have hit me if I tried sidestepping left. Yeah, and this is always a scary situation to have to deal with when playing against when playing against someone who's in heat, because heat smash just goes through heaven and earth, right? So of course, something that you could have done here, just in hindsight, right? Just for the sake of example. And then he's dead. So you could have done the 2 because the bear's heat smash is 17 frames, unlike Kuma's, which is 13. But that's why I'm kind of wary of doing that. Ooh, here. Oh, this is going to be fun. I didn't know that. I'd be thinking I didn't hold it. Oh yeah, so heat smashes go through strong parries. You cannot parry heat smash with Lydia in Heaven and Earth. That's why you have to be super careful of the of going into Heaven and Earth when the opponent is in heat, especially if you're playing against Jack or someone. Because if they have a 10 frame, a 12 frame heat smash, you know, Jack, Zafina, then they can punch through. Not only can they punch through Heaven and Earth easier, but they can option select more things. Like there in that example, if you do the 1 into the 2, it beats Panda's heat smash because it's 17 frames. So it's a good way to be able to beat the bear for trying to do the heat smash there to interrupt. But if you're playing against like someone with like a 15 frame heat smash, like Heihachi, it wouldn't work. You would have to block there. If you went into Heaven and Earth, he would hit you out of it. If you did the 2, he would counter hit you out of it. The frame data there is really important. Okay, so here's something funny. Check this out. What the fuck? Why didn't that work? Why isn't this working? Hello? Check this out, guys. I have no idea why this isn't working. So what you can do with the butt slam, oh my god, okay, that was jank as hell. So here's how to avoid the butt slam. At the end of that, you press up. Pressing up will actually allow you to block that. Oh, maybe it's something with Panda. I've only done this against Kuma. I've never had a Panda hit me with that because Pandas don't exist. Oh, that's weird. So when you're playing against Kuma, if you press up after that throw, then you will block that follow-up and it's launch punishable. But I guess against Panda, you have to hold back. That's so stupid. They have different hitboxes. Why? That's so dumb. It doesn't, the way that you defend against that is different between Panda and Kuma. That's so stupid. If you press up, then you get hit by... Okay, never mind. My dumbass doesn't know what I'm talking about then. I will show this, though, after this game. I got some bad news, Chief. He's been diagnosed with the stupid... Panda butt bigger? Panda butt smaller, I think. Panda's got a long ass. Okay, at the wall. Down 2. Yep, there. Okay, so here, this is a perfect example of how the up 3 works. So let's take control of Lydia here, and then do this, and then bop, and that just works. So do this as well, and then bop, and that just goes over it. That's actually true on Kuma as well. But that's why up 3 is so good, because it just goes over that. So if they try doing that, then it's free damage. And you can loop that. You can do it over and over and over again. That wake up option will never beat up 3. Plus 12 into the low. I don't really know how to deal with any of this stuff, to be honest, because no one ever plays Panda. Yeah, and now we're taking a lot of chip. So the big problem that we have now is just like defending a lot, right? And it kind of like, another problem here is just my play style, right? But even after this, like, this is something I would do, because the bear isn't like doing enough for me to really care about what he's doing. And now we've just worked our way back to the wall because of that one counter hit, and he's only +4. Yeah, so just being a little bit, or he's only +3 even. So being a little bit more proactive about that stuff and recognizing that, like, like, when has he done G-Clef Cannon, right? When has he done 1-2? When has he done 2-1? He isn't. That's not how this bear player plays. He feeds off of chip damage. His entire setup was do as much chip damage with the heat as I can, and then do that. And that was a great duck. But we have more ways that we would be able to shut this sort of thing down. And there you go, right, exactly like that with the Wild Rising 1, even though you're -6, that works out beautifully. The down forward 2. And here's something that I do that I recommend trying. So after this, forward 2. Because a lot of people want to take their turn after this, and like the down forward 2-1, the down forward 1-2 beats a lot of things. But again, he's not using G-Clef K, he's not using 2-1, he's not using any of these moves. Instead, he's using a lot of big, slower moves. So if you do this, boop, 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 back in heat, and bear down, he's dead. That's it, and then you've won. So that's something that I personally do a lot, and I find a lot of success with. And then, yeah, like bear hopkins, right? You gotta love bears. Yeah. And then, yeah, so the bear just went off into the ocean while you got hit while sidestepping for some reason. Look, did you see him? Did you see him go towards the beach and then teleport? What a goddamn... I hate this stupid character. So the bear has always been doing this, so I think you can actually... What can you do here? You might not be able to do anything. I could have sworn that there is something that you can do in this instance, but maybe not. What the fuck? What is this fucking character? Ah! Okay, I guess you can't do anything. I could have sworn that there was something that you could do here, but maybe I'm thinking of a different option. I hate this stupid ass character so much. Gotta hold the BS. I thought there was a way around the BS, but it turns out I was wrong. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, there's just no way really around this, right? It's a fool's errand. Yeah. You gotta hold it. And I hate it. Yeah. But anyway, I hope that gave you some ideas. I mean, it's less coaching and more just like pointing out some things that you can do in the Panda matchup. But yeah, thanks for watching the match. No problem. I'm gonna use that move. The flop is extremely powerful and very underrated. I think it's her most underrated move, but it's very good. I want to point this out real quick. I gotta go. Some accident happened here. I hope everything's okay. God, another accident? Jesus, where do you work? But good luck, Trix. Thank you for coming by. UNA, I am, yes. Have a good night in the stream. Thank you. You have a good day, Rix. Okay. So I want to show this real quick just to show I'm not crazy. I'm doubling down on this. If this ends up working, then I'm going to tweet at Harada 50 times today. Harada is not going to hear the end of it. I will create multiple accounts. Okay, I gotta remember how to do these moves with the bear real quick. I think it's down 1+2. For some reason, is it? Yep, it is. So this, and then it's like this. Yeah, that. Okay, that's what I'm doing. That. Yeah. So, if... Please don't make me look like an idiot. Thank you. Okay, so if you hold back, like what you did against Panda, against Kuma, then you get hit. But, look at this shit. Look at this. This is what I was trying to do against the Panda. If you hold up, you block it. It's different against Kuma and Panda. The way that you have to defend against that is different. If you press up against Panda, then it hits. If you press back, then you avoid it. Against Kuma, if you press up, you block it. And if you press back, you avoid it. It's so stupid. Ah! It's not guaranteed after the throw. Nope. You press up. If you press and hold up after this hits, then you block the butt. Like that. If you hold back, then you get hit by the butt. Like this. Which apparently is the other way around. Excuse me. The other way around for Panda. That's what I was trying to show you, Bori, before. But apparently, it's different with Panda. Panda has different hurt boxes and hit boxes. Well, Panda has different hit boxes. But yeah, let me try it against Panda. And if, I swear to God, if this ends up being fine against Panda, I'm going to scream. I will lose my goddamn mind. Oh my God, it is different because she got hit back to... Wait, she got hit for... No, it is different. No fucking way. It is... I hold up. It's different. It's different between the two. They are different characters. There's no way. They have different asses. It's unavoidable against Panda. It's only, you can only block it against Kuma, you can't block it against Panda! In the 90s, Harada had a vision. Why does Panda have such a long ass? Why is Panda's ass so big? That's insane. Well, that's gonna be a YouTube video. That's crazy. You can block it against Kuma, unavoidable against Panda. I didn't know. That's actually insane. Bear players, you got some labbing to do. All of you bear, listen up. All of you bear players, listen to me. Listen to me right now. Right goddamn now. You have some labbing to do and some explaining to do. You all sit there like, oh yeah, Panda is the worst character in the game. Kuma's A tier because of his heat mechanics and his 13-frame heat smash. Day of reckoning will come. Be prepared. Can you roll out of it? You shouldn't be able to. Damn it, said you're a bear player. You found bear tech. I'm very disappointed in myself. Panda's ass is better. Apparently, yeah. Yeah, you can't roll out of it because this hits on the ground, see? Yeah, you can't do anything about it. The only thing you can do against Kuma is hold up. But apparently you can't do that against Panda. Which is insane. Yeah, what if it's back turn? Oh, never mind. It's just not gonna do it. Okay, fine, whatever. See if I care. Well. We're all learning something new today. I don't think a single person on the planet knew that. Why doesn't that delete gray health? It's the same fucking ground. Wait, Panda's doesn't delete gray health and Kuma's does? There's no way. No. No way. Wait, I'm on the wrong character. Oh, the back turn grab? Oh, that's probably a bug. It's because of that little nub of a tail Kuma doesn't have. You're actually right. You are probably right. Are you telling me that tail hitboxes are a thing in Tekken now? Are you fucking with me? I think it depends on the input of the butt attack. If it's slow, it misses. I think it's kind of like a just frame. Well, I mean, you can input buffer it, so it's not like, yeah, if you don't input buffer it, then it'll miss, but there's no reason to not input buffer it. Okay, well, Bori, at least you've seen that I'm not entirely insane. I'm slightly insane, but not completely. I'm not that far gone yet. Okay. Let's see who we got left. We have, oh, Alpaca's the last. Oh no, Alpaca and Jaden. We have 2 left. I gotta go to bed now, nighty night. Good night, Lissetto. Thank you for coming by. Sleep well. Tail hitbox have been Alex and Roger. I remember that goddamn Tails. I remember that fucking low. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, and then we'll get to the last 2 coaching sessions. Both of the people coming up are not here, by the way, so we're just gonna get on through them, and then that'll probably be the end of the stream because I've been here for 8 hours. So, he just got PTSD. You're damn right I did. Okay, I'll be right back. Chair stream. Chair over set. What the fuck? Wait, Space, that looked like you had Vietnam flashbacks? I kinda did. In a way. Alright. We got 2 more coaching sessions to do. We got Alpaca and Jaden. So let's do those, and then I'm going to go and edit tonight's episode of Guest Rank, because I don't get breaks around here. Confirmed. I don't think Alpaca had a specific game. No, Alpaca did not have a game for us to look at. So do you at least get paid? You guys pay me. That's yeah. I get something. I don't just get paid in money, though. I get paid in your kindness. Genuinely true.
Shouldn't you get some sleep? Sleep is for the weak. Okay. What do we want to look at here? I'm going to look at... Then pay with dudes. Only lose is sleep. We could do a Reina game. I'm going between the Reina and Elisa game. Let's do the Reina game. Because it was a reverse 3. Well, I mean, it was 3-1, but still. The Law match? No. I don't want to look at no stupid Law. Let's do a Reina. Sleep is for the weak. That's my line. That's why I tell people IRL. And it's true. Sleep is for those that want to die early. No, wait. Actually, sleep is for those that don't want dementia early. That's how it works. Between Reina and Elisa, I guess Reina is better. I think this works. All right, let's see what we got. So, okay, so we're... that's an interesting start. All right, so what do we got here? Nice, good, backdraft, I like it. And now what are we doing? Okay, so you had a really good opportunity here, right, after the backdraft. And the reason why, her back's to the corner. So working her towards the corner is really important and just keeping her locked down in there. Sidewall, you know, in that kind of case, it wouldn't matter. And then just trying to force her back to the wall is the way that you take advantage of this situation. Core circle forward 1+2 is not great because it's -14. So like I could do this here and yeah, I mean, it could hit. I would have to dash into it in order to get it to work. But, and that does accomplish the same thing, but it's -14 on block. So it's not the best, right? Especially because, you know, the range. So yeah, and then you gotta watch out for sidestepping here, right? Because Lydia's heat burst is extremely linear. Now, the good thing is that she stepped the wrong way, so you can down forward 2. If the sidestepping to the left, then down forward 2 tracks, which is really good. Of course, back 4 if you want to do that. Down back 3. You have a lot of options, but yeah, she was specifically looking for that. And then past that, this punish was garbage. Because you can duck it, and you get balcony break. Fucking Lorana, your goddamn walls and your stupid balcony and... I swear to God, I'm losing my mind right now. I mean, let me just do a normal combo. Could even do something like this if you don't want the balcony break, but I mean, honestly, you kind of want the balcony break, although I guess that works. I'm just bitter. I don't know, Elisa's quite hot. Yeah, maybe with Lars, but like literally Cure Cannon ending. Lydia, more like linear. I'll see myself out the trash chute for that one. Okay, so and then this is another thing I see a lot of Lydia players do is do the 3-2 here. Why? Like, what's the point? Because when it's high, what are you doing this for? Counter hit. Doing it for counter hit. But if her back's to the wall, then what accomplishes that exact same thing, right? Down 4-2. Right? Down counter hit, this is what you would get. Boop, boop, boop. Here, dot. Get your stack. There, house even. You got everything you wanted out of the round. If you win the round, even better, but that's what you want. But on the other hand, if the Reina player knows what they're doing and ducks this, I have no idea what you do for Reina here, but I mean, the point is that you die. Like, whatever it is. Is it... Oh, right, it's the stupid front crouch move. Yeah, this. Yeah, what, and then whatever the combos, but you're dead. Right, so you're doing this really big launch punishable move for the exact same reason why you would do, like, down 4-2.
And there's just no rhyme or reason behind it. Yeah, and then got hit by the down forward one. Chain linear from crouch down forward 4, from crouch down forward 3, I think. From crouch down forward 3, loses to sidestep. From crouch down forward 3 does not track either direction. It might actually track left, but that doesn't matter. Yeah, so here, so a big thing to look out for is doing launch punishable moves. This is launch punishable. And then whatever the combo is. I don't know Reina combos. But you get the point. Launch punishable, right? And that 13 frame move into that was a punish. So be mindful of that. And I think you actually got counter hit out of that. No? 1, 2, 2. No, you just got hit. Yeah. Oh no, it was counter hit. You were mashing the 2 button, so you got cat 2. Yeah, you can't do that. And hit that again. Yeah, and then that was the non-electric version, so it's minus 13. Not that that really matters. And then again, like we're looking at more situations where we're doing things that are punishable, right? So that boop boop here. Yeah, and then just like whatever we want basically after that with Reina. The round basically ends at that point if she punishes this properly. And she, you know, the thing is, she did punish it properly, but not really properly, because the heat engager would have been better here. But yeah, we're still in a pretty similar situation, and it all stemmed from doing the 4-3. This is why you just don't do 4-3. But it's not just about the 4-3, it's a lot of punishable moves in a row. That's the issue. Yeah. Oh, that was a yes on the Reina duck. Oh, and the from crouch down 4-4. Yeah, sorry about that. Brain no here. Okay, so we're starting out the round with jab again, and then gets hit, and then that's guaranteed, and then just going for the house, right? Going for a lot of aggression. So electric, and then we jab again, and then down forward 2. So what do we think about when we're playing out here, right? So we know that the Reina is doing a lot of moves out here, so we can wait for her to whiff something and then just go in, and now like she's dead. But even if we just play super defensively, like look, now again she's just dead. So that's like it. So we're playing neutral out here. We know that she wants to go in, and if we know that she wants to go in, then we can play the keep out game with forward 4-2 because we're in heat, and then kill her for trying to go in. Now you try to do keep out with the jab here, but to try stopping her from like waving in, but a better option probably would have been down 4-2, forward 4-2, stuff like that, just because of the range and the heat and all of that stuff. So yeah, and then we get caught out by the down 4-2. Boop. There you go. And then spring kick. Yeah, so this combo, by the way, you can roll out of that. And a lot of Reina players will do this as an ender for whatever reason, but you can roll out of that, so you don't even have to take it. Yeah, so, and again, we're doing things punishable again, right? This is the big problem that we're having. I guess I could have done the 3 there, but and I'm just gonna do it as the sake of example, like worst case scenario, you know, boop, and then dead. That's it. That's the round, and it's just because we decided to do the 2. So what could we have done instead as a mid, if we wanted to do a mid? Because we're not doing this mid for a mid because we're not heat dashing, right? So we could just do this. Look, that's why we do that. This is the exact reason. But if we think that they're going to attack into this for some reason, then do the heat dash, right? Just do the heat dash. It is accomplishing the same thing. The problem is you don't get the stack, and you should be worried about the stack. But obviously, losing the game is worse than not getting your stack, right? And there wasn't even an attempt to heat dash here. But also, if we're looking for a mid, we can do this. Right, we can do the 3. And that actually would have caught her out here because she ended up ducking. Oh my god. She ended up ducking. And then on wake up. right? And then we get like whatever the hell, and then she's just kind of dead at that point. Yeah, so that would have been a better option, right? So and then on top of that, another thing we can do, and this is more hindsight than anything, but what we can do instead, if we're looking for that transition, because that's probably what he did this for. He wanted to do this to go into heaven and earth. What you could have done instead is this. Just delay it a little bit, right? And now, again, yeah. And then regardless of that, just delaying this into heat dash, boop, 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 dead, right? She's just gone. So there are a lot of ways that we could have played this differently to be able to counter her. We could have done the horse 3 if we wanted the mid. We could have done the heat dash. We could have just gone in the heaven and earth and done the 2. Because based on how she's playing, does this Reina player seem like someone that knows the matchup very well? My opinion, no. Is she someone where you think that she's going to grab out of heaven and earth? No. Do you think she's someone that would attack into heaven and earth? I think so. Right, so there's no real, it's not a detriment at all to go into heaven and earth here, I think. It just, there would be no issue with doing it whatsoever. So let's see how the rest of the round goes here. So now we're out of heat and we still don't have a stack, which is really bad. Yeah, and then we get caught ducking again. And this is how we lost the previous round as well, as we got caught ducking. She actually did down forward 3 here, but you're -4. So if Reina does any move that's 17 frames or faster, it just beats this. I mean, Reina could even do, in this case, this move, right? And that counter hits here. And yeah, there it is, right? Like, just to illustrate the kind of position that we're in. But it seems like at first it was actually more of a duck and then doing that. Yeah, because she did that after she got hit. But still. Now pixel left, spring kick into grab. And so here's what I would do after the spring kick, right? So look at the frames on this spring kick. A stack is useless if you're dead. Yeah, but if you're not dead, it's so good. So, oh, sorry, my bad. I'm always so bad at that. And she's dead. That's what I would have done. Just a mid, right? Because that's what gets you back in the game. You don't have a whole lot that you can do in this case anymore. You don't have heat. You're not looking for anything in particular. So this is it. This is what gets you back in the game. Even if you don't have rage, yeah, apparently that just whiffs on Reina. But even if you don't have rage, here's what you can do. If this trade happens. She has a pixel, right? And then it's just one mix-up off, and you have Oki. So that's why I would have done a mid. And if you have the execution for it as well, what you could also do, and maybe this isn't even worth demonstrating because it's a one-frame link, but yeah, that's a one-frame link. But now she's just dead. That's it. That she's dead. So yeah, it's you have a lot better options that you can do here, right? Instead of grab. Grab just doesn't really accomplish anything because, like what was shown there, the down jab just ends up beating it, right? The down jab just beats it, crouch beats it, so many things beat it. If Rain did like a house sweep, that beats it. There's so many things that beat it, and it's so easy to break, and it leaves you at a frame disadvantage, and it just doesn't do anything. But if we're trying to do other things like the forward forward 2, the down forward 2, I mean, even a down forward 1 in that case would have been a good option. And hell, like if you're going to do that high at that point, like 2-3, or not 2-3, 2-4, or 2-2, because if 2-2 connects, they die again. Yeah, and then the from crouch low, and then that's it. Yeah. Does Heat Burst auto give a stack? It does not, no. You have to go into Heaven and Earth to get a stack. Yes, alright, keep it up, make Lydia shit. No, stop. Reina combo, crouch dash 2, forward 3, 1, 4. Oh, it's the 1+2. Right. Thank you. I forgot the screw there and that thing, so I just hit 2, but thank you. But yeah, so Alpaca, what I am going to give you advice on, you're not here, so you can't really speak too much. But the general advice I would give is like look out for those counter hit fishing tools a little bit more, but more importantly, don't do things that are punishable. You were doing things that were like -10, -12, -14 all the time throughout that game. And even regardless of the punishment or lack of punishment from the Reina, it was still putting you in really disadvantageous situations and not giving you a lot of reward. So gauge the risk reward on the moves that you're doing and apply that a little bit more proactively instead of throwing out stuff like the 4-3 and like dying because of it. Hi Vash, good morning. I sleep, wake up, and you're still here. Hello. Hi, we have one more coaching thing to do, and then I'm going to be off. But good morning. Or let me do the proper way you do this. Good morning. Nah, that was pretty bad. But yeah, that would be my advice to you, Alpaca. But thank you for the game. Let's return here. It's a shame that Alpaca wasn't here and that they ended up having to leave, but. Come on. Come on. There we go. All right, last one is going to be Jaden, who put their thing in earlier today, and then this is it, and then we're done. Fuck! The Tekken ID is wrong. Oh, Jaden. Oh no, it's wrong. I have no idea what Jaden's Tekken name is, by the way. I have absolutely no clue. So there's no way for me to be able to find it. Is it? No, Jaden had to leave, like at the beginning of the stream. That's from Waivu. Oh, it's a lowercase b, not an uppercase b. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You saved it. They put it in as an uppercase b instead of a lowercase b. You are a hero. The name is Lawman? Law to King demotion is what they wanted. I'm assuming it's, oh wait, no, it's Law to Tekken King demotion. So it's going to be this game. Yeah, because then that brought them down. Okay. All right. Let's look at this. This will be the last one. Thank you so much, Brit Bruv. You saved it. This man doesn't know the definition of rest. I do not. I am always working on something. Okay, that's not true. I'm not always working on something. I do take breaks sometimes, but... Let's go, Leo! Leo demoted this, man. How could you? Okay, so let's see what this start with. So immediately, what do I notice? Attempted whiff punish. So 2 seconds in, and we already know the Leo wants to whiff punish, right? That is the neutral game. That's their plan. If they're looking for that within the second of the round, then you better not be whiffing anything. Okay, so they don't low parry Junkyard. That's good to know. Mids. Working to the corner. So we can immediately tell that the Leo is being patient and defensive. And has good defensive tendencies. So that's something that we gotta look out for in the future. And the scary part about that is that means that the Leo is using this first round to gather information on what you're doing. So bop, bop, bop. And then we go here, jab into grab. Setup is classic as time, and it ends up being a 2 break because of the 2 frames of 2. So that's going to end up being a lot of damage. Doop, doop. Right, and now we roll. Good block. Nice. So there's not much to talk about right now in this first round. It's probably going to come later. Tries to step. Okay, so here's something that we can nitpick a little bit. And this is something that I have a problem with too. But you duck under this, which is really good. don't worry about the punish too much, right? Just jab them. Stop them from being able to do this and then do that. And now he's dead. That's it. I mean, Christ, you can even, like, yeah, there's low kills, right, when you duck under it, and you have enough time to visually confirm this. You can attempt to go for the Wild Rising move there, but then you just get hit by that like you did. Why go for that risk when you can just do the low? You know, and that kills, right? The other thing that you can do as well is, like, counter hit grab, of course. You could do... You can't... Wow, you can't even do slide. I actually didn't know that. That's interesting. But yeah, like, that... Just... Down jab, right? Just keep it simple. There's no reason. You have so much health. You don't have to take that big of a risk. Are we not rooting for the Leo? The law player is the person from the chat. So again, good block, right? Good block on the lows. Why is Leo more? I wasn't even looking at the screen. My headphones are off. I don't know. I just recently played against the Yoshi player who destroyed me. Every time I tried to be offensive, I got flashed. I couldn't do anything. I just kept getting smacked around. So if you're playing against the Yoshi player who's using flash a lot, don't finish your strings. Also, hi, Dapper Danny. I didn't say hi. But don't finish your strings. Wait for him to whiff flash and then kill him for doing it. If you're getting flashed a lot, that means Yoshi is using flash a lot. So bait it out. That would be my recommendation as a Yoshi player. If I see someone trying to bait out flash, I stop using flash. It's as simple as that. I don't want to take that risk most of the time. Okay, so we're off to a really good start here. Again, he's not low parrying Junkyard. We can take advantage of that, falling for the frame traps. That's a pretty normal frame trap for Law, but it worked. More plus frames, very good. Okay, so here is something to keep in mind when this happens. Like, you have so many plus frames. I don't know what the move is for Law, but you're plus 11 here. You can just do anything. And by anything, I mean specifically the mid. All of these are high. Why are all of these? What is the damn mid? I'm trying to do that. I don't know what the mid is. I have no idea. Yeah, I mean, that works, right? That the nunchucks, whatever. Something, right? Whatever the damn mid is. I have no idea. It's forward one. Thank you. Oh my god. I was about to lose my mind. But look, right, you have all of those plus frames to work with, so work with them. You're plus 11. There's no reason to be scared and hold back when you're in this situation. I mean, you actually didn't hold back. You actually tried to do up forward 3 plus 4. But you didn't do it with the input buffer. That kills him. So what you tried doing there is you tried linking it. Mash. My advice is mash. I mean, like, anything does it here. But just mash. That beats it. You did the right thing to be able to avoid that. I mean, you crossed him up, for God's sake, when you did this, but you didn't input buffer it for some reason, and it ended up getting you hit. And now look at the Leo's health. You had that right. You won that round. You made the right choice, and yet there you go. And now here's another thing too with Leo specifically. This is minus 12. So I don't claim to know what Law's punish here is. I have no idea. But you know what I do know? You get that. I'm sure that he has a better punish there, but you get that and he just dies anyway, even if you do something suboptimal. 3-4, thank you. Yeah, I mean, he's dead, right? You get the wall. Guaranteed follow-up, maybe? I have no idea. Maybe because of the positioning with the wall, maybe not. But yeah, maybe not. But still, like, he's on a pixel now. And he doesn't have heat engager. Ah! I mean, that worked if he doesn't tech bro. Whatever. You get the point, right? It's minus 12. You have to be aware of that. And he ended up crouching, which is a shame. and then spring kick. And so this is leading to a situation where you're killing yourself. I remember what I said in round 1, how the Leo's looking for a whiff punishment. There it is. Yep, that's it. Oh my god. And then whatever the combo is in Tekken. Oh, I actually know what it is. That's not it. It's the damn hot kicks. Yep, and then that, and then we just like rage or whatever. And there's obviously a better combo that you can do there, but I mean, look at this situation. Just take a moment and look at the health. It's the difference is insane, and Leo still has heat run up, heat burst, and then has that install, pixel left. I mean, just runs away with it when you do that spring kick. And why am I bringing all that? Why am I talking about all of this? The reason why is because of risk reward, right? So you think about why you're doing this spring kick. Why are you trying to stop? Well, you're trying to stop Leo from running in and doing like heat smash or this, because you don't want to deal with the mix-up. But by doing that, like I say to so many people, by doing that to try getting around the defense problem, you're opening yourself up more, and it could have ended up getting you killed. And it's still putting you in a terrible spot. Look at the health difference right now, and your back to the wall. Yeah, and then then he just does the fast mid, and then that's it. Combos back 1-4 and then the 4. Yeah, I know about the cancels. I just don't remember like how to do them, and I don't want to go through all of that. But the point is just to demonstrate that, you know, full combo, like 70 damage, rage art, heat, Oki, all of that. It's a bad spot to be in. So start with the counter hit. Doop, doop, doop. And there's the hot kick. Okay. Yup, mids. Ducks under the high. And again, you can tell how this Leo's trying to play. The Leo is playing the momentum game. So being defensive, like in this situation when they don't have it, and then just waiting for that one opportunity to get that one jab in, that one mid in, and then running away with it, right? See, look, just playing defense. That's all we're doing, playing defense. Break the throw, really good at that. Doesn't block the slide mix-up, that's fine. Doesn't block the slide mix-up, that's fine. Because now look at the distance. And if I was the Leo player here, you know what I would have done after seeing that whiff? I would have probably done that, and then run up, bop, bop, bop. And now, like, we're just in this position. And then that's death. So, be mindful of the defensive game he's playing. Yeah, and he did basically what I said. Is just he did a more punishable move, the forward 3-2 instead, but it's the same thing. It's the same idea. Playing defense, wait for that to whiff. He wasn't ready for a whiff punish, run in because he knows you're going to try forcing the slide mix up because you've done that 3 times, and then that's it. Doop, at the wall. And then, oh, okay, so the replay just broke. I thought that was going to be the end of it, but apparently the replay just broke, and that's not actually how it ended. Cool, thank you, Harada. So, Dragon Tails. Yeah, all right. Nice round, though. You brought it back, which was good. But now the Leo's going to win the next 2 games, so let's see how he does that. Yeah, so you've done this a couple of times where you've been crouching and you've been taking risks while, like, just in general. I'm not sure why. Because look at the situation right now. If I enable for Leo and, like, I do this, what does that do? What is that doing that incentivizes you to duck, right? The other thing, of course, is, like, I can do this, but again, it's just why? What's the purpose behind it? You know, I have a couple of things that I can do there, of course, but why duck? Down 4-1, get sidestepped, and then the low counter hit. Yeah, and a lot of the risk that you're taking as well is... Bop, 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 nice. Timing. I think timing is a big component of it as well. Yeah, see, like stuff like that, right? This is what I mean when it comes to risk, because this is what the Leo wants, right? And I don't even have to know how to play Leo to be able to win off of that combo. So that's what he's waiting for. That's the purpose. They could have killed you with that, but does running 3 for the plus frames, and that works anyway. He's ducking for no reason. Yeah, exactly. That's the issue. Yeah, and look at that. Exactly what I was talking about before. Now, you didn't finish the string, but I just want to illustrate, because this is what I was talking about in the last round. Oh, fuck. But that's what he was going for. He was waiting for you to do something like that, and then he did that to go under the high and punish you for it. Now, apparently it doesn't work in this situation, but you can see how that can be... That can just get you killed. So that's what we'll try, what we gotta be careful of. Yep, nice. Yeah, and again, like, look at the game that he's playing. He's just being defensive. Now, he's making a lot of really brash decisions, like, you know, like this. So, here's the thing. This is minus 13, right? So, we get the same thing as before, and he's trying to armor through it. So, he's being very defensive, and we're trying to counter his defense with aggression, but at the end of the day, every time that he gets an opportunity to actually do something, he's doing something dumb. Every single time, he's doing something that's really dumb that you could kill him for doing. And you're not punishing him for that. You're not focused on what he's doing, you're playing your own game. And that's preventing you from being able to actually recognize that he's done this 3 times and punish him for it, right? That's the problem. So, see, he just did this string, and if we just blocked it, because he hasn't been finishing on the 3rd hit, he's been finishing on the last hit, he's been doing the whole thing. And now we just lost because of that. Because we attacked into that 4-hit string. To be fair, who knows the Leo matchup? It's not even about knowing the Leo matchup, it's about the awareness of how the opponent's playing and what they're doing. So, it's not even about knowing the punishment of that 4-hit string or not, it's just recognizing the fact that he's doing it. That's the issue. So, what we're looking at, I'm saying that's the issue a lot, I'm sorry, I'm tired. But what we're looking at is the idea that we need to be paying attention to what the opponent's doing and how they're playing. So, that 4-hit string was a great example of that. But then remember what I said within the first 2 seconds of round 1. The Leo stayed back, tried with punishing our attack with down and forward 2. So we have to be aware that he's going to be a defensive player and he's going to do that. And what did he do that entire game? Played defense, played safe, and then when he saw an opening, played small Tekken, I say in quotes, and then opened up that way. That was his game plan, and it worked. And there are 2 reasons for that. The first reason is because Jaden was throwing out a lot of moves that were punishable, right? Whiffing a lot of moves, throwing out like the 3+4/4, stuff like that. And that allowed the Leo to get that opportunity to take the momentum and take the game more often. But even outside of that, they were doing a lot of things that was fairly slow as well. And you saw Leo try down jabbing out of that, just doing jabs, just again, small Tekken stuff to prevent Jaden from continuing and then going away with that. Remember that slide mix-up. What the Leo did was, okay, I'm gonna eat the slide mix-up twice, but but if he's gonna keep doing that over and over and over again, then I'm just gonna hit him with the mid and launch him. And that's what Leo did, and it worked perfectly. Because of the predictability and the general aggression that Jaden had, it was just too aggressive. And because of the play style, DeLeo was able to counter that extremely well, had good fundamentals, and that's why Jaden lost. Now, how could Jaden have played differently? Two things. The main thing is defending more, right? But even regardless of defending more and not throwing out those strings, look at what DeLeo's doing. You know, like, there are times when Jaden was crouching after Leo did back 1-4, and there's just no reason to. Just like stand block, be willing to take some hits, be willing to take some lows. Exactly like what DeLeo was doing. That's what DeLeo did with the slide mix. That was willing to take the lows, because now that we see, okay, the law's doing this over and over again, let's do the forward 4-3-4, that just ended the round. And if we tip that on its head, DeLeo was also doing a lot of stuff that could have got them killed. A lot of punishable strings, a lot of whiffed moves, a lot of moves just thrown out on wake up because they were hoping it would hit and they'd be able to, they thought that was the chance to be able to take back the round. And if Jaden was aware of those things fully, then they could have recognized that and taken back the situation, the game from there. Because if you paid really close attention to how DeLeo was playing, you would have recognized DeLeo making those mistakes and then said, okay, I can continue my game plan, but if I'm just not focused on myself and I'm also looking at how DeLeo's playing, the same way DeLeo was looking at how Jaden was playing, then I'm going to see those gaps and I'm going to be able to make my pressure and my offense even stronger. And I don't even have to necessarily fully revert to full-on defense against DeLeo. And we saw that in, I think, round 4, where we had the opportunity to be able to win if we recognized that, and we didn't. And I mean, even in that last round as well with the 4-hit string. But by not doing that, not only were we not able to take advantage of that, but it ended up costing us the game. And that was the reason for the demotion. So that would be my advice, is like, generally pay a little bit more attention to like what the opponent, what they're doing, if they're being aggressive, if they're being defensive, like how are they trying to counter your options, right? You can play your game, but how are they responding to you playing your game? And are they responding in a way where they're actively trying to counter you, or is it something else? And then going from there. In this case, DeLeo's entire plan wasn't that DeLeo was playing the game, that they were letting you like play the game and then responding, if that makes sense. And I think if you recognize that, you probably would have won. So Leo could use some sleep. Look at the dark clouds under the eyes. Leo looks like me. Don't do unnecessary stuff hoping it works, like random ducking. Yeah, that's not a big thing too, is the Leo generally wasn't doing anything to threaten you into ducking, because a lot of what the Leo was doing was just responding to what you do. The Leo wasn't forcing you to do anything. The Leo was just responding. And if you weren't doing that, if the Leo wasn't just responding to you, if we take that out of the equation, Leo never did anything that would make you or incentivize you to duck. So even though, yeah, we might have to play some defense and take some pressure, at the end of the day, that's better than getting hit by a giant mid-hop kick out of the back 1-4 stance, whatever it's called, and then dying. So that would be my advice. And with that, I'm done. That is everyone. Thank you all for submitting for, I'm just double checking that I got everyone. But thank you all for submitting for public coaching today. I'm tired as hell. My voice is shot. I'm dead. Also, someone mentioned me on the Discord. Oh, God, Bert said, of course, Seth, you showed me quite clearly after today's stream that all I really have to do is switch to EU. God damn. All right. Well, how do we submit, or when will you do this again? So we do this bi-weekly. You can submit in the Discord. We have a thread in the Discord for submitting all of your stuff. That just makes it easier for me to keep track of. So feel free to join the Discord if you would like to, and you can submit your stuff there for public coaching in 2 weeks, which is going to be, when is that going to be? It's going to be the 13th, a week before my birthday. That actually ends up, wait, no. Oh, shit. No, actually, it's the 6th. And then the 20th, which is my birthday, would be the time after we do it. But there's no way in hell I'm doing public coaching on my birthday. So after the next time we do it, which will be November 6th, it might be a 3-week break from it because I'm not doing this shit on the 20th. God. But yeah, I'm exhausted. I'm tired. My throat hurts. Your birthday's November 21st? At least it's not the exact same day. That's... I guess it won't really make much of a difference in that case, but still. Happy early birthday, thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for watching my trash gameplay and giving me tips. Now you're good. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. That's what I'm here for. Surely won't stream on your birthday, right? I am planning on doing a 24-hour stream on my birthday. Might not do that. I'm not committed to that, but I will stream on my birthday. I will. Oh man. There are like 30 people in chat. There's over 50% chance that 2 people share the same birthday. That's math. Whoa, trash. Just some banana peel on top. Someone just the banana peel on top. Oh no, the law players. Ugh, I'm kidding. I'm sorry. Jaden was the last one that we looked at. I see banana peel. I'm like, I could make a joke out of this about law. Who needs to go outside, right? Exactly. Law players. Oh. At least that's what someone told me. Tekken is like. Yeah, I mean, they're not wrong. All right, but I'm gonna go, everyone. Thank you all for coming by. I hope you all learned something from this little bit into coaching for this week. Are you on about down forward 3+4? I am, yes. Does everybody know the law banana peel joke? Probably, but Oh, Milka's on Twitch said nope. Brit Bruv said nope. I know about a law banana peel joke, but I don't remember it. But I think I know about it if I'm thinking of the right thing, which I might not be, but I'm pretty sure that. But I don't remember it. Just to be completely honest with you. I know of the move, not the joke. I mean, the move itself is a joke when you think about it, but... Oh, man. Alright. Well, I'm gonna stall a little bit just in case Kian's typing in the YouTube chat right now. It's a -15. I guess that's part of the joke, isn't it? But yeah, I'm gonna go for tonight, everyone. I will not be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday. I do not stream Monday and Thursday. That is just a thing now that exists. Except for next week. Next week, I'm streaming on Halloween, which is Thursday. But I will not be streaming tomorrow. I will be streaming more Yakuza on Friday. So if you want to stop by and watch Yakuza, come by Twitch. It's not streamed on YouTube. Come by Twitch. Also, for you guys on YouTube that like watching on YouTube, you can go ahead and end it. It's not that funny. It's sidewalking a lot when he's doing Snake Edge. It looks like he slipped on a banana peel and went, oh yeah, I do know what you're talking about now. It's been a very long time since I've heard of that or seen that. But I do know what you mean, yeah. I can't wait for the Halloween stream. I'm really crossing my fingers I'm going to be able to get everything together. I might end up not streaming Monday and Tuesday next week just so I have 2 days to be able to stop, and I'm also streaming on what's normally one of my days off, so I don't know how next week's schedule's gonna look. It's gonna be a little bit weird. But yeah, anyway, for you guys that watch on YouTube, if you want to watch if you don't want to come by Twitch for any of my non-Tekken stuff, because again, we stream non-Tekken stuff on here quite a bit. On Friday, I'm streaming Yakuza Like a Dragon. We're on like chapter 9 or something of that game. I don't normally stream that on YouTube because of the whole, like, how the algorithm works. But if you want to stay on YouTube, you don't want to come by Twitch, which I get. By the way, there are no mid-roll ads here, so you don't have to worry about mid-roll ads if you do come on the Twitch. A lot of people don't know that, but I do not have mid-roll ads on my stream. It's only the pre-rolls because they're required, but after that, there's no ads here. But anyway, I have a new channel that's called Sesujin Variety. I'll link it in the YouTube and Twitch chat. That is the channel I will be using for streaming non-Tekken stuff on YouTube. So if you want to ever catch any of my non-Tekken streams on YouTube because you prefer YouTube or whatever the case is, check out the other channel. Link it in the whatchamacallit as well. Now, we will not be using that, just so you know, we will not be using that for Yakuza Like a Dragon, because I don't have everything set up. I don't have the live streaming set up and everything, because there's a restriction on live streaming and you have to wait so much time and yada yada yada. So it's not fully set up yet, but after we're done with Yakuza Like a Dragon, that is where non-Tekken stuff will be streamed. So if you ever want to watch any of that, or I'm assuming at some point I'm also going to put highlights and stuff on there from when we don't play Tekken or fighting games in general, that's the place to go. So if you want to check that out, please feel free to. What time on Halloween? It'll be the normal time, 3 p.m. Eastern. Hashtag ad blocker, true. I use uBlock. It still works. Until they kill it in Chrome, and at that point I'm just going to be upset, and that's slowly starting to happen because they're starting to say on Chrome that, oh, uBlock is not going to be compatible with Chrome soon. Blah, 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 blah. I'll just switch to Firefox when that happens. I mean, well, the day that uBlock does not work in Chrome anymore is the day that I don't use Chrome. The only reason I haven't switched to Firefox is because I'm too lazy. But I will absolutely switch to Firefox if I have to see ads whenever I go on to... God, I don't even know. What websites do I use? Yeah, that's a good point. I don't use a lot of websites, but I don't want to watch ads. No one wants to watch ads. The algorithm sure likes screwing people. The algorithm is it's a blessing and a curse, but I just play around it. Screw Chrome, eats so much damn RAM. Honestly, Firefox kind of does too. I mean, they both do, but... I use Opera GX, which is Chrome-based, and it works fine with AdBlock. Well, the problem is that Chromium is going to be changing how... Unless they use old versions of Chrome, but then those versions of Chromium aren't going to be updated by Google anymore, so it's a big security exploit, so... and I also just don't like Opera GX, I'm gonna be honest with you. They're not gonna sponsor me anymore, but, yeah. YouTube gave me a hentai ad a couple of times. Don't need that happening, especially in public. Exactly. Yeah. Firefox had that. That's why I switched to Chrome, because it was faster and I have Gmail. Careful of talking about ad block as a Twitch streamer. You know, one thing I found out as well on YouTube is that I can actually monetize on YouTube. I didn't even realize. I didn't even think about it, but I saw that when I was making that other channel, and I went, you know, I really should enable that on YouTube, because like I put a lot of effort in my videos. It would be nice to get a little bit of revenue from them. So I think I'm gonna do that when the emotes are done. Yeah, because that way I can open up memberships on YouTube as well, and I can throw in all of the emotes with those, so that way you get something out of it. I don't know what the max is on YouTube. I honestly have no idea, but at least if anyone does that, you get something out of it on YouTube, so that's the plan. But yeah, I gotta do that at some point, because as much as I hate ads, they are nice. And that's why, you know, ad block's there if you don't want to watch the ads. I figure people like the main thing with me is I want people to be able to have the choice of if they view ads or not. And that's why I hate YouTube being so aggressive with its anti-ad block thing, where it's like you can only watch 3 videos before blah 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 blah. It's like, dude, I understand that Google makes money from ads too, obviously, but like I'd rather just people be able to choose if they watch ads or not, and you know, with ad block existing, that yeah. Anyway, my melatonin is kicking in. My exhaustion is kicking in, so I think I gotta go. Do you still get paid for ad blockers? You shouldn't, no. But I don't know how it is on Twitch. I don't know, because the ads are built into the actual like interface, so I don't know if Twitch counts the amount of active people watching the stream and then determines how many of them are subscribers when an ad plays. I don't know how that works, or like when it delivers an ad, if it gets blocked by an ad blocker, if that still counts. I have no idea. I have no way of knowing that on Twitch, but on YouTube, you shouldn't. But I don't know. What I do know is that I get paid if you have Twitch Turbo. So if you have Twitch Turbo, which no one does because Twitch Turbo is overpriced garbage, but if you have Twitch Turbo and you watch the stream, then I get a portion of the Twitch Turbo revenue. So that's how that works, based on the amount that you watch. And that's regardless of the ad blockers or not. Isn't it Nitro? I have no idea. I think it used to be called Twitch Turbo. I don't know if they changed it to Nitro or whatever. Back when I remember, it was called Twitch Turbo. Maybe I'm old. I don't know. I don't have Twitch anything. No Twitch Prime. Kidding. I don't mind watching ads, but only for content creators. Yeah, it would be not, because what I would do if it was easier to do so is I would just like, when it comes to the right content creators, I would just turn off ad block. But then the problem is there are so many mid-rolls in YouTube videos now too that it's just like I can't even be bothered, because it's like you skip ahead in the video and then it plays an ad, and then you skip back in the video and it plays an ad, and it's just the worst thing. And I remember this happening. I remember when they started rolling this out on YouTube, and they did it without telling anyone and without there being an option, and there would be a 30-minute video with like 50 mid-rolls in it. It was fucking crazy. I don't get YouTube ads at all right now because I'm from the Caribbean. And this stream is sponsored by NordVPN. No. Anyway, with NordVPN, you can spoof your IP to make it look like you're from the Caribbean, so you don't get ads even after Chrome turns off ad blockers. It's Turbo, confuse it with Nitro. Oh, okay. Ad play. Oh, God, here we go. I didn't play any damn ads. Time to use my VPN. when I'm in the States still adds out the, yeah, it's terrible. This video was sponsored by, okay. All right, I'm gonna go, everyone. I will see you on Friday. We will be doing viewer games on, hold on, let me pull this up. It should be Saturday. So that'll be the next time we're playing Tekken for all of you who are here and want to see some Tekken. Yeah, the next Tekken stream is gonna be Saturday. We'll be doing viewer games on Saturday, so please feel free to stop by for that. And then Sunday we'll be continuing Yakuza. We might actually be finishing Yakuza on Sunday. If it's not Sunday, then it's probably gonna be the stream after, because we're almost done. But yeah. Anyway, thank you all for coming by today. Again, I hope you learned something. I hope you have a good night. And I will see you on Friday/Saturday, depending on yeah, depending on what you want to come. I'm very tired. I just, like, my entire train stuff. I mean, get clapped is not going to be much of a fight against you, but if you win, you get all of the glory. You just have to get a game. If you can win a game and break my win streak, then everyone cheers for you. It's worth it. Come on, stop by. Fight me. Try me. Beat my ass. Hide your IP and watching. Okay, I'm hitting the button. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye.